A cool breeze rushes through the evening Konoha. Many shinobi tired after the mission walk at a leisurely pace through the village, running to their homes. In the residence sat an old-looking man and read reports on the mission's completion while smoking a pipe. Putting a stack of papers aside, he raised his tired eyes to the wall with portraits of past Kage, namely Minato Namikaze, the fourth Hokage, who heroically sacrificed himself to protect the village. Sarutobi Hiruzen, that was the name of this old man. He was a kind-hearted man and held the post of the third Hokage. During the attack of the Kyuubi on Konoha, his loved one, his successor, Minato, died, so he again took on the burdens of the head of the village and madly mourned him. The fourth Hokage died, as did his wife, Uzumaki Kushina, on October 10, leaving behind a baby named Naruto. Hiruzen promised himself and Kushina that he would take care of Naruto, and he tried his best, but it is extremely difficult to devote a lot of time to one child when the whole village depends on you, so the boy lived independently in a 2-room apartment given to him from the age of 3 or 4, although he still attached a detachment of his Anbu to the boy, and not in vain. This detachment many times scared away another detachment of Root Anbu who did not obey the Hokage from the boy, if not for Hiruzen's personal Anbu, which protected the boy from Danzo, the village elder and the head of Root, then he probably would have died only after leaving the orphanage. The villagers frankly hated Naruto, but he did not care about it. After all the beatings he decided to become cold, to throw away emotions, so as not to allow himself to cry and be sad because of this. They saw in his blue eyes only a monster who killed people dear to them, in order to somehow avenge them for them. They beat the boy, did all sorts of dirty tricks to him, and the store owners specially raised the price of food for the boy, despite the fact that the orphan's allowance was too small and the boy could barely make ends meet, but nevertheless the boy did not fall into sadness. He had long ago learned to survive on his own, catching fish and other animals. Even though he could not eat normally or even go for a walk around the village, he went out into the forest and walked there, catching himself dinner along the way. Instant noodles replaced his breakfast and lunch. During one of these walks the boy noticed an open clearing with a stream nearby and several wooden mannequins. Apparently, someone trained here. The dummies are pretty dirty. They clearly haven't been touched in the last month for sure. Naruto said to himself, and decided to use this place for his training, because he couldn't train anywhere in the village, since many thought that the boy wanted to gain strength in order to attack the village again and kill its inhabitants. That's why they didn't let him near the training grounds, despite all the orders of Hiruzen. Naruto looked around the clearing for another 30 minutes and found about 20 kunai and 15 shuriken there. Taking them with him and hiding them, he went home to fry the fish he had caught and sleep. He decided that he would definitely go to that clearing tomorrow and begin his path of training to become a strong shinobi, as some man with long white hair, shaped like spikes, told him. He did not treat Naruto like a demon, but on the contrary, he even taught him to read and write, but he left the village very quickly. Apparently he was a wanderer and asked not to tell anyone about him. From tomorrow I must begin my ninja path, even though I still have 2 years to go before the academy, but the sooner the better. I must prove to them all that I am not a demon. I am Naruto Uzumaki, he said to himself, and went into the blissful realm of sleep. Commentary on Prologue. I am Naruto Uzumaki. If there are any mistakes, please mark them. I will be grateful for criticism. Light. Chapter 2. Training. In his dream, Naruto saw the silhouette of some huge fox, which constantly tries to attack him every night, and he himself cannot move, but the red-haired girl constantly stops the fox and ties him up with some strange chains. He always wakes up at the very moment when the fox calms down, and this time is no exception. This dream again, for the 2nd year already. Naruto muttered and shivered in bed for another minute, got out of it, did a little warm-up for his body, then headed to the kitchen, and having emptied a glass of water, Naruto went to the bathroom to wash up. So, what do we have for breakfast? Chicken ramen, super spicy ramen, seafood ramen, pork ramen. What should we choose for today? The guy thought, but settled on eating regular chicken ramen. He still had to save his supplies, because this was the only food that was sold to him at an affordable price. Having quickly eaten and collected everything he needed, Naruto left the house and locked the door, which was barely hanging on its hinges. Early morning, fresh air. No one could beat him now, because most of them were still sleeping in their warm beds, but Naruto could not sleep for more than 5 hours, no matter how hard he tried. Remembering yesterday's clearing, ideal for training, Naruto decided that first he would go to the library for books on the history of shinobi, human anatomy, and learning the basics of taijutsu. The guy could enter the library without fear, because the librarian was one of the few who did not hate Naruto. When the man with long hair, who taught him to read and write, left the village, it was the librarian Haruki-san who gave Naruto new books and scrolls and continued to teach him to write and read. Entering the library, Naruto began to examine the shelves with scrolls and books, when suddenly someone's voice was heard. "What are you doing here, demon? This place is not for scum like you. Get out of here quickly, before I beat you up like that time," said a brunette boy with red stripes on his cheeks, apparently the same age as Uzumaki. His name was Inuzuka Kiba, and he was among those who most often beat Naruto. With his company, of course, Kiba himself could not beat Naruto. "Didn't you hear? Get out of here quickly," said Kiba, already rolling up his sleeves. "Naruto, I'll be leaving soon. Get away from Naruto, you little brat. Take your dog care books and get lost." Haruki-san's voice was heard. "Kiba, I'm leaving already. I really don't need this demon spawn," Kiba said, heading towards the exit. "Haruki-san, don't pay attention to him. He's just a blockhead who repeats everything after his elders. So did you want something in my library? We have a new arrival of books and scrolls. Don't you want to take a look?" Haruki-san said, smiling at the blonde. Naruto, "Excuse me, Haruki-san. This time I came for specific books, namely, Human Anatomy, Basic Taijutsu Training, and History of the Shinobi World. Do you have them? It would be even better if you gave me the books that are used in the academy." Haruki-san, wow, decided to train. This year the village bought more books for the academy than necessary, so I have a set of books left that are used to study at the academy. You can take them right now, but I also have a favor to ask of you, Naruto-kun. Naruto, what kind of money? I'm tight on money right now, you know that. Haruki-san, no. Money has nothing to do with it. I would like to ask you to help me with the library tomorrow. As I said, we have received new books and scrolls. They all need to be sorted and put on the shelves, and old age is already making itself felt. Could you help me tomorrow, Naruto-kun? Asked Haruki-san, slightly raising the corners of his lips in a half smile. Naruto, of course, old man. I'll definitely come tomorrow, Naruto said happily. It's not every day that he gets asked for help. Haruki-san, thank you, Naruto-kun, and I'm not that old. He scolded Naruto in a playful manner. Your books are over there by that wall, you know, keep them for yourself, my gift to you. Naruto, thank you, Haruki-san. I'll come by tomorrow evening, goodbye, Naruto said, taking the books, of which there were about 10, and the blonde's arms were already getting tired. Haruki-san, wait, Naruto. This is too hard for you, give me the books here, said Haruki-san, and took out a scroll with some symbols from his bosom. Looking closely, the guy saw that it was a sealing scroll. He knew the basics after all, having sealed the books there. Haruki handed the scroll to Naruto. Now go, it will be much easier, just direct a little chakra into the scroll, like I taught you, remember. After leaving the library, Naruto quickly ran home to leave the printed books there and take the necessary ones with him, and he also needed to grab the kunai and shurikens. After leaving the house, Naruto read a book about taijutsu and shurikenjutsu on the way. Realizing what he needed to do, he headed for a clearing in the forest to train there. This clearing, by the way, was relatively large, the size of one full-fledged training ground, so Naruto had enough space there. Arriving at the training ground, Naruto took off his black jacket with the orange Uzumaki clan sign and was left only in shinobi sandals, a black t-shirt and shorts. It will be much more convenient. Well, perhaps I will start with physical training. I think 25 circles around the clearing, 50 for the press and 50 for push-ups and squats will be enough. Shall we begin? He asked himself and began his training. In about 2 hours. Damn, I finally finished. My whole body already hurts, Naruto said with a hint of joy. After taking a 10-minute break, he read a book about shurikenjutsu. Yeah, so the average result is 5 kunai out of 10 that hit the target. If I find the balance, it will be easier, but still difficult for a child. I have to try hard. Having learned to throw weapons, I will be able to get food for myself easier, and I will become stronger, Naruto said to himself and began training in shurikenjutsu. At first, Naruto did not hit even once, but he grasped everything on the fly. This was his specialty. He analyzed his actions and quickly learned things. So after an hour he already hit with 3 kunai out of 10. He could not find the balance, but he managed to feel it, so everything became easier from then on. 2 hours later, Naruto hit with 5 kunai out of 10, the same with shurikens. It was already getting dark. Naruto decided to read in a book. what else should he do? And having found a description of meditation and having understood what it was, he decided to meditate, having sat in a comfortable position for himself and having driven away all unnecessary thoughts. He concentrated on the forest, on the stream, on all living things and on himself. Suddenly he felt a pleasant sensation in the stomach area, a slightly tickling sensation. He tried to hold on to this feeling and concentrated on it. After about an hour he realized that he could control this tickling feeling, directing it to his legs, to his chest, to his head, etc. According to the description of old man Hiroki-san, he realized that energy called chakra was now flowing in his stomach. Naruto could use a tiny amount of chakra in his hand. Hiroki-san taught him this when the boy helped him with books. But due to the fact that there was too little chakra and it was only enough to unseal scrolls with books, the boy did not feel it in his hand. And then the amount of chakra was greater, which Naruto felt. Opening his eyes, he saw that his body was enveloped in a very weak blue glow. Apparently this was chakra. Deciding that today's training was enough, Naruto went home, on the way trying to catch a fish by throwing a kunai at it, and to his surprise he could already catch 1 or 2 fish with a kunai. The rest either swam away, or Naruto missed. I think I did a great job today. I can go home now. I'm really hungry, Naruto said to himself. Having reached home and having had a hearty dinner of fish, Naruto began to read the history of the shinobi world. More specifically now he was reading about the 4 Hokage, and the most interesting in his opinion were the 2nd and 4th for their merits. Having finished reading, Naruto went to bed. Having reached the bed, having replayed the whole day in his head, Naruto went to bed with a smile. Commentary on Chapter 2. Training. Leave your thoughts about the chapter, and mark the mistakes if you notice them. Pakeda. Chapter 3. An interesting meeting. Naruto spent a week training at this pace. His body was still getting used to the training, so it hurt a little. He could already run 35 laps around his training ground, do 100 sets of abdominal exercises, squats, push-ups, and without much fatigue. In Shurikenjutsu, the progress was small. He hit with 7 kunai out of 10. The situation with shurikens is the same. During training, there was one interesting incident. Naruto, as always, threw kunai, and then sat down to meditate, when suddenly one thought came to his head. Since he can direct chakra throughout his body, then why not direct it into a kunai? He read about some shinobi who could envelop their entire body in chakra, which strengthened their body in battle and made a person a living weapon. Having tried his theory in practice, he realized that he could direct chakra into a kunai, and throwing a kunai filled with chakra into a tree. He was surprised, since the penetrating power of the kunai increased by about 10 times and the kunai almost completely pierced the tree. He also noticed that he had more chakra. According to the sensations, must be physical training and meditation increase the volume of chakra, thought Naruto, and decided to increase training. From the books of the academy he learned that the one who has more chakra in most cases wins in fights of his opponent with a smaller reserve of chakra, so it was necessary to increase it. A little later at the Hokage's residence. The boy has been training hard for a week now and is trying to increase his chakra volume. Even the clan children have not yet awakened their chakra center, and he is already increasing it. I want him for myself, Hiruzen, said the shinobi in a black robe covering his entire body except for his left hand and with a bandage on half his face. Danzo, we've already talked about this. The boy won't go to the route, not with my permission, but about his training. Don't forget that his father and mother were first-class shinobi. He's the son of the 4th. Genius must be in his genes. In any case, my Anbu won't let the route near him. Forget about him, Shimura, Hiruzen said and took a deep drag from his pipe. And yet, I hope you won't let such talent go to waste, Sarutobi, Danzo said, smiling slightly. Whatever you think of me, but I respect the past Hokage, as well as you. I wouldn't do anything bad to the son of the 4th, especially since he is a Jinchuriki, but the boy needs to be guided. He trains himself, without anyone's help, and at the root he could be trained by the strongest shinobi of the leaf and make him a first-class shinobi. You yourself should understand this. Danzo finished his sentence. And yet, I cannot agree. The boy has the right to choose his own destiny. I have already assigned my Anbu to him. He constantly watches him in his training, continuously, and reports on his successes. For now I am looking for a teacher for him, but he himself must want to be someone's student. Hiruzen answered tiredly. Let's go back to Naruto. After spending 3 hours meditating, he headed home. The sun was still illuminating the streets of the village with a reddish sunlight. The wind pleasantly enveloped the body, cooling the body and mind. Naruto walked and enjoyed the bliss of this moment. He felt light in his soul, because now they began to call him names. beat him and look at him with an evil look less often, because from morning to evening he disappeared in the forest, and he could easily run away from the offenders. And maybe not only run away. But Naruto considered it too early to fight back. He did not need people's attention now, he needed to train quietly, and he could always run away, these turtles would never catch up with him. Suddenly Naruto heard someone's voices, ha ha, thick-headed. Look at yourself, your forehead takes up half your head. Ha ha ha. Several boys mocked a pink-haired girl, who looked about 5 years old. Naruto became interested and he hid, quietly observing the situation. He would have time to help if something happened. Leave her alone. Otherwise, I'll use my clan's super technique now. And she's not ugly, get out, said the blonde, approaching the pink-haired girl. Apparently, she was from the clan. Naruto had read about the founding clans of Konoha. It wasn't difficult to attribute her to any clan. Naruto realized by her blonde hair and clothes that the girl in front of him was from the Yamanaka clan. I wonder what technique she was talking about. Naruto thought. He himself had long studied hand seals, but he was in no hurry to create techniques. He wanted to strengthen his body, and also increase his chakra supply, but he still knew the basic techniques. It was necessary to divert attention from himself, and he created an illusory clone or a reincarnation technique, for various needs. Naruto sat on a tree branch and kept watching the girls. The blonde was comforting the pink-haired girl, and she was no longer crying, but willingly talking to her, sometimes laughing. The blonde gave her a headband to fix her hair, and then Naruto noticed that the girl was very cute. It was strange that they called her ugly. When suddenly the guy almost fell out of the tree, staring at the girl, giving away his location, albeit briefly. Quickly directing their eyes to the tree, the girls only saw the silhouette of a quickly running guy, and the pink-haired girl noticed his blonde hair. That's strange, were we being followed, Sakura? Said the blonde. The pink-haired one's name seems to be Sakura. I don't know, Ino, he seems like some kind of blonde, Sakura said to her new friend. Having reached the required distance, the guy exhaled. Damn, I almost got caught. This is unacceptable for a shinobi, almost falling out of a tree, what a shame, I shouldn't be a spy. Naruto said. He remembered the girl, and then he had fun with those guys who bullied her using henge, turning into a scary monster and scaring the shit out of them. Okay, it's time to go to the forest for night training. I've already wasted time watching those girls. Walking along the streets, he suddenly noticed a weapons store. He never went there, there was no reason and no money, but now he had 500 ryo in his piggy bank. He had been saving them for more than 1 year and saving them in order to leave this village someday, but now this desire had disappeared and he was simply saving for the future. Thinking about his capital, Naruto went into the weapons store and greeted the seller, looking at the shelves with kunai and shuriken. Naruto quickly discovered such a throwing weapon as senbons. These were long and moderately thick combat needles. Walking a little further, Naruto's jaw dropped. He saw a katana on the wall, the weapon of samurai and experienced shinobi. He was always interested in swords, but he could never afford to buy them, much less hold them. After talking to the seller, he learned that the katana was made of a durable alloy of chakra-conducting metal and Damascus steel. Naruto immediately understood what a valuable weapon it was and asked the seller for the price. Minus 550 ryo. This is an expensive weapon and it seems to me that it is beyond your means, boy. Why is it so expensive? Kid, I am the best blacksmith in the entire land of fire. This weapon is the standard of beauty and talent. I spent more than 1 month on it, and why would a child need such a katana? Said the seller. Uncle, I only have 500 ryo. Please could you give me a discount? I want to become the strongest shinobi and protect myself and my loved ones. For this I need a good weapon. Naruto said, pressing on pity. After thinking for 2 minutes, the seller said, hey, 50 ryo isn't that big of a difference, okay? I'll sell it to you, just because you want to become a strong shinobi. What's your name, kid? My name is Naruto, Uzumaki Naruto, and what is yours? Nice to meet you, Naruto, my name is Senjin Tokushio. Okay, now I'll wrap up your katana, and please, if there are any problems with it, bring it to me, I'll fix it, it's dear to me, but try to avoid these problems, kid. Okay, Mr. Senjin, I will take care of the katana. Hee, I'm glad to hear it, but do you know how to use it, Naruto? Well, there will be problems with this for now, but I will definitely try to find a kenjutsu teacher. As a last resort I will study from books. Naruto answered, rubbing the back of his head. That won't do. Did I already tell you that I'm the best blacksmith in the land of fire? And all blacksmiths must know how to use their creations, and by a lucky chance I'm also a master of kenjutsu. Naruto, I can't trust this katana to someone who doesn't know how to use it to the maximum, so, starting next week you will be learning the art of fencing from me, from 5 p.m. to 9, no refusals accepted. Damn, I'm so glad I have a teacher. Naruto thought, but out loud he only said, okay, Senjin-sama, train me quickly. Hee, how cheerful, you seem to like studying. Okay, take your katana and come to me next week. By the way, you know that all good blades have a name. As the owner of the katana, you must give it a name, Naruto-kun. Said Senjin. The name, I don't even know, but let it be a Kaoni, Red Demon. Nice name. Okay, we've had enough of chatting. Good luck to you, Naruto-kun. Goodbye. Goodbye, Senjin-sama, said the blonde, and was already leaving the store with his new katana Akaoni in its sheath. Despite the fact that Naruto spent his entire year and a half stash, he was satisfied, because he got an excellent blade into his possession, and even a teacher to boot. True, there was no money left even for food. His stomach rumbled, and the guy, hungry but happy, went home to leave Akaoni in the house and go catch fish. Naruto was gone for about an hour, and he returned with 2 buckets of fish. Apparently fate was on his side today, putting most of the fish in the freezer, which Naruto never really used. He began to cook the fish. Over so many years, he learned to cook 12 types of fish dishes, and he cooked at a good level. Having eaten a hearty meal and cleaned up after himself, Naruto went to the bedroom to read a few books and finally fall asleep. The day was interesting. Naruto thought and immediately fell asleep, without even hanging a kaoni on the wall. He simply placed it next to the bed. At that time, in the Hokage's residence. Hokage-sama, allow me to report on today's events, said the man, although more likely a teenager, in the black robes of the Uchiha clan and with a raven mask on his face. Itachi, can you take off your mask? What's up with Naruto? How's his training going? Said the third. Today the training went as usual. I didn't increase the load, but the boy went into Senjin-san's shop today and came out with a katana, of pretty good quality. He never ceases to amaze me. Itachi, it's decided that you will observe him for another month, after which you will train him personally. How do you like that? Your word is law, Hokage-sama. The boy is very interesting and calm. He grasps everything on the fly. I think I can teach him a couple dozen techniques. And don't forget about kenjutsu. As you said, his katana is good, and with his budget. I think since he bought such an expensive thing, he really wanted to learn how to use it, and now that's it. Go. Tomorrow you'll report on his training. Hi, Hokage-sama, said Raven, and disappeared from the room. You never cease to amaze me, Naruto. Minato, you have a great son. Hiruzen said and lit his pipe. Commentary on Chapter 3. An interesting meeting. Leave your comments about the chapter and spread the fic. All the best. If there are mistakes, mark them. Pakeda. Chapter 4. The Way of the Sword. The first rays of the sun broke through the darkness of the night and began to drive it back. The morning coolness was pleasant and the dew drops on the grass complemented this picture. Naruto woke up and the first thing his eyes saw was the blade of a kaoni. Smiling, he got up and did an exercise for the body, then washed himself and had breakfast with fish. He caught a lot of it last night. Damn, such a pleasant feeling in my soul. The weather outside is just great, and a kaoni is nearby. Life is getting better. Said the blonde, smiling. But Senjin-sama will only be training me in a week. I can't wait, but oh well, let's continue the standard training and practice a little with the books of Kenjutsu mastery until Senjin-sama is free. Naruto read the academy books for a while and then went to his clearing in the forest. He didn't meet anyone on the way, which was good, otherwise it would be hard to explain where he got the weapon from, and of excellent quality, they would think that he stole it for sure. On the way to the forest, Naruto always passed by the Uchiha quarter. Naruto learned about this clan almost immediately, as he began training according to the books of the academy and knew about their combat power. Passing by their quarter, Naruto constantly noticed one brunette boy in the robes of the Uchiha clan, who in the morning also went to train at the Uchiha clan training ground. Passing each other they constantly nodded their heads, as if greeting. The guy's name is Sasuke, at least, this is the name his mother said when she saw her son off. Having reached his clearing, Naruto first wanted to be alone with nature. He loved to just sit, close his eyes and think about his own. Opening his eyes and getting up from the ground, Naruto began training. Beads of sweat fell from the blonde's forehead. He ran a record 40 laps around the field and was quite out of breath, greedily gulping water from the stream. He took off his clothes except for his swimming trunks. The guy's body was in good shape even before the training began, since he often had to run away from someone, but due to poor nutrition the boy did not develop much. But now his body was moderately pumped up, due to intensive training and daily dinner in the form of nutritious fish. Naruto washed himself with river water, cooling his body and mind. Now the boy felt happy, for a long time. After bathing in the river, Naruto began to throw kunai and shuriken. The result was getting better and better. 9 kunai out of 10 that hit the target is an excellent result. If it were clan, then he would most likely be called the genius of the clan. Naruto decided to put off meditation until the end of training and study kenjutsu from the academy book. Finding several bamboo trees, Naruto struck them horizontally and vertically in order to check the sharpness of the blade, cut like butter. Naruto approached the dummy and stood in a stance as it was said in the book. He imagined that the dummy was alive and that he was striking it, so he began to reflect its blows and make a counterattack. An hour later, the dummy was completely in wounds, and there was enough wood shavings on the ground. Having cut the dummy enough, Naruto wanted to see the abilities of the sword coupled with his chakra. Naruto filled the sword with chakra. It took much more chakra than kunai and shuriken, but it was still enough. The sword's chakra cover took about 35% of its reserve. Having made a horizontal cutting blow on a stump nearby, he cut the stump in a second. He didn't even stop at a branch, as ordinary swords often did, but that wasn't the end. Having cut the stump, the sword stuck into the ground and left behind a pretty good mark. Oh my, that was powerful. It's good that you didn't hit yourself, Naruto said and pulled the sword out of the ground. He finally figured it out. Even some chunins can't do that, and he really is smart. Itachi said to himself in a raven mask, sitting on a tree 20 meters from Naruto. Naruto had worked well today, so he sat down to meditate for about 2 hours. Nothing special had happened that day, so the blonde came home at night and went to bed. After a week of such training, Naruto was incredibly happy that now, after a week, he would be able to study with a kenjutsu master. Coming to the first lesson, Naruto showed what he had been doing for a week. Although he had not become stronger, he was already holding a kaoni in his hands more confidently. So Naruto-kun, you trained well on the dummies, you are already starting to feel your kaoni, but what about a living opponent who can fight back, unlike a dummy? Let's have a sparring match, and then I will teach you one technique, with the help of which you will be able to train without me, if I am busy. Said Senjin and stood in the center of the room, calling Naruto to him. Approaching the teacher, a wooden sword was thrown at Naruto, which he successfully caught, although it was very unexpected. Reaction is good. Sparring will be on wooden swords, so as not to kill you. For now just try to parry my blows, or dodge them. The main thing for a swordsman is not to miss a single move of the enemy and to be able to think during the fight. And now let's start. Said Senjin and attacked Naruto. Naruto parried the first blow. Since it was a simple horizontal one, Naruto successfully parried the blows and was already relaxed, when suddenly Senjin-sama increased his pace, so it was difficult for Naruto to parry and the teacher made various movements that opened up new, unusual places for him to strike. Naruto was very tense when instead of the usual blows forehead to forehead, there was a blow to the side and to the rib, which the guy missed, since he did not expect them. A sharp pain in the rib and right side spread throughout the body. Senjin-sama carried out a dozen more successful blows, from which the guy was barely standing on his feet, and a thin stream of blood came from his mouth. Senjin-sama stopped sparring and then walked up to Naruto and gave him a pill. Here, swallow it. It's a restorative pill. I'm sorry I beat you, but there's no other way to learn. When wielding a sword you must always be ready for anything. As they say, hard to learn, easy to fight. Don't apologize, old man Sama. It's not the first time I've been beaten. If in order to learn the art of kenjutsu you have to fight seriously, then you don't have to hold back any longer. I'll do even better. Naruto said and stood in a stance, ready for a repeat. I wonder if it was the pill that affected him that way or if it was his willpower, the famous willpower of the Uzumaki clan, Senjin thought and stood next to Naruto. This time Naruto took the initiative. He delivered standard blows, but tried to find uncomfortable positions for the enemy to deliver blows. However, all his blows were repelled. Now Senjin began to attack. Naruto decided to use everything that was in his environment. He tumbled from side to side, jumped back, etc., so this time he got less. He quickly realized that you can't stand like a tree. You need to move, look for a gap in the enemy's defense. This continued for another 2 minutes, when suddenly Senjin sharply reduced the distance between them and delivered countless blows to Naruto. Naruto immediately noticed that now Senjin was using a completely different style. Each of his blows did not repeat the previous one, the blade moved as if in a dance. It was impossible to predict where the old man would strike, so Naruto after the first 2 blows had already lost his sword and was beaten again. You learn quickly, Naruto. You realized that you can't stand still and tried to dodge and use the space to your advantage, but because of the difference in experience, all your blows are like a turtle's for me. Surely you noticed my special style. Each blow is impossible to predict, they are all different from each other, but they all combine perfectly. I personally came up with this style and called it, the dance of the deadly blade. That style really was like a dance. Who were you planning to use such a powerful style against, Senjin-san? Against the Sharingan, the old man answered. After that he was silent for a while and Naruto realized that it was better not to talk about this topic. Naruto-kun, I can't tell you the history of this style now. It's too personal, but in 6 months I can teach you this style, but you shouldn't use it against ordinary opponents, only in case of mortal danger. Do you understand me? Understood, Senjin-sama, Naruto replied. That's good, then let's continue our training. Now you should meditate and rest a little. After I will show you the technique I talked about. Yes, Naruto answered and sat down to meditate. An hour later, Senjin said that the meditation was enough. Naruto stood up and walked towards his sensei. So what technique were you talking about, Senjin-sama? You'll see now, said Senjin and put his hands in the cloning seal. Immediately, a white smoke appeared next to him and another Senjin looked at Naruto from it. You were talking about illusory clones. I already know how to make them, but how will they help me in training? This is not a normal illusion clone, this is a shadow clone. He said and nodded to his clone to head towards Naruto. Illusory clones can't do anything to you, they're just an illusion, and shadow clones have a body, even chakra, so they're practically no different from the original, except that they dissipate after dealing damage and have a limited supply of chakra. Senjin-san said, after which his clone gave Naruto a powerful flick. Ouch. For what? I wanted to show in practice that a shadow clone can cause damage to you. Okay, I get it, now it's my turn. Naruto said, and out of anger that he was beaten 3 times today, he put his hands in the cloning seal. To the surprise of Senjin and Naruto himself, he was able to create 3 clones. And you really are a genius, Naruto Uzumaki, said Senjin-san and patted Naruto on the head. But Naruto still took revenge. While the teacher was distracted, he gave him a strong return flick, after which he quickly apologized and said that now he evened the score. They went to the kitchen. Since Naruto studied at the dojo of teacher Senjin, he had the right to eat there for free. The cafeteria had only natural products and always nutritious food. After eating, Naruto said goodbye to the teacher and went home. Along the way, Naruto met many children and their parents, but now they were a little wary of Naruto with a katana on his back, so they did not approach him. Hey, Ino, look. There's a boy with some kind of sword on his back. It's like he was the one we saw on that tree when he was watching us. I'm almost sure of it, there aren't many blondes like him. Wow, he's a cutie. I didn't think there were people as handsome as Sasuke. Ino said. Yes, answered Sakura. They had only recently met Sasuke and Sakura had fallen head over heels in love with him. Okay, let's go already, otherwise it's late, the parents will worry. Said Ino and the girls left. Having successfully reached home, Naruto looked in the mirror. His pumped-up torso for his age was now covered in bruises, as were his ribs and sides. Wow, he beat me up so easily, despite all my training. Damn, I need to train more. Naruto said to himself and went to read the scrolls and books. He didn't feel like eating. After an hour of reading, Naruto remembered Senjin-san's words that with a clone he would be able to train independently, after which he went to the clearing and created a shadow clone. Having talked to himself, it's not every day you can talk to yourself, he took the Akaoni and created another clone so that 2 could fight one-on-one. Senjin-san's words were confirmed. It was extremely difficult to defeat oneself, because the clones and the original thought the same. It was necessary to come up with new movements and strike unexpectedly, so after 4 hours Naruto was able to defeat 2 of his clones. Naruto was too tired and felt weak in his body. Hooray, was all Naruto said, after which he passed out and fell to the ground. A sharp jerk and Itachi found himself at the place where Naruto fell and picked him up in his arms. Already approaching his dwelling, Itachi realized that even at his age he would have lagged behind Naruto. He can already create shadow clones, and even use them like that. Interesting. Itachi said to himself and carried the blonde to his home, after which he went out the window and went to the residence to report on today. End of chapter 4. Commentary on chapter 4. The Way of the Sword. Leave your comments about the chapter and spread the fic. Good luck to everyone. Takeda. Chapter 5. Meeting Raven. On the count of 3. 1. 2. 3. Let's go. Naruto said and ran and punched his clone in the face. There is one. Now there were 5 clones left. Naruto entered into taijutsu with them. To be fair, they did not attack all 5, so Naruto was able to defeat them all in 10 minutes. Last night Naruto passed out during training and woke up at home. Then he realized that most likely his training was being watched. Otherwise, who could accidentally find him in a clearing in the middle of the forest in the dead of night and take him to his own house? Then Naruto realized that he needed to learn Fuinjutsu, the mastery of seals, in order to put up barriers so that no one would watch his training, and Fuinjutsu was useful in battle. Having defeated his clones, he rested in the shade of the trees. Training with clones required a lot of energy, since it was necessary to spend chakra to create the clones themselves, and then also fight them in an unequal battle, but it was precisely this kind of training that allowed him to speed up his development rate several times, especially since there were many variations in the use of clones. Naruto immediately noticed that when a clone dissipates, it transfers all its experience and knowledge to the original, so clones could be used in espionage and information gathering. Naruto had one theory, but whether it works or not, he did not know. According to his theory, since the clone transferred all its experience to the original, they could be used in training. This would make the training several times more effective, but for now it was just the guy's theory and it needed to be tested. After resting for about 10 minutes, Naruto again created 5 clones, but this time with katanas. Taking his akaoni out of its sheath, Naruto counted 3 seconds again and began the fight. Katana fights were even more difficult than hand-to-hand combat with clones, since the katanas, although shadow, could cause real injury. The katana fight lasted 30 minutes. Naruto was very tired and exhausted, but still finished off the last clone by stabbing his akaoni into his heart. For what, master? Said his last clone with feigned drama. After all, they have a sense of humor, clones. Naruto, all exhausted, fell to his knees and began to analyze the knowledge of the 5 clones, analyzing all his movements and mistakes in actions. The guy tried not to repeat them anymore. After all, this technique is too useful. Naruto went to the stream and pulled off his outerwear. Taking cold water in his hands, he rinsed his body with it. This procedure always helped him, cooled his body and mind. Naruto's body was no longer bruised and seemed to have only hardened from the wounds he had received. For his almost 7 years, Naruto was in excellent shape. After bathing, Naruto got dressed and collected the kunai and shurikens lying on the ground in a pouch. Well, that's enough for today. We need to go to training with Senjin-san. Naruto said and went to the dojo. Arriving at the dojo, Naruto entered and greeted his sensei. After sparring with his teacher once more, Senjin-san noted that Naruto's level had increased since their last sparring, to which Naruto responded that he had taken his teacher's advice and used clones in his training. Not bad, Naruto-kun, you learn pretty quickly. Next time try giving the clones 2 swords in their hands, that way it will be harder for you to defeat them, and your clones, and therefore you yourself, will learn to wield 2 swords at once. Okay, teacher, I'll try. Naruto said and continued training with the teacher. After meditating for an hour, Naruto regained his strength and again called the teacher for sparring. Quickly closing the distance and running along the way, chopping with a quick vertical movement, Naruto forced the teacher to defend himself. Very good, but how do you like this? Said Senjin-san and made a quick horizontal strike. Naruto parried it, but the teacher sharply turned the sword 180 degrees and made a very fast upward movement, so that Naruto had to jump back so as not to injure his open neck. Your reaction is getting better and better. A few more months of such training and you will be able to learn the dance of the deadly blade. I can't wait. Naruto answered coldly. During the fight he was always cold, so as not to relax and put his emotions aside, so as not to lose. Well, don't be so angry. Someday you will be able to defeat me, Naruto-kun. Said Senjin-san, to which Naruto only took in more air into his lungs and went on the attack again. An hour later Naruto was lying on the floor with a wooden sword pressed to his throat. He lost again, but this time he didn't lose so quickly. The fight lasted an hour instead of 10 minutes like before. Naruto's body was bruised again, but not as much as before. Plus he managed to land about 10 successful blows on Sensei, only rousing his ardor. You're doing well, Naruto. Now let's try another way of training. Let's create 2 clones and fight wall to wall. The effectiveness of training will be 3 times greater. I thought about it too when I was sparring with my clones, but I haven't tested it in practice yet. Naruto said and created 2 clones. After counting 3 seconds, the 6 of them went at each other. The sound of steel striking resounded throughout the entire training hall. The blows followed one after another. The tension grew and grew, when suddenly one clone dissipated. Naruto did not yet understand whose clone it was, since he was in the heat of battle with the original teacher, but sharply turning his head to the smoke, he saw 2 of his clones safe and sound. Naruto rejoiced in his soul that he was able to defeat at least the teacher's clone. But suddenly a sharp pain spread throughout his body. "You're distracted," said the teacher and stopped the series of blows. From receiving so many blows, Naruto dispelled the clones in order to regain at least a little energy. Sharply making a cutting vertical blow, Naruto attacked the teacher with all his speed. He hit from different sides, used unexpected angles for the blow. In general, he tried to repeat the dance of the deadly blade, but so far unsuccessfully. He tried not to repeat this style, but to hit chaotically, without order of actions. As a result, Naruto caught the teacher by surprise with this under style, and was able to knock him down. Putting his sword to the teacher's chest, he was already happy, when suddenly the teacher with a sharp movement knocked Naruto to the ground and sat on him, putting his sword to the guy's chest. "Could you catch me off guard, kid? But don't rejoice until your enemy is completely dead, got it?" Senjin-san said and offered Naruto his hand so he could stand up. "Got it," Naruto answered and shook himself off, getting up from the floor. "You surprised me with your chaotic strikes. Although you did not repeat my style, you were able to understand the essence of this style, and use unexpected strikes for the enemy. You were great, Naruto-kun." "Well, there's no need to praise me like that, Senjin-san. Appease me and then I'll be able to relax during sparring." Well, but you really did a great job today," Senjin-san replied and walked Naruto to the kitchen. After eating fried rice with meat and vegetables, Naruto thanked Sensei and went for a walk around the village. Naruto used henge so that no one would recognize him. Naruto walked through the village and enjoyed the view. The evening coolness was a balm for his body and soul. He walked in an unknown direction, when suddenly he found himself near the Uchiha training ground. "Element of fire. Fireball," shouted a boy of about 5 or 6 years old, and a stream of fire came out of his mouth, which grew larger along the way and took the form of a ball. "Wow, he's already using elemental techniques, and he's not bad," Naruto thought. Suddenly, this guy noticed Naruto and called him to him. "You can take off the transformation. I recognized you," Sasuke said. "Where? Only you walk around the village just like that and think about your own. Besides that kid from the Nara clan, plus you have a katana on your back," Sasuke answered and smiled at Naruto. "Damn, I forgot to disguise the katana," Naruto said and greeted Sasuke. "That technique, it's quite powerful, but I think it's useless at long range. It's extremely easy to dodge. Try reducing the size and releasing several balls at the enemy. It should compensate for the speed and accuracy," Naruto said. "But that makes sense. Thank you, Naruto." "You're welcome." Naruto remembered the day he and Sasuke met. Flashback. He was going to his morning training as usual. He and Sasuke always went out to train at the same time, so they passed each other and just nodded to each other in greeting. But one day Sasuke suddenly threw a kunai at Naruto. Naruto easily blocked the kunai, after which he asked what the hell this Uchiha was doing. "Sorry, I just wanted to get to know you, but there was no reason, so I decided that it would be best this way," Sasuke said and ran at Naruto with his fists. Having entered into taijutsu with him, Naruto immediately blocked Sasuke's blow and delivered a counter blow, which was also blocked by Sasuke. "You're not bad. I like you. Let's be friends," said Sasuke and lowered his fists. "Come on, you're pretty good at close combat too," Naruto replied. "My name is Sasuke, Uchiha Sasuke." "My name is Uzumaki Naruto. Nice to meet you, although we have known each other for a long time in absentia," Naruto answered smiling. He was glad that he had a new friend. "It's nice to meet you too, Uzumaki Naruto." End of flashback. "What brings you to the Uchiha training ground?" Sasuke asked. "Well, that's it. After training I decided to go for a walk, and I started thinking, I didn't look where I was going." "Cool katana. When did you get it?" asked Sasuke. "Recently. It cost me a lot, but it's worth it." "Will you let me hold it?" Sasuke asked and Naruto silently handed him the katana. "A kaoni," Naruto said. What? What are you talking about? Sasuke answered. Her name is Akaone. Every good blade has its own name. Wow, my brother also has a katana. I should ask him what he named it. Sasuke said. Who is your brother? Well, I shouldn't tell you this, but he is an elite shinobi who only obeys the Hokage. He is called the genius of the clan. That strong? Naruto asked. Very. Why doesn't he train you? You always train alone, as I noticed. Yes, he never has time. He's always on missions, and his father is busy with clan affairs, so he has to train alone. Yeah, you're doing pretty well. Thank you, Sasuke replied. Suddenly a kunai landed near Naruto's feet. Naruto jumped back and looked at the place where the kunai was thrown from. There was no one there anymore. Taking out his Akaone, Naruto prepared for battle, while Sasuke at this time moved away, since he knew who it was. From the other side, 3 kunai flew at Naruto, which Naruto easily parried with his katana. Who are you? Show yourself. Naruto shouted as a man in a raven mask and with a sword jumped from the tree. Why do you need me? We can solve everything peacefully, Naruto said, but Akaone kept him in combat readiness. The man did not react to his words, but only silently ran at Naruto, striking with his katana. Naruto parried all his blows and struck back, which were immediately blocked, carrying out a standard series of attacks. Naruto never hit the stranger, and he in turn slightly cut Naruto's cheek. Then Naruto used all his seriousness and created 5 clones, after which he attacked the man in the mask. When the man in the crow mask was surrounded, Naruto and his clones filled the katanas with chakra and tried to repeat the style of the deadly blade, which worked with the teacher. Inflicting quick, unexpected and unpredictable blows, Naruto relaxed, so that the enemy could not defend himself, when suddenly the man turned into a bunch of crows. Damn, was that a clone? Where are you? In response to his words, from underground, his legs grabbed the man's hands and tried to pull him into the ground, but Naruto used a substitution technique on a nearby log and pierced the ground with his chakra-infused katana where the stranger was. Suddenly, the man was standing behind Naruto and pointed his katana at Naruto's back. Sasuke, damn you, get out of here. I can't handle him, Naruto shouted. In response, he only heard. There is no need for that, Naruto Uzumaki, I will not touch you and Sasuke, said the stranger, removing his mask and putting his katana back in its sheath. You're something, brother, you almost killed my only friend, said Sasuke. Brother, this psychopath is your brother. He attacked me with a sword, I'm running out of chakra because of him, Naruto said with a hint of feigned tragedy. Now, don't fuss so much. I was carefully monitoring your chakra reserves. I just wanted to test you in action. Sasuke said that he met an interesting boy. Is this a family thing with you, attacking me when I meet you? Naruto asked, to which Itachi only looked sullenly at Sasuke, who only scratched the back of his head and looked away. Okay, what's your name? Naruto asked. Itachi, Uchiha Itachi. I'm sure my stupid little brother told you all sorts of things about me, didn't he, Sasuke? No, what are you saying? He actually praised you, said that you are an elite shinobi. Well then, okay, so, why did I actually come, Naruto? You probably remember that you ended up at home after overexerting yourself during training. What? How are you? It was I who carried you home. So, you were the one monitoring my training. This is the Hokage's order, I was just following it. Naruto, your sword skills are good, and the style you used. If I hadn't been serious with you from the start, you would have most likely cut off a couple of my limbs. What kind of style is that? This style is not complete. I did not learn it at all, I only parodied it. This is the style of the dance of the deadly blade. My teacher uses it. Only he can use this style to the maximum, and for me it is only 0.1% of the entire power of this style. Naruto said. 1/10. Wow. I wouldn't want to fight you when you fully master this style. Itachi replied. Naruto, I came to you for a reason. Would you like to become my student? I can teach you new powerful techniques and develop your existing abilities to the maximum. How do you feel about that? A student. Become your student. Yes, Sasuke told me such things about you, that you are an elite shinobi who only obeys the Hokage and that you are the genius of the clan. I have never even hit you. Damn it, I want to become your student, Itachi-san, said Naruto. That's great, Naruto-kun. Our training will be 5 times a week from 10 in the morning until 4 in the evening. Hey, have you forgotten about me? Sasuke said, frowning. And really, it will be more effective to train together. There will be an element of competition. Will it be possible for him to train with us? Asked Naruto. Okay, Sasuke, if you don't have enough training, then I would ask Shisui-san to help you with this. But since you insist, then come with Naruto to this training ground tomorrow. Understand? Yes, Itachi-sensei. They both answered. Naruto was already returning home. After the Uchihas went home, it was already night outside and Naruto trudged through the streets of Konoha with a smile on his face. Today he found a second teacher. After reaching home, Naruto took a refreshing shower after a hard day and went straight to bed. He fell asleep almost immediately after he collapsed onto the bed. Commentary on Chapter 5. Meeting the Raven. Friends, today part came out later than usual. Sorry, the fic has surpassed the 600 views mark. Like, leave comments, mark errors in the text and logic, spread the fic. Good luck to everyone. Takeda. Chapter 6. Training and more training. 4 a.m. The dark night reigned outside and there was perfect silence, only occasionally interrupted by the sounds of nature. Naruto was still asleep, huddled in his bed. In his dream he again saw that huge fox that was in the cage. The first rays of the sun broke through the dark night, dispelling it. Squinting his eyes from the bright sunlight, Naruto woke up. After washing and eating, he thought about what to do. Senjin-san was busy in the forge today, and Itachi called for training at 10 in the morning, where to spend his free time. After thinking, Naruto quickly got dressed and went outside. Okay, there are still 5 hours until 10 in the morning. It's worth going to the library. Hiroki-san's bookstore should be open. Naruto said and went to the library. After about 15 minutes Naruto reached the library, which fortunately was open. Entering and finding no one there, Naruto said in a raised voice, "Hello, Hiroki-san." "It's me, Naruto." In response to his words, Hiroki came out from the next room and greeted Naruto. Hello, what brings you here this time?" "Well, I had some free time and decided to take some new books." "Do you mind? Take as much as you want, it's not a pity for you, Naruto-kun," said Hiroki-san. "And what? Have you already read all the textbooks?" "Yes, Hiroki-san. I recently learned one cool technique." Naruto began to retell his last month. "Well, Itachi-san called me to training today at 10 in the morning." Naruto finished his story. "It's smart to use clones to read faster, and you're smart, Naruto-kun." "So, Hiroki-san, do you have any books on Fuinjutsu? I want to learn this skill." "Fuinjutsu, you say?" "Naruto, I have a couple of books on Fuin, but they are only basic. At the moment no one can use powerful Fuinjutsu." "What? Why?" "The mastery of Fuin was created by one ancient and powerful clan, but fate so happened that their clan was killed, and the knowledge about Fuin was lost. There are only basic and intermediate techniques." "Which clan created Fuinjutsu?" "I can't tell you that yet. It's a village secret." "Okay, can I take these books on Fuinjutsu?" "Yes, of course. They're on the third shelf of that rack over there." Hiroki-san pointed to the rack. While searching for the book he needed, Naruto found 3 books on Fuin, one on basic Fuinjutsu techniques, the second on barriers, and the third on intermediate sealing techniques. Naruto took these 3 books. When suddenly he noticed one interesting book, Genjutsu Mastery. He decided to take that too. "Here, Hiroki-san, can I take these books?" "Oh, you decided to learn Genjutsu too?" "Yes, it's worth a try." "Okay, Naruto, make copies of these books for yourself, create clones and rewrite these books, and then bring the original to me." "Okay. That's smart, thank you Hiroki-san," said the blonde and left the library with the books. When he got home, Naruto decided to immediately rewrite the books, created 4 clones for 4 books and ordered them to rewrite everything, and he himself went to the training field. On the way to her, Naruto saw Sasuke. After talking a little, they went to their training grounds in order to train. Having reached the clearing, Naruto did his standard set of exercises, namely 40 circles around the clearing, 100 push-ups, squats, press, after which he lay down tired under the shade of a tree. Naruto felt that one clone had dissipated, and subsequently transferred his knowledge to him. It was the clone that rewrote the basics of Fuinjutsu. Naruto felt a little dizzy, because the information that entered his brain was large. Naruto realized that Fuinjutsu does not necessarily require a scroll. Seals can be placed on anything. Then he decided to create the most ordinary storage seal, such as Hiroki-san gave him, but it was in the form of a scroll. Having tried once, Naruto failed, as well as the second attempt, and the third. The FUNN took a fair amount of chakra, and creating the most basic seal was a difficult task for Naruto, but he quickly got the hang of it. On his 10th try, Naruto managed to create the most basic storage seal on his forearm. This seal could barely fit an akaoni and 5 kunai and shuriken. Now Naruto could store various objects in his body, but not large ones and not in large quantities. He was very glad that he had learned shadow clones, since with this technique all his training went several times faster. Naruto was very tired. Learning Fuinjutsu was extremely difficult, and he put so much effort into creating just one basic seal, but all the effort was worth it. A pocket for storing things is great. After meditating for an hour, Naruto stood up and walked back to the village. Passing by the Uchiha quarter, he saw Sasuke and couldn't resist showing off his new skills. "Hey Sasuke, look what I can do," Naruto said and took out a kaoni from the seal on his forearm, sharply pointing it towards Sasuke. Sasuke was taken aback by this. Now Naruto could make unexpected blows to a kaoni, since no one knew about his storage seal. "Wow, that's cool. How did you learn the storage seal so quickly?" "I used clones," Naruto answered. "It's worth trying sometime." "Aha, well, it's already 9. Let's go for a walk before training." Asked Naruto. "Go ahead," Sasuke replied. They went for a walk through the streets of Konoha and decided to go into one establishment, Ramen Ichiraku, since Naruto loved ramen. Once inside, they were greeted with a smile by the owner of this ramen shop and his daughter. "What will you order, kids? I haven't seen you in Konoha before. What's your name?" After discussing the order, Naruto said, "We'll have 2 double pork ramen, please. Our names are Uzumaki Naruto and Uchiha Sasuke. You haven't seen us because we've never been to your establishment before. Could you introduce yourself to us too? Just call me Chuki, and this is my daughter, Ayami. Your order will be ready soon," said Chuki and started to prepare ramen. 5 minutes later the ramen was ready. Naruto immediately appreciated the taste of the ramen. It was incomparable. Naruto had never eaten anything tastier in his life, so he finished his portion very quickly. Waiting for Sasuke, they talked a little more with Chuki and wanted to pay the bill and leave, when suddenly Naruto did not find his wallet in his pouch. "Damn, looks like I forgot my wallet in the forest. Chuki-san, can I pay later?" Naruto said, but was interrupted by Sasuke. "Naruto, don't, I called you here. Let me pay your bill, that's why we're friends." "But, Sasuke, I will definitely pay you back. I promise, thank you," said Naruto. "You're welcome. Let's get to training already, otherwise we'll be late, and Itachi doesn't like latecomers," Sasuke said. "Yes, let's go." After leaving Ichiraku Ramen, they headed to the Uchiha training grounds, but decided to go through the center of the village, stretching the road. Walking along the main street, Naruto caught hateful glances at himself. He didn't want to use henge, because he was tired, but no one approached him anymore, because he was no longer the whipping boy he used to be, and next to him was the youngest heir of the Uchiha clan. They walked measuredly, when suddenly a girl hung on Sasuke from behind. "Sasuke-kun, there you are. Why didn't you walk with us today?" "Oh, who's that next to you?" asked the blonde. "You again? Get off me already, Ino. This young man is Naruto, and you don't need to know the rest." "Naruto? Ha, nice to meet you, Naruto. My name is Ino. I'm from the Yamanaka clan," Ino said. "This is the guy who was following us," Ino thought, but decided not to hold it against him for now. "Hello," Naruto answered coldly. He never liked to communicate with people, especially those he barely knew. As suddenly Naruto staggered sharply, as the other clones dispersed and transferred their knowledge to the original. Naruto's head seemed to split, as he absorbed 3 books at once. "Okay, Sasuke, I'll wait for you at the training ground. Good luck to you," Naruto said, barely holding back the pain, and went away from this place. Damn, it's like my head was filled with lead. That girl next to Sasuke, that's the same girl. I wonder where the second one is, the pink-haired one, Naruto said under his breath. Having reached the training ground, Naruto immediately saw Itachi, approaching and greeting him. Itachi asked where Sasuke was. "And he's talking to Ino there. He'll be there soon." "Why did you leave?" "I don't like to communicate." "I see. Well then I guess we have about 20 minutes before Sasuke shows up. How about some sparring?" "No problem, just, please use your abilities to the fullest. Last time you were just playing with me," Itachi-san. I don't want to kill you, Naruto-kun, but okay, I'll be more serious this time. He said and stood in a stance. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, start, Naruto said and ran towards Itachi, already a couple of meters away from him. Naruto took a kunai out of the seal and threw it at Itachi. Itachi did not expect this, but still easily deflected the kunai. Then Naruto took out the rest of the kunai and shurikens and showed all his shurikenjutsu skills. Naruto tried to fill the kunai and shurikens with as little chakra as possible so as not to waste it all. Not bad, Naruto, it will work on a genin or a weak chunin. That's not all, Itachi-san. Naruto said and created 2 clones. They ran at Itachi and took out the katanas, while the real Naruto decided to hide for a surprise attack. Using clones to distract. It won't work on me, Itachi said and threw a kunai at the tree Naruto was hiding in. Suddenly Naruto deflected his kunai with his akaoni and, having filled his legs with chakra, he pushed off the tree sharply. Naruto wanted to make one powerful and fast blow, but suddenly Itachi simply disappeared, turning into a flock of crows. The same technique won't work on me twice, Itachi-san. Naruto said and thrust his sword hard into the ground, then made a sharp turn back and stood with a ready kunai. Not bad, Naruto-kun. Itachi said and looked into Naruto's eyes. Suddenly, Naruto's body was pierced by a sharp pain. He fell to his knees. He didn't even have the strength to scream. The pain was hellish. It seemed as if every cell of Naruto's body was being destroyed, slowly, painfully. Naruto passed out. Naruto woke up in some kind of sewer. There was water on the floor, and pipes were hanging from the ceiling. There were many different rooms, but they were all empty. Naruto got up and started looking for a way out of here, when suddenly he came across a large hall in the center of which was a huge cage. Stop. I've been here in my dreams before. What the hell is going on here? Naruto screamed. He was afraid that he died. Suddenly Naruto felt something ominous and huge behind the cage. He was already prepared for death, because he knew who was there, that same huge fox. So here you are. For 7 years I have been looking for a way to kill you, and you came to me yourself. The fox growled. So you're not a dream. Why do you need to kill me? I didn't do anything to you. Naruto answered him. In response to Naruto's words, the fox swung his paw at him and wanted to finish him off right there. If Naruto hadn't controlled his emotions, he would have already been dead. Sooner or later I'll get out. Damned humans, said the fox, and suddenly a clot of red, ominous chakra flew at Naruto and was absorbed into him, but there was only a little bit of it, so Naruto was able to cope with it. When he absorbed someone else's chakra, he suddenly woke up. Itachi and Sasuke were standing nearby and trying to wake Naruto up. Naruto, are you okay? I'm sorry, it's my fault, I used too strong a genjutsu on you, forgive me. Don't apologize, Itachi-san, I immediately passed out and found myself in some sewer with a fox. Your genjutsu is quite powerful. How did you know that I see a fox in my dream? Naruto, there was no fox in my genjutsu. You must have passed out and your brain decided to play a cruel joke on you. Itachi answered. Damn, Naruto was in contact with the nine-tailed. It's all because of my genjutsu. But how did he get out of it? Did the fox really pour his chakra into him? Itachi thought. Naruto, how are you? Are you okay? Sasuke asked. Yes. I don't know why, but I feel less tired, as if I was charged with energy. Give me 15 minutes and let's continue training. Okay, Itachi replied. Having recovered from the genjutsu, Naruto continued training. Sparring was now 2-on-1, in order to teach the guys to work as a team. At first they were having trouble, but by the end of the sparring, Naruto was working at close range, and Sasuke at medium and long range, using fireballs. At this rate, Naruto was able to just barely reach Itachi-san, cutting his sleeve. Okay, the sparring is over. You did a good job. Now recover your strength, meditate and then come to me for a new task. Naruto sat in the lotus position and began to meditate. After restoring his chakra and taking a rest, he stood up from the ground and headed towards Itachi-san. Naruto, you have a good command of your chakra, you feel it, so I have prepared a special training for you. Itachi said, and having filled his legs with chakra, he climbed a tree nearby. Wow, you can walk on surfaces with chakra. Yes, just direct your chakra to your feet and try to find the balance of chakra. If you use little chakra, you will fall. If you use too much, you will break the tree. Understand? Yes, Teacher Sama, Naruto said and headed towards the tree. Having filled his legs with chakra, he tried to climb the tree. Taking the first step on it, Naruto fell headfirst on the ground. Damn, it's not as easy as it seems. I haven't even taken 2 steps. Try harder, Naruto-kun. Okay. Naruto fell and fell and fell and fell. After about an hour, Naruto was able to climb to the middle of the tree. Not bad, Naruto-kun, you learn quickly. This training is aimed at chakra control, so that you can concentrate chakra in any place of your body. Now try to climb a tree with your hands, using the same scheme. Itachi said. With your hands. I could barely get in with my feet. No refusal, go ahead, Itachi said. And Naruto began to improve his chakra control. End of Chapter 6. Commentary on Chapter 6. Training, training and more training. Like, leave comments, spread the fic, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to all, Takeda. Chapter 7. Callsign Fox. After 2 weeks of training with Itachi, Naruto had excellent chakra control. He walked on any surface as long as he had enough chakra. Training in walking on water had not yet begun. Itachi said that he would teach this a little later. Naruto, as always, was at morning training. In addition to a set of exercises, he now tried to learn the basics of FUNN and Genjutsu. With long efforts, Naruto was able to increase the capacity of the storage seal to 20 kunai with shuriken and a kaoni. Thanks to the storage pocket, Naruto could now train all night. Since he did not worry about food, because of such constant training, Naruto increased his chakra reserve, but lack of sleep affected Naruto greatly. Dark circles under his eyes seemed to only complement all his dark clothes, a black jacket with a whirlpool sign, black breeches, and a white t-shirt. Naruto did not like bright colors, they attracted too much attention, but he still did not take off the orange whirlpool sign from his jacket, he liked it too much. While sorting through the clone's memories, Naruto learned the basics of FUNN. Seal Mastery. Illusory barrier. Naruto and his clones shouted, putting up a barrier that distorted the view of the clearing. It seemed to the others that there was no one here, when in fact Naruto was training here. He had wanted to study this barrier for a long time, so as not to attract attention to himself. After creating the barrier, Naruto fell to his knees. It seemed that he was squeezed to the bottom. A lot of chakra was spent on creating the barrier. After creating the barrier, Naruto only had 15% of his entire chakra left. Phew, it's worth it. Now we need to test the barrier in action. Naruto said, and having replenished a bit of chakra, he pulled a kaoni out of the sheath, after which he filled it with chakra and made a powerful swing with his kaoni blade on the ground. When the sword entered the ground, destroying it and leaving behind a large mark, suddenly the grass caught fire. Naruto's blade was on fire. The guy did not understand anything and was afraid that he might start a fire in the forest, so he quickly collected water from the stream in his flask from the seal and began to put out the fire. What the fuck is going on? With my chakra, I need to go to Itachi-san immediately. Naruto said to himself and ran to the Uchiha quarter. Naruto quickly ran to her. He did not want to delay with this question. Having reached Itachi and Sasuke's house, Naruto knocked on the door. The door was opened by a brunette woman with an apron and a ladle in her hand. Apparently she was the mother of these 2 brothers. Hello, aunt, I came to see your son, Itachi-san. Naruto rattled off. Hello, what's your name? Oh, sorry, I was in too much of a hurry and forgot to introduce myself. I'm Naruto Uzumaki, your son's student. Naruto said. When the woman heard his name, she seemed to become sad, as if remembering something bad. Nice to meet you, Naruto Uzumaki. I'm Mikoto Uchiha. Itachi is with the Hokage now. He should be here soon. Don't you want to have breakfast with us? You are my son's student after all. Mikoto-san said, smiling at Naruto. Suddenly Sasuke came out of the house and also greeted Naruto. What brings you here, Naruto? Yeah, I was looking for Itachi. Something strange happened during training today. I almost burned down the forest. Wow, what is this? New technology? No, I was just training in the clearing and as always I filled my kaoni with chakra and stuck it into the ground. I wanted to test my barrier in action, when suddenly the ground where I stuck a kaoni caught fire and the blade itself too. I was very scared that I almost started a fire. Something is wrong with my chakra, probably. Naruto said, thinking about something. Is your chakra okay, Naruto? That's your name, right? Said a tall man in the robes of the Uchiha clan. Hello, yes, I am Naruto Uzumaki, and you must be Sasuke and Itachi's father. Yes, call me Fugaku. So, Naruto, My clan specializes in fire elemental techniques. I can recognize such a thing right away. Your chakra is fine, but it looks like you awakened your first element, and this is most likely the fire element. Itachi won't be here soon. He's reporting to the Hokage. Let me try to help you with your question. The element of fire. And how can we find out my element? Chakra conductive paper. Just channel your chakra into it. Fugaku-san said and handed Naruto 2 pieces of paper. Why are there 2 papers? People can have more than one element. Naruto, I want to check if you have discovered your second element. Taking the pieces of paper between the index fingers and thumbs of both hands, Naruto channeled his chakra into them. The paper in Naruto's right hand suddenly caught fire, but a second later it became wet, and the paper in Naruto's left hand was cut into 2. You're quite an interesting boy, Naruto. You have 3 elements: fire, water and wind. What? Is that even possible? Yes. Maybe the third Hokage actually has 5 elements. Wow. So I imbued my katana with fire elemental chakra. It turns out that it is so. But how? I don't know how to use elemental chakra. You must have unknowingly added fire chakra to the katana. After discussing their elements with Fugaku-san for a few more minutes, they agreed that Naruto would learn the fire element from the Uchiha clan, since they had the strongest fire element in all of Konoha, and with the other elements he would have to find a teacher himself. When Itachi came home, Naruto told him about the dialogue with Fugaku-san and that he would now have to teach Naruto how to use the fire element. At your age, very few children awaken their element, and you have 3 of them. You never cease to amaze me, Naruto. Itachi said. After having breakfast with the Uchihas and talking about various other topics, Naruto went outside. He completed his morning training today. Itachi had a mission today, and Senjin-san was still working on a new blade, so Naruto decided to take a walk around the village. Walking through the village, Naruto admired the view, looked at the Hokage mountain. It was hot outside, and Naruto was all in black, so he decided to take off his jacket. He was left in a white t-shirt, and a kaoni hung on his back. Hey girls, look, there's a boy coming over there. What muscular arms he has. And a cool sword. And he himself is a handsome man. I wonder who this is. I saw him once next to Sasuke. It looks like they're friends. He's also Sasuke-kun's friend. Yes, we'll probably meet at the academy soon. Naruto didn't pay any attention to these rumors about him. He quickly left that place and continued his walk. Naruto walked for another hour, admiring the beauty of this village. Along the way he read one book that he took from Hiroki-san, or rather, The Legend of the Fearless Shinobi. He really liked it. It's a pity its author switched to books about vulgarity. Entering a deserted street, Naruto came across some alley, from where someone's voice was heard. Suddenly, one shinobi in a mask appeared in front of him. Uzumaki Naruto, I have been ordered to deliver you to Danzo-sama. He said and wanted to grab Naruto, but the blonde with a sharp swing of his sword drove him away. Who are you, and why do you need me? This is Danzo-sama's order. Who is this Danzo-sama of yours that he allows himself to kidnap people? Naruto answered coldly. Or do you think I look like some kind of thing that can be easily taken? The blonde closed the distance and made a sharp lunge with his sword at the enemy, who easily dodged it. Naruto had been training with Itachi for several weeks, so he could give some kind of rebuff to this shinobi. We'll do without blood, said the masked shinobi and quickly ran at Naruto, dodging all of his blows. Having reached Naruto, the masked shinobi made several hand seals and touched Naruto and said, Seal mastery, seal of suppression. Naruto's body could not move. He froze and could not do anything. Every attempt at movement pierced Naruto's body with wild pain. He also could not use chakra. When he wanted to free himself from the seal with the help of chakra, his channels seemed to burn with hellish fire. The masked shinobi blindfolded Naruto so that he would not know the location of their lair. 10 minutes later Naruto found himself in some room. His mask was removed and he was freed from the suppression seal, but another seal was placed. Naruto still could not move, but he no longer felt the pain from trying to free himself and could speak. He saw an old man in front of him with bandages on half his face and in a black kimono that revealed only his left hand. Hello, Naruto-kun, said the old man. Are you that same Danzo? Let me go, quickly. Naruto said in a raised voice. Don't rush things, kid, no one will look for you. We left a note on your behalf that you went to special training. I have a business proposal for you. You kidnapped me, and now you're even offering me deals. Who do you think you are, old man? Suddenly Naruto's body was pierced by pain again, the kind he only experienced during his first training with Itachi, but this time Naruto couldn't pass out, he felt all this pain. Take off your genjutsu, now. I'll listen to your offer, just take away this pain, I beg you. Naruto screamed in pain. The pain went away as quickly as it appeared. That's better, and by the way, this isn't genjutsu, so, Naruto-kun, the nine-tailed demon fox is inside you, I have to control it, and for this I will stop at nothing, from this day on, you secretly work for me, understand? No way, I won't work for you, old man. Forget about the demon, they don't exist. And Naruto's body was again pierced by hellish pain. Naruto shouted again. I could put the mind control seal on you, but I want you to work for me voluntarily, how do you like that idea? I will not go back on my words. I am not a thing for you to control, you old freak. Once again, pain shot through Naruto's body. Work with him so that in 5 days he will be in solidarity with me, said Danzo and left, leaving Naruto alone with 3 masked shinobi. Those masked shinobi told him the whole story of his birth, how the 9 tails was sealed into him, but they didn't tell him about his parents. Naruto held on as best he could, but the pain was getting stronger and stronger each time. Naruto's mind began to break from this pain, and he couldn't pass out. 5 days had passed since Naruto got to those guys, they broke him, he had already come to terms with the fact that he was a Jinchuriki and he was ready to do whatever Danzo said. I see you've done a good job, you're free to go, said Danzo. How are you, Naruto-kun, how were these 5 days? The blonde was silent. You will work for me for 1 year, in secret from everyone, when the time comes for you to enter the academy, I will free you, then you will no longer be useful to me. Okay, Danzo-sama. I'll contact you, your work schedule is once a week, spend the rest of your time as you wish, take the root armor and mask from the table, your call sign is Fox, understand? As you say, Danzo-sama. Naruto was untied from the chair and he took his armor and mask and walked away from that place. Several seals were placed on him before he left. Naruto had studied the basics of FUNN, so he realized that it was the seal of silence and the suppression seal. Having gone far enough, Naruto wanted to cry, but he couldn't. He could no longer cry or laugh, apparently that pain killed the emotions in him. Reaching his home, Naruto collapsed into bed. These 5 days seemed like an eternity to him, so falling into bed he immediately passed out, finally. In his sleep, Naruto again experienced these 5 days in captivity, felt this pain, so he immediately woke up. Damn, I wish I had died there. They still need the 9 tails, not me. Naruto said to himself and spent the whole night in thought. End of Chapter 7. Commentary to Chapter 7. Callsign Fox. The fanfic has surpassed the 1K views mark. Leave your comments about the chapter, like it, spread the fic, good luck to everyone, Takeda. Chapter 8. The Hokage's Decision. 6 a.m. Naruto lay with his eyes open, thinking about how he could get out of this situation. Gradually, awareness began to come to him, his mind was not so clouded by pain. Looking again at the seals that Danzo had placed, Naruto thought about how to remove them. His thoughts were interrupted by knocks on his door. Naruto approached the door and looked through the peephole to see who was there. To his surprise, it wasn't the root. Itachi was standing behind the door. Naruto opened the door for him. Naruto, are you okay? I'm sorry, I didn't keep an eye on you, forgive me. Get dressed quickly, we need to see the Hokage. Itachi said in a worried voice. Naruto didn't answer, but just threw on his jacket and hung his sword on his back and went after Itachi. They reached the residence. Entering it, Naruto saw 3 Junin, medics, the Hokage and a squad of Anbu. The medical team quickly examined Naruto and brought him back to some sort of order. Naruto, you've finally been found. I'll personally kill that bastard Danzo, what did he manage to do to you? Said the Hokage. In response, Naruto only pointed to the seal of silence on his tongue, as it was impossible to speak about it. The Hokage quickly realized what was going on and called one of his Anbu. Tenzo, you were at the root, do you recognize this seal? This is exactly the seal, right? Asked the Hokage. Walking up to Naruto and looking at his seal, the shinobi in the Anbu mask said. Yes, Hokage-sama, this is Danzo's cursed seal, only the one who put the seal can remove it, but I still have Danzo's chakra inside my inactive seal, I think I can remove this seal from the boy. Tenzo walked up to Naruto and channeled the remaining chakra from Danzo's seal into his index and middle fingers. Stick out your tongue, Yamato said, and Naruto followed his order. Yamato placed his index and middle finger on the spot where Naruto's seal was and seemed to pull the seal out of Naruto's tongue. Naruto's tongue burned, but the pain was nothing compared to what he had experienced earlier. After pulling the last part of the seal from Naruto's tongue, Yamato placed the ink from Danzo's seal into a special flask. Now can you tell us what he did to you, Naruto? The Hokage asked. Yes, Hokage-sama. Me. I was tortured. They need the nine-tailed demon fox that is inside me, or rather he wanted me to work for him for a year. During this time he wanted to study my sealing seal that holds the fox. How do you know about the nine tails? Root told me, Hokage-sama, Danzo put not only a seal of silence on me, but also a seal of suppression. I need to get rid of it quickly. Naruto said. After 2 hours, the last seal on Naruto's body was removed. Inoki, check the boy's mind. Is he badly hurt? The Hokage said. Yes, Hokage-sama, Inoki said and brought his palm to Naruto's forehead. After analyzing his mind, Inoki replied. His mind is slightly damaged by torture. He has problems with emotions, or rather, it is more difficult for him to experience them. Otherwise everything is fine with his mind. Unfortunately, I can't help the guy with his emotions. Inoki masterfully corrected Naruto's memories, removing his pain from the torture from his memory. Naruto felt better after that. Hokage-sama, may I ask you a question? Naruto asked. Of course, Naruto-kun, what kind of question is that? Why didn't you find me earlier? That damn Danzo thought of everything, left some note on your behalf, sent 3 copies of you around the village, and most likely put a powerful barrier on the place where you were. We've been searching his old hideouts all this time, chasing your copies and trying to find you, but when you came to your house yourself, only then could I feel the real you. I see. And what will happen to Danzo now? He is accused of attempted murder of a villager, torture, and theft of the Jinchuriki of the Hidden Leaf Village. This is already a death sentence. We plan to raid your meeting, catch him red-handed. Hokage-sama, may I ask you for a favor? Of course, Naruto-kun. There, in Danzo's lair, I noticed a large library. Probably there are strong, forbidden techniques there. I want to take it for myself. I've suffered enough of everything, so I think I'm allowed to take a couple dozen scrolls. Naruto, these are forbidden techniques. Danzo doesn't keep regular scrolls in his library. But if you learn these techniques, then only under the supervision of my Anbu, okay? Yes, Hokage-sama. Danzo said he would contact me. I will let you know when he arranges a meeting. Okay, Naruto-kun, from today on you will have a tracking seal on you so that we can find you if anything happens, and I have assigned 2 Anbu squads to you. Try to leave the house less, for now. As you say, Hokage-sama. Naruto, secretly accompanied by Anbu, went home. On the way Naruto was nodding off. He hadn't slept for a long time, and finally all that fatigue fell on him at once. Having reached home, Naruto swallowed the pill that the doctors gave him, apparently a restorative pill, washed it down with water and went to bed, passing out immediately. Naruto didn't have any nightmares in his sleep, none at all. This made him happy, thanks to the techniques of the Yamanaka clan, but the nightmares were replaced by an old dream with a fox. Now that Naruto knew what kind of fox it was, he was afraid of him, but the fox was in a cage and couldn't do anything to Naruto. So Naruto slept the whole day, waking up with his head buzzing terribly, either from sleep or from Inoki-san's bookmarks. Are you finally awake? Itachi asked. Yes. The old man also made you follow me. No, Naruto-kun, I myself decided to follow you. Are Anbu still following me? Continuously. The perimeter of your house was surrounded. Where is Sasuke? He's training. We didn't notify him about your kidnapping, so he thinks you're in special training. Itachi-san, I would like to take a walk, alone. That's impossible. The Hokage forbade losing sight of you. If I'm going to walk around with Anbu by the tail, then Danzo won't contact me. I want to finish him off quickly. But you have to recover, Naruto. I'm already much better than yesterday. Itachi-san, you can keep an eye on me with the Sharingan. It will be less noticeable than 2 Anbu squads. Okay, Naruto-kun, I'll keep an eye on you personally, but if anything happens, I'll immediately intervene. As you say, Itachi-san. Naruto went outside with Itachi keeping an eye on him with his dojutsu. The blonde walked through different quiet places in Konoha trying to get Danzo to contact him. Naruto walked for about 20 minutes until he came across a playground where children his age had gathered. Naruto immediately noticed Ino and Sakura. That was the name of the pink-haired girl. Naruto had recently found out about this. A rather symbolic name. That girl was as beautiful as a sakura tree, and her hair was the same color. Ino. Isn't this the boy who went with Sasuke? Yes. His name is Naruto. We met him recently. You met him and didn't tell me. Well, how did we meet? To be more precise, he simply greeted me and immediately walked away, some kind of unsociable boy. I see. He must be lonely. He always walks alone and rarely with Sasuke-kun. Probably. Why are you so interested in him? Has our Sakura really fallen in love? Ino drew out the last word. No. I just wanted to ask. He is of course cute and quite mysterious, but I like Sasuke-kun, said Sakura blushing. Naruto stood for another minute looking at the children and decided to go to a more secluded place so that the root could contact him. As soon as Naruto wanted to leave the site, Sakura approached him to get acquainted. Hello, I'm Haruno Sakura. What's your name? Uzumaki Naruto. What did you want? No, I just thought it would be nice to make friends. Maybe you'd join us. What do you think about that? Sorry, Sakura, but I'm really busy right now. Maybe some other time. Naruto said and put a fake smile on his face. A real smile was worth practicing. Inoki-san couldn't restore the guy's emotions. Okay, good luck to you, Naruto. At Sakura's last words, Naruto just nodded at her and turned around, leaving her behind. As much as I would like to be friends with her, but now I have to think about Danzo, Naruto said under his breath. Naruto went to the farthest reaches of Konoha, but was unable to find Danzo and the route. After spending another hour walking, Naruto headed home. As he was walking back home, he gave Itachi a sign that everything was cancelled, and Itachi immediately appeared next to him. Naruto-kun, I looked around the area. The route wasn't following you. Then how can I contact Danzo? Let's not talk about bad things. I see you've made a new friend, or rather girlfriend, Itachi said and poked Naruto in the side, as if hinting at something. Think what you want, Itachi-san. I'm not interested in gossip. She just came up to meet me. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, Naruto-kun, I was watching you with the Sharingan, and you can't hide anything from the Sharingan. When you were talking to her, your heart started beating a little faster, not too fast of course, so you were either scared of her, or you liked her. Itachi-san said smiling. Damn you, Uchiha, big-eyed cupids. Haha, don't be offended, Naruto-kun, at your age it's normal. In any case, I need to think about training and how to kill Danzo. As you say. They reached Naruto's house and wanted something to eat, but as luck would have it, there was nothing edible at home. Damn, my orphan allowance has already run out. I'll have to eat fish again. I'm sick of it already. Naruto-kun, we could go to Ichiraku. You like ramen, right? But I don't have any money at the moment, Itachi-san, Naruto said in a slightly sad voice. It's decided. Get dressed. We're going to Ichiraku, at my expense. What kind of sensei am I to my student if I can't treat him? Thank you, Itachi-san, Naruto said and threw on his jacket, already waiting for Itachi near the door. And they went to eat ramen, like a teacher and a student. End of Chapter 8. Commentary on Chapter 8. The Hokage's Decision. Today's chapter came out later than usual. Sorry. As for the continuation for tomorrow, everything is debatable. If I'm free, then I'll definitely write. If not, then it's not meant to be. Leave comments, like, spread the fic. Good luck to everyone. Takeda. Chapter 9. Return to training. After eating with Itachi at Ichiraku, Naruto thanked him again and decided that now he would not allow anyone to pay for him. He needed to increase his budget. Naruto made this decision. Having reached home, he spent a long time examining all his available scrolls and weapons. It was necessary to carefully prepare for the next meeting with Danzo, although all the work would still be done by Anbu and the Hokage's trusted persons, but Naruto also did not want to be the weakest link, at least not as weak a link as before. If I get the root's secret techniques, I'll be able to become stronger. Damn, I'm even a little panicked about the upcoming meeting with Danzo, although it's unknown when he'll contact me. If it weren't for Inoki-san, I'd be shaking with fear here. Databio. Naruto sat for an hour, putting his Akaoni blade in order, although it was in perfect condition, but the guy needed to do something to distract himself. Naruto completely rechecked his scrolls with pre-prepared kuni and shuriken, and also put another storage seal on his body, to be more precise, right on his palm. in order to store a kaoni in a separate seal. The convenience of the seal on the palm was that when unsealing the blade was immediately in Naruto's hand, and thus he did not waste time on grabbing a kaoni when unsealing. It was already in his hand. Okay, the weapons are completely ready for use, the tracking seal is in place, the scrolls are prepared, now all that's left is to wait for the meeting with Danzo. With these words Naruto went to bed. The day turned out to be interesting. It's not every day that your memory is corrected to get rid of the effects of torture on the body, although not completely. Naruto enjoyed the sleep, he missed it, savored every second of his sleep, even with the fox, who now doesn't even make a sound. Apparently the guy became uninteresting to him. Naruto's dream wasn't much different from the others, but this time there was a sakura tree next to the fox's cage. Naruto admired it for a very long time. The tree was truly beautiful, he even had a hunch that it was the work of Itachi-san, the big-eyed Cupid, but he decided to forget about it. He couldn't refuse new flora in this hole called my dream. Naruto woke up fresh and was a little more cheerful than usual. All that negativity seemed to have fallen off him. He tried to smile, but it came out crooked and very fake. It seemed like it was the smile of a maniac. I'll scare away all my friends. And not only my friends, I'll have to work on my smile. Itachi-san, are you still following me? Naruto shouted, hoping that Itachi had stopped watching him. Suddenly, Itachi-san burst through the window like lightning, appearing before Naruto. Good morning, I see you liked the dream. Itachi said and winked, as if hinting at something. What happened? Why did you call? I had a good night's sleep. That tree, as I understand it, is your work. Naruto smiled. In short, I'm tired of just hanging out and sitting on my ass. I want to resume training. I'm way behind my schedule. I'm not forbidden to train, am I? Oh. Come on, Naruto-kun, you're not some kind of prisoner. You have the right to do whatever you want, as long as the Hokage allows it. Yeah, not a prisoner. You can't say that right away. Naruto muttered under his breath. Okay, you can train, but I will watch you and if anything happens, I will intervene, understand? Yes. You've already become one with your supervision. Naruto retorted. I see our puppy's teeth have grown, said Itachi, activating the Sharingan with 3 tomo. No. What are you saying? I just said it without thinking. Forgive me, Itachi-san. That's better, said Itachi and deactivated his Sharingan. Naruto ate, washed himself, and was already leaving the house, having first sealed a kaoni in the storage seal on his palm. On the way to the training grounds, he met Sasuke. Naruto, hello, how was the training and what kind of training is this? Sasuke bombarded him with questions. Hello, Sasuke, well, I was learning sealing techniques. Naruto thought up on the fly, taking out a kaoni from the seal, which immediately ended up in his palm, convenient no matter how you look at it. Is that all you've learned, Naruto? Hey, in a fight, even a few seconds can cost a life, but with the new seal, I will be able to use the katana instantly. Okay, don't get upset, let's go for a walk later sometime. Sorry Sasuke, I'm very busy lately, maybe later. I see, and by the way, why did you become like a piece of stone? There is zero emotion on your face. You're really something, Sasuke, comparing me to a stone. Okay, I'll go, see you later. Naruto said and made his half smile. Having reached the clearing, Naruto set up an illusory barrier and began his training. Naruto ran 40 laps around the clearing out of breath, 100 push-ups, abs and squats were also a bit more difficult than usual. After all, he hadn't trained for about a week, his body was getting used to the loads again. It took Naruto 2 hours to meditate. He put his thoughts in order and cleared his mind of all the garbage. After the standard training, Naruto, as always, rinsed himself in the nearby stream. After resting from physical training, Naruto began sparring with his clones, first in taijutsu, then with swords. It was very difficult to defeat the clones. After all, the train of thought was the same. Having finished off the last clone with a roundhouse kick, Naruto wiped the sweat from his forehead and exhaled tiredly. A few more weeks of hard training and I will be able to learn the style of the dance of the deadly blade. I need to do it in 2 months. The academy is coming soon. Naruto sat under a tree and meditated. His chakra had increased since his last training. This made him happy. After sitting like that until lunch, Naruto opened a bowl of rice with meat, thanks to Mikoto-san, who makes him an Itachi food for training. Having eaten well, Naruto cleaned up the clearing after himself and went to the village. Along the way the blonde met many children, but he noticed only 2, Two boys, one plump, the other thin. The plump one was constantly talking, and the thin one was listening to him and nodding. It seemed he was completely lost in his thoughts. Hey, Choji, that guy to our right has been looking at us for a minute now. What does he want? I don't know, Shikamaru, but he's got a sword. He's kind of strange. Well, why are you talking about me right away? Choji, that's your name, isn't it? Well, sorry, I thought you couldn't hear. Choji scratched the back of his head. Good hearing for your age, said Shikamaru. Not that good. My name is Naruto, Uzumaki Naruto, and you are probably Shikamaru. Yes, nice to meet you, Naruto. Why did you come over? Well, I decided to get to know you. The academy is coming soon. I need to make friends. I see, but why the hell do you need a sword when meeting someone? Ah, I forgot to seal it, sorry, and I thought that you were afraid of me. Do you know sealing techniques? It's a useful thing. I wanted to learn sealing techniques too so I wouldn't have to go out and get more food, but my clan only specializes in enlargement techniques. Damn, Choji said. Hey, here, take this. Naruto handed Choji a scroll with a description of the FUNN techniques. It's a copy, so don't worry. Thank you, Naruto, said Choji with burning eyes. Well, okay, I'll go. It was nice talking to you guys. Naruto tried to smile. Moving away from Naruto, Choji and Shikamaru agreed that his smile was somehow unnatural, but overall, he was a good guy. Naruto walked around the village for about an hour. He tried to enjoy nature. They hadn't let him do that for too long. Naruto found himself near some clearing with many flowers. Ino and Sakura were there. Naruto climbed onto a branch and tried to watch the girls as quietly as possible. He had no desire to approach. Do you think Sasuke-kun will like forget-me-nots? Sakura asked Ino. Surely, Sakura, you love Sasuke too, right? Well, Sakura blushed. Yes. Then we can't be friends anymore. I love Sasuke too and I want him to be mine. Sorry Sakura, it looks like this is the end of our friendship. What? Don't be silly Ino, how can you get Sasuke-kun? It's impossible. Why is that? Or do you think I'm not that beautiful? Naruto no longer paid attention to them. Their conversation turned into, Sasuke-kun will be mine. No, he will be mine. Naruto climbed down from the tree and went to Senjin-san for training. 15 minutes later he found himself at the doors of the dojo. Opening the door, Naruto found Senjin-san with his eyes and greeted him. Hello, Senjin-san. You've been in the workshop for a long time. Can we start training already or do you have anything else to do? Hello, Naruto. You're just in time. I finished working on a new blade and want to test it in battle. Today the training will be with real swords, not wooden ones. Will you show me the blade? Of course, that's possible. Your brother Akaone, he's made of the same metal. Said Senjin-san, handing the blade to Naruto. Naruto held the blade in his hand, made a couple of swings, and struck at the bamboo nearby. A very good blade. You are at your best as always, Senjin-san. So what, are you trying to appease me, Naruto-kun? Asked Senjin, smiling at Naruto. Shall we start training? Certainly. Naruto warmed up with the dummies and did an exercise, then went to Senjin-san and both stood in their stances. Be careful, the blade is very sharp, Naruto-kun, I don't want to hurt you. As you say, Senjin-san. Naruto did his best to hit the teacher, but he dodged. Naruto parried the teacher's blows and wanted to counterattack, when suddenly Senjin-san pulled out a second blade from its sheath. It was shorter than the teacher's new katana, probably a wakizashi. Hey, we didn't agree on this. In a real fight, you won't have time to make contracts, puppy, now fight. Said Senjin-san and attacked Naruto with two blades. Naruto did not lag behind and tried to reflect both blades. The fight had been going on for about 30 minutes. Naruto could not hit even once. His sword was blocked immediately and a second blow from the wakizashi was delivered to him, so Naruto could only defend himself. Senjin-san attacked even more furiously. Naruto was already pressed against the wall. It was quite dangerous since these were real swords, so Naruto decided to knock the wakizashi out of the teacher's hands. He struck the edge of his sword at the teacher's hand and pressed himself close to him so that Senjin-san could not lift the wakizashi and pressed his blade to the teacher's neck. You did a good job, Naruto, but how do you like this? The teacher threw Naruto to the ground with a sharp blow and held a blade to him, when suddenly the guy disappeared in a white cloud of smoke. Naruto stood behind the teacher and held his blade in the area of the teacher's back. When did you manage to create a clone? I learned to create techniques with one hand. It was incredibly difficult, but thanks to Itachi-san's training, I was able to fold seals with one hand. You never cease to amaze me. Perhaps you are the most brilliant of all my students, said Senjin-san and lowered his sword. But your victory was unfair. You used a clone. And you used wakizashi. In a real fight you won't have time to make agreements with the enemy, Senjin-san. Naruto said and tried to smile at the teacher. Yes, you absorb knowledge like a sponge. Okay, let's go eat. Of course, teacher. Naruto finished training with Senjin-san. Today for the first time in all his training he was able to defeat the teacher in sparring. End of Chapter 9. Commentary on Chapter 9. Return to training. Guys, I apologize to you. There were no new chapters for 2 days. I didn't have internet the whole time. Spread the fic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes. Good luck to everyone, Takeda. Chapter 10. Danzo. Naruto finished training with Senjin-san for today and went for a walk. Itachi-san had important things to do today, so the evening training was cancelled. There was nothing to do. Naruto decided to do passive training, that is, create shadow clones and send them to the field, train taijutsu, kenjutsu, and recently, he had a wild desire to learn genjutsu. Since Itachi-san can make a person experience hellish torment with just genjutsu, Naruto wanted to add this skill to his to-do list. Naruto created clones and ordered them to do all of the above, and he himself went for a walk around the village. He was not in the mood for training. Naruto walked around Konoha using Henjon himself. His chakra allowed him to do this. A cool breeze swept through the streets of the military village. The sun was not going to set yet. Although it was about 6 in the evening, Naruto walked enjoying the nature and thought about his own. He really liked to just walk through the village and think about everything. It seemed to calm him down. Naruto passed by Ichiraku Ramen and his stomach growled. But this time he did not go in there. There was no money. Naruto was tense about it. Every time someone paid for him, and now he firmly set a goal for himself. To solve the financial problem. There were several ways to solve this problem. Either find a job that would take the child, or go to the Hokage with a request to increase the allowance, or catch petty thieves and other criminals and hand them over to the right place. Naruto heard that some thugs earn more than 1 million ryo on this, but Naruto at the moment was simply not able to defeat opponents of a rank higher than the average chunin, so he had to quickly forget about millions of ryo. Naruto settled on the most optimal option. He would get some kind of job. Given his endurance and ninja skills, he would be able to find a good job. While thinking about his finances, Naruto decided to sit in the park. He took off his henge since most people were at home and there were only children playing outside. He unsealed the book, The Legend of the Fearless Shinobi, from his forearm and began to read it. Naruto sat like that for about 30 minutes, reading and enjoying the moment, when suddenly one of his clones dissipated. Naruto felt it and wanted to go check what happened to them, and then Naruto was pierced by his own Akaoni, which Sasuke was holding in his hands. What does this mean? Sasuke. Naruto screamed, coughing up blood, and grabbed his stomach. When he grabbed Akaoni, she simply disappeared. Naruto was confused for a second. There was no blade, no wound either, but he felt pain, and then Naruto remembered his training with Itachi-san and his genjutsu, after which he stopped the flow of chakra through his body. Damn, these idiots used genjutsu on each other. It seems one clone couldn't withstand the genjutsu and dissipated, thereby transferring the effects of the genjutsu to me. What a dumbass. Naruto screamed, but in his heart he was glad that now he could use genjutsu, albeit a weak one. Naruto sat in the park for another 20 minutes. He finished reading his book and decided to go home. He walked with measured steps to his den, passing by some bar. There were old men, middle-aged women, and a bunch of shinobi, probably after a mission. The guy wanted to leave quickly, but one of those drunk shinobi noticed him. Guys, look who's hiccuping here. It's the well-known demon fox hiccuping. I'll give him a good beating right now. Don't be naughty, hiccuping, you little freak. Come here, I'll shove a kunai in you, hiccuping, where's your neck? Stand still, demon. The drunk shinobi shouted at him and really grabbed the kunai. The shinobi had already left the bar with his gang, and together, almost falling 10 times along the way, they headed towards Naruto. Naruto just smirked. Now he would be able to use his genjutsu in action, and if he was caught doing it, then everything could be attributed to the delirium tremens of those guys. Just wonderful. Naruto learned the knowledge of the 3 clones who trained genjutsu, and based on this knowledge, he decided to use his akaoni as an initiator of genjutsu. He twisted it from side to side, smoothly, without sudden movements. Now it was necessary to deceive the brain, to make the current of chakra work against them. Naruto tried to control the chakra in the brain of opponents as carefully as possible, forcing the brain to feel what Naruto wants. As a result, Naruto managed to create his illusion. He did not change anything in the environment so as not to arouse suspicion. Those guys, although they were very drunk, but still they are shinobi, so the guy was as careful as possible. Naruto made the brains of those shinobi feel wild dizziness. As if the guys were right in the epicenter of a hurricane, they stood looking from side to side, sat on the ground so as not to fall, but in the end, everyone just vomited everything that was in their stomachs on each other. Naruto couldn't help but laugh quietly. If it was someone else he would have laughed like a horse, but Naruto was still having trouble with emotions. Having looked at this spectacle to his heart's content, Naruto walked away from there as quickly as possible. You learn quickly, Naruto-kun, Itachi smiled and said under his breath, having been watching Naruto from the shadows all day. Having reached home, Naruto decided not to waste time. He created 2 clones so that they would catch fish, and more. The refrigerator needed to be filled. The clones went with buckets to the pond. At that time Naruto created 2 more clones so that they would study the scrolls and books that Hiroki-san gave him, and Naruto himself, together with his clones, studied the basics of FUNN, tried to learn more sealing techniques, increase the volume of the storage seal, etc. When the clones returned with full buckets after an hour of fishing, Naruto ordered them to fry 2 fish with mashed potatoes. There were no more products. 2 hours later, Naruto dispelled all the clones. It was already quite late. He ate delicious food made by himself, sorted the knowledge of the clones, and was about to sleep. Naruto walked into the bedroom, turned on the light, and found a note on his bed. Fox, you have a mission tomorrow. Your mission is to track down and kill 2 messengers, examine and dispose of the corpses, and bring back any scrolls you find with them. Meeting place: Training Ground Number 16, time, 5 a.m. Naruto was in shock. Apparently 2 Anbu squads were watching Naruto and forgot about his home. The root was able to get into his house. It was already scary. Naruto stood for a minute and could not do anything, but then he directed chakra into the tracking seal and shouted for Itachi-san. 5 minutes later, the Hokage and 2 Anbu squads with Itachi-san were in Naruto's room. What happened, Naruto? Did Danzo contact you? Did he hurt you? This is what happened, Hokage-sama, Naruto said and handed over a letter from Danzo. Sarutobi read the letter and thought about his course of action, while lighting his pipe. Naruto, I didn't expect Danzo to act so quickly. I will immediately order Anbu to inspect and prepare the training ground and put the necessary seals so that Danzo can't go anywhere. We will watch everything from the shadows. The main thing is not to let yourself get hurt. Direct your chakra to the tracking seal. When it's our turn, this will be a sign to us that it's time to intervene, and also, so that you don't get underfoot, use this scroll. It will move you to my house, said the Hokage, handing Naruto the scroll. Sorry, Hokage-sama, but I have to refuse. I want to participate in the battle with Danzo, even if they might kill me, but I want to personally stick my akaoni into his stone heart. You have no idea what you're signing up for, Naruto, the Hokage said, blowing a cloud of white smoke out of his mouth. Okay, you can participate in the battle, but if I ever see any kind of wound on you, I'll immediately move you to my house. Got it? Yes, Hokage-sama. Don't worry, Naruto-kun, I'll be there, Itachi said and stroked Naruto's head. Hokage-sama, it may be that I won't be able to use chakra. Danzo may put a suppression seal on me again. Don't worry about that. Itachi and the others will be monitoring your condition and will notice any change in you. We have 1 Uchiha and 2 Hyuga. Just give us a sign and the rest is up to us. Okay, Hokage-sama, but I'm still a little scared that they might harm you or anyone else from your team because of me. I'm the Hokage of the village hidden in the leaves. It's my duty to protect the people of my village, so don't worry Naruto-kun, this Danzo will be dealt with. Naruto talked a little more with the Hokage and he even promised him that he would teach him several techniques. Naruto was happy and he was a little relieved from the upcoming meeting with Danzo. After the Hokage and Anbu left, Itachi remained to watch Naruto. The blonde couldn't sleep all night and eventually decided to double-check his weapons. He sat and polished his akaoni to a shine and sharpened where necessary, created another storage seal on his left shoulder, where he placed 30 kunai with shuriken. Thanks to training, he could afford such a volume, and also, Naruto decided to check one thing. He took a scroll and drew a seal of sealing on it. after which he created one clone and tried to place it in the scroll. On the first try, the clone simply disappeared. Naruto made 10 more attempts, after which he managed to seal his clone. It was easier with inanimate objects. I still have a lot to learn. Databio. Naruto printed his clone and dispelled it. This was effective when you were low on chakra and couldn't use powerful techniques. You could just print a bunch of clones that didn't require chakra since they were created in advance and tip the scales in your favor. After about 30 minutes, Naruto was able to achieve a result of 30 clones. More was impossible, since the guy's apartment could no longer accommodate more clones, but this number of clones was enough for Naruto. It was a good distraction. The guy sealed all the clones in one scroll and put it in his pouch. Very tired, Naruto went to bed. There were 4 hours left until 5 in the morning. He wanted to sleep at least this time. Naruto created a clone so that he would wake him up at 4 in the morning and go to the blissful kingdom of sleep. In his dream, Naruto saw the same fox. He wanted to talk to him, but he seemed to be dead, did not show his presence, but when necessary, he tried to kill Naruto with his claws, so Naruto did not go close to the cage and admired the sakura tree. Aren't you bored? Can we talk already? Why are you trying to kill me? I haven't done anything to you. Naruto said, looking into the cage. A pair of red eyes with a vertical pupil appeared from there, and then an evil aura burst out and burned the sakura tree near Naruto in a matter of seconds. Your seal is gradually weakening. It is still incredibly strong, but soon I will get out, and then I will destroy this pathetic village. Weak people. The fox growled and disappeared into the darkness again. Maybe so, but what next? You will destroy one village, then another and so on, but in the end you will still be sealed again. Better say thank you that your carrier is me and not someone else. After all, you live in a cage, and some sealing techniques use chains, stakes, and even sharp objects that do not allow the object to even move. And I see you're studying FUNN, degenerate. The fact remains, I'm in prison. Said the fox. Do you think this will work on me? Yes, I've been called that all my life, and because of you, but somehow we don't complain about life. It seems like you're just a fox who got offended by people. Suddenly, a long claw appeared in front of Naruto's face, only 20 centimeters short of the guy. The fox growled and was angry that he didn't reach Naruto. Don't forget who you're talking to, puppy. If it weren't for this cage, I'll kill you first thing when I get out, and mark my words, your death will be long and painful, degenerate. Said the fox and disappeared into the darkness again. Someday, I'll be able to fix you, neighbor. Naruto said quietly. Although he was angry at the fox, he understood that he was imprisoned in it by force. He had every right to wish Naruto death, but they both did not choose such a fate. Naruto also had a very hard life because of him, but Naruto decided not to generate a cycle of hatred. He decided to change this stupid fox for the better. They will live together all their lives, so why create a problem? It is easier to live in peace with each other than in this circle of hatred. There is no benefit from this for either Naruto or the fox. But this stupid animal still does not understand this. With these thoughts, Naruto was awakened by his own clone. The guy rubbed his eyes and immediately remembered today's meeting. Inhale. Well, Danzo, today you dug your own grave. End of chapter 10. Commentary on chapter 10. Danzo. Yo guys, we reached 2K views. Thank you for supporting the fanfic. The chapter came out late today. Sorry, spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone. Hakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home. Read my fic. Chapter 11. Danzo's death and a gift from the Hokage. Naruto got out of bed and his hands were noticeably shaking, but he clenched them into fists and set a firm goal for himself, to finish off Danzo or die himself. Naruto once again checked all his weapons, seals, etc. If he had more time, he would be able to improve his genjutsu. This would add chances to victory, but for now, Naruto worked with what he had. Today I must show the full power of my sword. I will cut this bastard into pieces. Naruto said to himself and went to meditate. He must be ready for anything. Naruto stood at the door of his apartment, getting ready to go out to a meeting, when he suddenly heard a voice behind him. Good luck, Naruto-kun, we'll be there. Naruto immediately recognized his teacher's voice. Thank you, Itachi-san, luck will come in handy today. Said the blonde, after which he put on the root robes that Danzo gave him and the fox mask and left his apartment. Naruto kept the blade directly behind his back, as there was a chance that Danzo would put the seals again and he would not be able to unseal his katana. Naruto walked without looking back. His thoughts were completely about Danzo. After about 20 minutes he reached the 16th training ground, where Danzo and his Anbu Root squad stood. Hello, Fox, I see you received the letter. I thought I would have to kidnap you again. Hello, Danzo-sama, when can I start the mission? Naruto said, holding back his anger. What's the rush? I recently found out that some of Hiruzen's Anbu are constantly hanging around your home. Interesting, isn't it? And my seals have strangely disappeared. I can feel every seal I put. Naruto-kun, it's a very interesting situation, isn't it? You conspired with Hiruzen. Danzo couldn't finish, because at that moment kunai and various throwing weapons flew at each root agent. Naruto had just given the signal. Do you think that a person like me would make such stupid plans? Danzo said, dodging the kunai. It wasn't you who trapped me, but I who trapped you. Danzo was already shouting. Then, out of nowhere, 2 more root squads appeared. There were about 15 of them in total. All of them surrounded Naruto. These are the strongest shinobi of Root and all of Konoha. You don't stand a chance against me. Suddenly, some Root agents fell to the ground, and some were paralyzed. What are you saying? What about my Anbu? The Hokage's voice was heard. Sorry for being late, Naruto-kun, we were dealing with his subordinates. Immediately, a very strong barrier appeared around the clearing, which did not let anyone in or out. Danzo, you are fighting on my field, which means you have obviously lost. Hiruzen said and sent his Anbu into battle. The clang of metal swept across the entire training ground. The 2 sides engaged in a deadly duel. Hiruzen's squad was several times larger than the Root, since Hiruzen had prepared very carefully. Do you think that's all? Danzo said and ran sharply, killing Hiruzen's Anbu along the way, and grabbed Naruto. If I die, I will drag everyone here to the grave with me. Danzo said and removed the bookmarks from Naruto's mind. Naruto again experienced that incredible pain, but this time, there was no suppression seal on him, so the guy could use chakra. This was Danzo's idea. He wanted to provoke Naruto so that the fox would take over his body. Naruto fell to his knees while Hiruzen fought Danzo, summoning a huge, old monkey. Naruto found himself in his subconscious. As it turned out, the pain that Naruto felt, the fox felt too. He did not stand on ceremony and released a huge cloud of red chakra at Naruto. Naruto's body was burning from this chakra, but having absorbed it all, Naruto's mind staggered. Naruto immediately felt a wild, animalistic rage. He seemed to be angry and hated everything and everyone. It seemed to be the effect of the fox's chakra, but Naruto tried not to give in to anger. He could still maintain control. As a result, Naruto with great effort restrained the fox, but he gradually increased the amount of red chakra. Rage took over him and Naruto abruptly rose from his knees, took out a kaoni and ran at Danzo. If I lose control over the fox now, then it's all over. At least I'll give this freak a couple of stab wounds before he dies, Naruto thought. Naruto's every movement was fast, precise and sharp. Rage was getting the better of him. His eyes became red and his pupils vertical. Hiruzen, seeing all this, ordered Tenzo to prepare to contain the 9 tails. Naruto cut through all the Root Anbu on his way, gradually getting to Danzo. A quick vertical strike and 1 Root agent was killed. The second Naruto kicked in the face and he flew back 10 meters. Naruto ran on. Along the way he continued to kill Danzo's men. He could no longer restrain the 9 tails. Rage took over. Reaching Danzo, Naruto wanted to finish him off, but many Root Anbu came to his defense. They surrounded Naruto again and tried to put a suppression seal on him, but Naruto only grinned an evil smile. Do you think you can suppress the fox demon? Pathetic humans. Naruto said and lunged towards Danzo with all his speed. The Root shinobi got hit. Suddenly Naruto sharply touched the chest of 1 Root Anbu and said, FUNN mastery, fire torture. And immediately on the chest of that shinobi appeared the hieroglyph, made of fire, which penetrated into the chest of that shinobi and burned out flesh, muscles, heart, lungs and bones on its way, making a hole in that shinobi. The Anbu Root, seeing all this, moved away from Naruto a little so that he could not grab them. You thought I was just chilling. Die! Naruto shouted and enveloped his Akaoni in fire chakra. Just one move and Naruto would have killed Danzo, but then, very inopportunely, he was grabbed by some trees. His arms and legs were tightly tied by the trees, and they were absorbing Naruto's chakra. He couldn't get out, and after a minute or two, Naruto weakened and passed out. All the chakra that the fox had given him was sucked out of him. There was something in the subconscious. Naruto woke up already in the hospital. The third Hokage was standing next to him. What the? Did we win? Naruto asked, clutching his head. It was just splitting. This was the effect after the destruction of the bookmarks on the mind. Yes, Naruto-kun, we did it. The Nine Tails started to take control of you, so Tenzo suppressed it, and that's why you're in the hospital now. What happened to me? Did I do something? Not really. You killed one root fighter with your fuinjutsu, then you covered your sword with fire chakra and wanted to kill Danzo. That's when we stopped you. How did he die? Who killed him? Me. Together with Enma. Thank you, Hokage-sama. As we agreed, Naruto-kun, Danzo's library is at your disposal, but first, I want to tell you something. And what then? Danzo already told you that you are the Jinchuriki of the nine-tailed demon fox, but do you know how that happened? No, Hokage-sama. And you don't know your parents? I don't know, Hokage-sama. So, Naruto-kun, I knew your parents, they were wonderful people. That night, when the fox attacked the village, your parents stopped him, sacrificing themselves to save the village, so they sealed the fox in you. Please do not be angry with them because of this. They did it because they thought that only you could cope with the demon fox. I think you have suffered enough in life, so you have the right to know everything. Naruto-kun, your parents are Minato Namikaze and Uzumaki Kushina. Minato, Kushina. My father is the fourth Hokage. Naruto couldn't take it anymore, even though he had problems with emotions, but now tears were flowing from his eyes. Yes, Naruto-kun, you are the hero of our village, who holds back the nine-tailed demon fox, the son of the fourth Hokage and no less powerful Uzumaki Kushina, and you seem to have inherited the abilities of your clan. Your combat fuinjutsu was powerful enough to take the life of a strong and prepared opponent. Hiruzen handed Naruto a medium-sized box. After crying his fill, Naruto finally asked what kind of box it was. What's in it? Naruto said, wiping away the last drops of tears. Here is all the information, and some more gifts from your parents. Happy birthday to you, Naruto-kun. I will come tomorrow. We still have a lot to talk about. Goodbye, Naruto-kun. Hiruzen said and stroked Naruto on the top of his head. Naruto sat there barely holding back his tears, because such information fell on him. He was very angry and very glad that his parents were the heroes of the village, because it was the inhabitants of this village who hated him, but on the other hand, he gained knowledge about his parents. As Hiruzen said, Naruto's birthday is coming soon, and perhaps this was the best birthday present in his entire life. Naruto carefully opened the box that the third gave him. There were scrolls with a description of that day, archival data and a photo of his parents. Naruto found a photo of his father hugging his pregnant mother. This was the only photo of the three of them together, since in the other photos, Kushina's belly was not there. Then Naruto could not stand it. He cried again, but this time they were tears of happiness. Naruto spent another hour looking at the photos of his parents, after which he finally looked at the rest of the contents of the box. There were about a dozen scrolls, apparently with techniques, and one kunai. The kunai differed from the standard ones in that it had 3 petals, and there was a seal on the handle. Naruto picked up the kunai and looked at it from all sides. Sharp. After so many years, apparently father used it often. Naruto decided to look at the scrolls with techniques. Mainly, there were Kushina's techniques, but there were also 2 scrolls with Minato's techniques. The first scroll had information about the rasengan. It was a kind of clot of tightly compressed chakra, in the form of a ball. Inside the ball there were chaotic flows of chakra. The technique was very powerful and was created without folding seals. This was a plus. The second scroll described the technique of the flying thunder god, or Horatian. The essence of the technique is that the user of the technique scattered kunai with the mark of the thunder god across the battlefield and teleported between them, which gave him the opportunity to attack and dodge from all sides, and it was also possible to put a seal on any surface or living creature and move to it. Father had such powerful techniques, it's no wonder he was the 4th Hokage, with his level. Naruto kept looking at the contents of the box and couldn't believe what was happening. After 4 hours he was finally able to overcome himself and fall asleep. The effects of the battle were taking their toll on him. In his dream, Naruto saw the fox again. He tried to attack him again, but he was stopped by a red-haired woman. In the past, Naruto could not see her, only her red hair was visible, but now, he clearly saw his mother in her. Mom. Naruto ran towards her. Kushina smiled looking at Naruto. There were only a couple of meters left to Kushina. The guy could no longer hold back his tears and ran to hug his mother tighter, but a couple of meters away from her, Naruto woke up. Hey, Naruto, are you okay? I've been waking you up for 3 minutes already, but you still haven't woken up. Itachi-san, you ruined the whole moment. I saw my mother in my dream, that's why I didn't wake up. I guess, I wanted to spend more time with her. Mom. Don't worry, Hokage-sama told me everything. I know who my parents are. Said Naruto and began to retell the whole of yesterday. I see. I'm very happy for you, Naruto. Now at least you have knowledge about your parents. Itachi said, and then Naruto's stomach rumbled. Itachi-san, I'm really hungry. I was so tired yesterday that I even forgot about food. Would you treat your student to some delicious ramen? Well, that's possible. You haven't been discharged yet, but you're completely fine. Your vitality is in your blood. Get dressed and let's go to Ichiraku. I'll wait for you outside. And they went to eat ramen and talk about everything in the world, including his parents. End of chapter 11. Commentary on chapter 11. Danzo's death and the Hokage's gift. Today my Naruto gained knowledge about his parents. Congratulate him with your royal-like smiley face. Spread the fanfic. Like. Leave comments. Mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone. Takeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home. Read my fic. Chapter 12. Danzo's library and the angry civilian crowd. Naruto could not get used to the information about his parents for a long time. It seemed that it was all a dream and he would soon wake up. But no, it was reality. He is the son of the fourth Hokage and one of the powerful Uzumaki clan. Speaking of the Uzumaki clan, Naruto learned many sealing techniques from his mother's scrolls, so in the future he will be able to greatly expand his arsenal of FUNN techniques. After eating with Itachi-san at Ichiraku, Naruto left the hospital without thinking twice. He was discharged, of course not without some noise. I really don't need to lie on my ass in this hole when I can train. I've received too much valuable knowledge and I have no right to slack off in the future. Naruto said to the hospital staff, and after arguing for another 10 minutes with the head doctor about his discharge, Naruto ended up standing near the door of his apartment. Home sweet home, I missed you. Lately, Naruto has become better at feeling emotions. Deep breath. Yeah, this place needs some cleaning urgently. Dust has settled on everything. Naruto said, looking around his living space. Naruto cleaned up his apartment and an hour later he was already standing in the kitchen, preparing food for himself. I'll look for a job tomorrow. This fish makes me sick, Naruto grumbled, but nevertheless, it was better than the hospital food. Naruto finished his portion and sat down on the couch. In his hands he held the same box that Hiruzen gave him. It had to be placed somewhere. It couldn't stand on the floor. In the end, Naruto decided that the nightstand next to his bed was the best place for the box with information about his parents. Naruto wanted to put a photo of his parents in a frame and hang it on the wall, but the Hokage forbade him to spread this information, so the photo had to be kept in the box. For his father's techniques, Naruto was too young, so when he finished the academy, then he could start studying the rasengan and the flight of the flying thunder god, but the techniques of his mother's boyfriend, Naruto still decided to study, since it was a feature of his clan, which means he also has a predisposition to mastery of seals, and Hiruzen said that his FUNN is excellent for his age. This is a memory of mom. Naruto became sad. Even though he found out who his parents were, the guy was still alone. This made him sad. I simply have to learn their techniques. It would be simply disrespectful to them if I sat on my ass. They wouldn't want that. Naruto tried to smile. The boy sat and sorted through his mother's scrolls. In them he recognized many sealing techniques, and learned about some chakra chains, a feature of his clan. No matter how hard he tried, he could not release the chains. Maybe it works like a dojutsu. We should ask Itachi-san later how he awakened his Sharingan. Naruto sat like that, studying the scrolls, sat for an hour, 2, 3, then he finally decided to spare his eyes and go outside, to unwind. Naruto had just approached the door when he suddenly heard a voice behind him. Naruto-kun. Itachi-san, how long can you go through the window? Why the hell did humanity invent the door? Sorry, shinobi habit. So, Naruto-kun, the Hokage is calling you. He and Inoki-san need to make sure that you are okay and set the bookmarks again. There is no need for bookmarks. I feel simply divine. And nevertheless, go to the Hokage. Yes, and by the way, when does he call me? Right now. And you're only telling me this now. I'm not your nanny. Get ready and go to the Hokage. Okay, Naruto muttered under his breath as he walked out the door. Naruto ran through the village, towards the residence. The Hokage doesn't like latecomers. Oh, I promise. I will learn the flight of the thunder god and never again will I run through the entire village to get to the residence. My dad was either too busy to walk on his own, or too lazy. Said a breathless Naruto halfway there. He would have continued running if not for the kunai flying at him from the side. Naruto unsealed a kaoni from his palm and deflected the kunai, then threw a return kunai at his opponent, namely Sasuke. What do you want? I'm in a hurry, Sasuke. I shouldn't care. You've been gone for who knows how long, you've abandoned our training together, and you've stopped hanging out with me, so get what you deserve, Naruto. Sasuke said smiling, though still aiming for the throw. I had important things to do and now, by the way, too. Said Naruto, fighting off Sasuke's kunai. Throwing kunai at each other, they closed the distance. The fight was a little more difficult for Naruto since he had just recently been released from the hospital, but ultimately, after 5 minutes of fighting, Sasuke had Naruto in a painful hold. Ow, it hurts, let go, idiot. I started it, and I'm not an idiot. Naruto said, letting go of Sasuke. Have you finally calmed down? Yes, Sasuke smiled. I'll come to training today, we'll talk there, but now I need to go to the Hokage. Bye, Sasuke. Naruto said and went to the residence. Having reached it 5 minutes later, Naruto was met by the Hokage, Inoki-san, Itachi-san. Hello everyone, sorry for being late. Did you want something, Hokage-sama? Said Naruto and bowed to Hiruzen. Yes, I did, we need to re-bookmark your mind. It's not necessary, Hokage-sama, I feel much better now without bookmarks than with them. Okay, we'll talk about this later. The second reason I called you is Danzo's library. My Anbu inspected the entire root building yesterday. As you said, the library is huge, but you won't be able to take scrolls from there freely. I'll give you 5 scrolls a month. These 5 scrolls will be carefully checked by my Anbu. Understand? I agree to this, but... What? Let's make another deal. You will give me 4 scrolls at your discretion, and I will choose 1 scroll myself. Hee, and you're still bargaining, kid? Okay, so be it. But all your training from now on will be under Itachi's supervision, and you won't take secret techniques and dangerous scrolls. Agree? More than. Naruto and Hiruzen talked a little more about Danzo's library. The blonde wanted to raise the bet to 2 scrolls of his choice, but the Hokage threatened to leave him without any scrolls at all, so Naruto and Hiruzen agreed on the original plan. Hokage-sama, may I ask you a question? What? Naruto-kun, ask. You said that you would teach me a couple of techniques, remember? Of course not. What techniques would you like to learn? Well, the blonde was silent for about 5 minutes. I would like to learn the summoning technique, the water elemental techniques. Well, about the summoning, it doesn't require too much chakra, unless you want to summon a huge or powerful creature, so I think I can teach you the summoning technique. We'll talk about the water elemental techniques later. First learn the summoning. Okay, Hokage-sama, when will you teach me the summoning technique? Next week. I have a lot to do now. Okay, I'll come see you next week, old man, Naruto said, but he suddenly received a fist to the head. How do you talk to the Hokage, you little bastard? Sorry, it just slipped out of my mouth, I didn't think. Naruto rattled off, stroking his head. Come tomorrow for your scrolls, they will be checked today. Yes, Hokage-sama, said Naruto and left the residence. Naruto walked through the village at a leisurely pace, looking at all the views of Konoha. Hey, guys, it's that demon, catch him. He'll get it now for walking around our village. Said one boy to his gang, noticing Naruto. Naruto hadn't heard such words for a long time, as he was too busy and didn't appear in front of other children often, so this boy's words offended him. Hey, kid, what did I do to you? Why do you hate me so much? Ha ha, what did I do to you? You can't do anything to me, you degenerate. I don't need a reason to hate you, everyone hates you. The words of that guy angered Naruto. He had already pulled out a kaoni, wanted to put them in his genjutsu. As soon as the blonde pulled out the katana, the boy screamed in fear and backed away. Several more people came running to his scream. This freak attacked me. He wanted to kill me with his katana. Help, that kid screamed, gathering a crowd with his cries. A bunch of adults and that kid's parents ran to that place. We're going to call the Konoha police now. You bastard, what did you want to do with my son? Are you so angry that he has parents and you have nothing? You bastard. Some inadequate woman, the mother of that boy, screamed. I didn't touch your son, Naruto said. All those words hurt him, but he didn't show it. All these adults surrounded Naruto and everyone was yelling at him. The tension was growing, they were yelling louder and louder, when suddenly, the Konoha police appeared. Everyone disperse. What happened here? Why did you surround the boy? Asked the police chief. Naruto immediately realized that it was Fugaku-san, the father of Itachi-san and Sasuke. He attacked my child. This degenerate must be isolated. He is dangerous to those around him. The police were breaking up the crowd, which refused to back down from Naruto. Why should we apologize to him now? It's his own fault. He's a demon, there's nothing human about him. Yes, there is no need to pity him. He is not a man, he is a demon. The crowd started shouting nasty things about Naruto, while the Konoha police tried to resolve everything peacefully and drive away the crowd. Everyone, calm down. He is a resident of our village and not a demon. He has every right to a free life. Get away from him. Otherwise I will be forced to put you all in jail for 10 days. Naruto wanted to hide Akaone and took her in his hands to seal her. He pulled out his weapon. He wants to kill us. This freak has a katana. That inadequate aunt screamed. At that time, some kid grabbed a stone and threw it at Naruto. The blonde was depressed. The crowd was oppressing him and he could not dodge the stone flying at him. The stone hit Naruto in the back. The police saw this, began to use force to drive away the crowd, but it still did not calm down. After the first stone, the residents became bolder and did not take the police's words seriously, so everyone took a stone in their hands. Move away quickly and remove the stones from your hands. I'll count to 5, otherwise I'll be forced to use the Sharingan. After Fugaku's words, some, frightened by the mention of the Sharingan, removed the stones from their hands. Why the hell should I listen to a clan of degenerates? The whole village is afraid of you because of your eyes. You are protecting a degenerate demon like yourself, right? Said one man and threw a stone in his hands at Naruto. He was still in a daze. The stone hit him in the temple and Naruto started bleeding. After this action, more stones were thrown at Naruto. Naruto was already angry. He was not going to listen to all this. The stone flew straight at Naruto's face and then the blonde suddenly released the katana from its sheath and, having filled it with chakra, cut the stone in half. Naruto could not stand it and yelled at this crowd. Do you hate me so much that you are ready to kill me? Then try it. Let's see who is stronger, a demon or a crowd of bastards who throw stones at a child. Come on. At this point, Naruto imbued his katana with fire chakra and stood in a stance. Seeing this, the crowd was afraid that the Nine Tails had taken possession of Naruto, and moved away from him a little. Enough, Naruto, we'll deal with them. Let me take you to the hospital. Fugaku said and hugged Naruto like a father. And you all will be arrested for 15 days. Fugaku shouted to the crowd. After dispersing them all and arresting the people who were throwing stones, Fugaku took Naruto to the hospital. Naruto, accompanied by Fugaku, went to his home. He abandoned the idea of going to the hospital. The elder Uchiha tried to get Naruto to talk. Fortunately he had recovered from those attacks. He couldn't stay angry for long. He sent him to hell and continued to live. Naruto, I know that the Hokage told you about your parents. Your father was a good friend of mine. Did you know him? Yes. And Kushina too. When you first came to our house, I recognized you right away. You look like your father, and are just as brilliant. Because I am their son after all. Naruto smiled sadly. I'm glad that you became friends with my sons. Our Sasuke lacks friends like you. I myself am glad that I was able to become friends with your sons, Fugaku-san. Would you like to have dinner with us tonight? My wife is preparing her signature dish. Today we will have the whole family together. Itachi and I have no more work today. We will be glad to have a guest like you. With pleasure, Fugaku-san, thank you for the invitation. And they went to the Uchiha region. End of Chapter 12. Commentary on Chapter 12. Danzo's Library and the Angry Civilian Crowd. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to all, Pakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. Chapter 13. Dinner at the Uchihas. Naruto and Fugaku walked through Konoha towards the Uchiha district. Both of them were a little depressed about the recent incident with Naruto, but nevertheless tried to diffuse the situation with conversation. The cool evening breeze cut its way through the stuffy and hot daytime air, cooling the streets of Konoha, and the sun changed its palette of colors, becoming red, All this only adorned the beauty of Konoha. Fugaku-san, how did you meet my father? Your father and I have been friends since the academy. He was almost the same as you, fast, smart, but at the same time, he had a high sense of justice, he had a kind soul. And your mother, what was she like at the academy? You know, she was a bit hot-tempered. Because of her red hair, the kids called her Tomato, but when she beat them half to death for it, they gave her a new nickname, Bloody Habanera. She really was hot-tempered. Naruto, your father loved this village very much and gave his life for it. Forgive these bastards. Information about your parents is secret and unknown to them. For them you are the person because of whom the fourth died, but this is far from true. I understand. By the way, why did that man call your clan cursed? Well, you know the history of Konoha, right? Yes, I read it. So, the first Hokage, Hashirama Senju, founded the village together with Uchiha Madara, but it so happened that the two friends met in a mortal battle. Since Madara betrayed the village, they say that then he subdued the nine-tailed demon fox with the power of his eyes, but Hashirama was able to defeat him. Since then, people are afraid of our clan, our powers, they call us damned. This is cruel, you have nothing to do with this Madara, he lived several hundred years ago. This is life, Naruto-kun, the strong are feared. More than a dozen minutes passed in conversation with Fugaku and Fugaku reached the Uchiha quarter. Entering the house, Naruto met Mikoto-san. Hello, Mikoto-san. Naruto smiled. Hello, Naruto-kun, oh my god, what's wrong with your temple, where did you get such a wound? Mikoto-san was worried about the guy. We're already sorting this out, Fugaku said. Wait a second, Naruto-kun, I'll bring the first aid kit now, said Mikoto-san and went into another room. Hey, Naruto, training is apparently cancelled. Sasuke grinned. It looks like it, Sasuke. Naruto answered, showing his wound. Mikoto-san came back and sat Naruto down on the couch, treating his wound. As soon as the cotton wool soaked in green touched his temple, Naruto clenched his jaw slightly. Does it hurt? Mikoto-san asked. It's bearable, thank you for your concern, Mikoto-san. Oh. What are you saying? Mikoto-san said with a blush on her cheeks. When Naruto's temple was restored to normal and everyone sat down at the table, the sound of a door opening was heard. I'm home, the man who entered said tiredly. Wash your hands and sit down at the table, we have a guest today. Mikoto-san ordered. Guest? Who? I. Itachi-san, said Naruto and bowed to him. Oh. Hello again, Naruto-kun. A minute later the whole family and Naruto were at the table, each telling about their successes. Naruto, how are your training with Itachi going? Fugaku asked after finishing his portion of food. We are training his chakra control, he walks on trees on his legs, hands and sticks to surfaces with different parts of his body. Chakra control is an important thing, Naruto-kun, and will definitely be useful to you in the future. Okay, how is Sasuke doing? Well, let him practice shurikenjutsu and fireball for now, I'll teach him the rest later. Brother, that's not fair. You study with Naruto more. Naruto has more ambitions, little brother. Itachi answered him with a smile. He wants to become strong to protect the people dear to him and himself, and you just want to overtake me. For this you could have asked Shisui-san. No, I will only train with you. By the way, Itachi-san, is Shisui-san your friend? Yes, Naruto-kun. I heard that he is the genius of the clan and has the most powerful genjutsu. That's true, but why do you need this information? I want to train my genjutsu skills, but I can only create weak illusions now. Naruto-kun, my clan will always help you in your training, just ask, said Fugaku-san getting up from the table. What kind of genjutsu do you use? Well, I read in a book how genjutsu works and tried to control the chakra in the victim's brains, thereby I deceived their five senses, made them feel slightly dizzy. Easy, you say. They threw up on each other and lay on the ground, unable to get up. You were watching me, Itachi-san. Naruto confirmed. It's my duty. Well, for your age, this is a good level, but what distracted your attention? My Akaone. Good decision, come back sometime later, I'll ask Shisui to help you with genjutsu. By the way, Naruto-kun, you're going to the academy next year, right? Mikoto-san asked. Yes, I plan to. In order to become a shinobi I need to study at the academy. We will be the strongest there, Naruto. Sasuke interjected. Don't be too confident, You don't know who you'll meet at the academy yet. Itachi answered him. But I won't stand still either. I will train hard and I will be able to surpass you, brother. Yeah. If that's all, then I'll probably walk Naruto to his house. It's late already. Thank you, Itachi-san. Shall we go? Let's go. The night sky was beautiful. The rustling of the trees and the sounds of nocturnal creatures calmed the mind after a hot day. Itachi-san, when will you teach me fire elemental techniques? Later, Naruto. I have a lot of things to do in Anbu. I'll try to find time for your training next week. Next week, the Hokage promised to teach me the summoning technique. A call, you say? And what animal would you like to make a contract with? I didn't think about this, but what animals are there to summon? Different, toads, snakes, slugs, eagles, crows, dogs, etc. In general there are very, very many of them. I see, but can wolves become my summons? I don't know, I haven't seen such a call yet, but that doesn't mean that they don't exist. And why wolves? Well, I like them, and they live in a pack, they have a family, and with a family they become stronger. I see, we'll look for something later among the wolves. In this conversation they reached Naruto's house. Naruto, don't forget to go to the Hokage tomorrow and pick up your scrolls. Okay, Itachi-san. And why did you decide to take Danzo's scrolls? Well, Root was able to grab me in a second and hold me for 5 days. They're strong. I wanted to at least get something useful out of the meeting with Danzo. I see. Be careful with these scrolls. I don't want you to hold a grudge against the village because of everything that happened to you. Please use your new knowledge for good. Of course, Itachi-san. Why should I destroy what my parents died for? You're already talking about this more calmly, Naruto. I'm getting used to the information, Itachi-san. Okay, I'll go. I hope you can get home on your own. Of course, thank you, Itachi-san. Goodbye. And by the way, Naruto, tomorrow is training. Don't forget, you've already gotten out of the habit of stress, it seems. Well, a little, but I myself have resumed my training, so we're slowly catching up, Teacher Sama. Just try not to fall out of the tree tomorrow. Bye. Having said goodbye to the teacher, Naruto went into his closet. There was a mess at home. It's good that he didn't invite Itachi-san home. He would have been ashamed of himself. A dirty pig. Entering the bedroom, he began to look at the photo of his parents. This had become his habit. He loved this thing. Hey, Nine-Tailed, can we talk? What was that on the field? Why did you want to take over my body in the battle with Danzo? You don't answer. Doesn't this bother you? You and I only have one body. If I die, you die too, so please don't allow such situations to happen again. I don't want to wake up in the hospital because of you. He waited for an answer. After reading the scrolls a little more and looking at his parents' techniques, Naruto went to bed, having first put a protective barrier on his bedroom, thanks to Kushina's scrolls. Nine-Tails, do you think I can make a contract with wolves? Do they even exist? I'll soon have to learn the summoning technique, but I don't want the standard toads, snakes, monkeys and slugs. Maybe there are mentions in Danzo's scrolls. Having finished his sentence, Naruto, without waiting for an answer, went to bed. Good night, Nine-Tails. 3:25 a.m. Naruto has another dream with the fox and his mother. Mom. The blonde screams and rushes towards her, but he can't reach her. Something is holding him back. At this time, the Nine-Tails pierces Kushina through the stomach with its claw. No. Naruto screams seeing all this and immediately wakes up. For 2 minutes he took deep breaths, trying to calm down. Damn fox. Naruto says under his breath, all sweaty and out of breath from the nightmare. If you decided to act like that, then I will never use your power, even if I am in mortal danger. Do you hear me? I would rather die in battle honestly than use the power of the one who killed my parents and tortures me every night, showing me all this, a piece of evil shit. Naruto cursed. He lay down in bed again and tried to sleep, but sleep was gone. The blonde swore quietly and, having dressed, decided to go for a walk rather than lie in bed until the morning. About 5 minutes later, Naruto was standing outside, putting on his jacket. He noticed that there was a hole in it. Time had not spared it. Damn it, why did you have to rip your jacket right now, Databio? Why does all this shit happen to me right now? Having calmed down, Naruto thought about where to earn money, because he spent all his stash on a kaoni. Tomorrow I'm going to the Hokage for work. I have next to no money. The old man only says that my inheritance went to rebuilding Konoha, data bio, and I'm hungry. Naruto began listing his complaints. It's decided, I'll send clones to different jobs. If they don't get injured there, then everything will be fine, no one will notice. Naruto walked around Konoha at night. The cold wind penetrated into his already holey jacket. Fortunately, it wasn't that cold. He decided to go to his clearing and sit there, making a fire. There were still 2 hours until morning. The blonde rushed to his clearing along the upper paths. His chakra control allowed him to do this, so in about 10 minutes he was already at his training clearing. Bruh, it's a bit cold in the forest, though. Naruto shivered and took out a kaoni. After chopping a couple of dry branches, he imbued the katana with fire elemental chakra and lit a fire. Now it's a different matter. I'll sit here and think about the last month. I'm terribly tired. Naruto took out a small box of cookies from the seal on his forearm that Mikoto-san had given him for training. So Naruto waited for the morning, warming himself by the fire and chewing cookies. He was already bored with the house. End of part 13. Commentary on chapter 13. Dinner at the Uchihas. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to all. Takeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home. Read my fic. Chapter 14. Attraction to power. Naruto sat by the fire for several hours until the sun rose. The blonde filled a flask with clean water and drank it, quenching his wild thirst and restoring the fluid level in his body. Let's start training, data bio. Naruto said, stretching and warming up his arms and legs. He did some body exercises, after which he decided to start his workout with jogging, squats and push-ups. After doing his exercises, he began to run around the clearing. Beads of sweat trickled down from his blonde, golden hair onto his slightly swarthy face and immediately trickled down into his black t-shirt, soaking into it. Time passed, and the blonde man continued to run around the clearing. 29. Naruto counted out loud. Another 20 minutes later, the blonde ran 40 laps around the clearing, and, wildly out of breath, Naruto lay down on the grass like a star. Damn, my body is out of practice. I need to catch up now, data bio. Naruto said to himself. Okay, no time to relax, we need to finish training and go to the Hokage for the scrolls. Naruto stood up from the grass and took a deep breath, starting to squat. His knees were already shaking, but he still continued his training. If by the very morning his t-shirt was dry, now it looked like a floor rag, worn out and wet. 120. Naruto groaned. Another 20 minutes later. 200. Naruto said and immediately fell onto the grass, his knees already tingling from the strain. This will be harder. What an idiot. You should have sent clones to train, then the body wouldn't have gotten out of the habit. Naruto scolded himself. After resting for about 10 minutes, Naruto took off his already completely wet t-shirt and began doing push-ups. Half an hour later, the physical training was over. Naruto, tired, took out his flask and emptied it. His throat was already dry. At this rate, I'm still very far from being a jonin. I need to train harder. Naruto, without thinking much, sat down to meditate. He needed to get his thoughts and body in order. After an hour of meditation, Naruto had fully regained his strength and rose from the ground. Shadow clone technique. Naruto shouted and 5 clones immediately appeared from the smoke. Okay guys, let's have a sparring match. First in taijutsu, then with swords. Naruto stood in the center of the clearing, and 5 clones surrounded him on 5 sides. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, start. Naruto shouted and his clones ran towards him. A straight right punch to the stomach, a sweep and a finishing blow, and 1 clone was down. Naruto jumped back, marking his next target in mid-jump. Landing next to the clone, Naruto wanted to hit him in the face, but someone suddenly grabbed him from behind in a hold. A clone held Naruto in a hold while another clone punched his face. Naruto suddenly lifted his legs off the ground and kicked the clone from the front with all his might with both legs. It flew back and dissipated. Naruto was still in the grip, so with a sharp movement of his head he hit the clone on the forehead from behind, freeing himself, after which he made a sharp hook to the clone's face and dissipated it. There are 2 left. Naruto stood in a stance, preparing for battle. His clone suddenly grabbed his legs with his hands, hiding in the ground, and the second clone ran towards Naruto with his fists. Naruto wanted to put up a block, but the clone in the ground was pulling him to the bottom. Naruto decided that the priority now was not to be buried in the ground and decided to first free himself from the clone in the ground. You're being cunning, we didn't agree on that. Naruto said and, having filled his legs with chakra, literally jumped out of the ground, dispelling the clone. Now it's your turn. Naruto ran towards the clone. A swing, a dodge to the right, a series of blows at Naruto, and both were already in front of each other. Running towards each other again, Naruto and his clone once again clashed in taijutsu. Naruto didn't have much strength left, so he decided to finish it quickly. After making a sharp blow to the face, the clone dodged and kicked Naruto in the face, after which Naruto made a feint and with a sharp kick to the stomach threw the clone up, while striking with his hands. The clone dispersed. Naruto was extremely tired. He lay down on the grass and inhaled air very deeply. He was quite short of breath. It's getting more and more difficult to fight clones. We need to come up with something about it. The blonde said to himself. Okay, we've had enough rest. I need to train Kenjutsu. Otherwise, I'll start losing to everyone. Naruto sat down to meditate for a while to regain his strength and replenish his chakra, and when he got up from the ground, he created 5 clones as before. Okay, first I want to try one thing. You're going to throw bamboo bars at me now, and I'm going to try to chop them all up. Each of you take a dozen bars and stand in a semicircle around me. The clones went to get bamboo branches, while Naruto meditated, replenishing his chakra. When everything was ready, the clones stood around Naruto, each holding several bamboo sticks in their hands. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, let's begin, Naruto said and immediately took a kaoni out of the seal. The clones tried to throw the bamboo bars as unexpectedly as possible, from different sides, but so that Naruto could cut them. The first block flew straight at Naruto's face. He easily cut it. The second and third bars flew from both sides. Naruto, without thinking for long, made a powerful vertical strike, cutting both bars. At this rate, Naruto cut through most of the bamboo blocks, only missing 3 bamboos. Not bad, this training will help develop reaction. We need to do it more often. Naruto said out of breath. The blondie decided to continue training, so he didn't dispel the clones. After resting a bit, he stood in the center of the clearing, took out a kaoni and stood in a stance. Now there will be a sword sparring. Attack and don't spare me. The clones lined up more comfortably. Each took out his katana and the first 2 clones went towards Naruto. One chopping and one slashing blow from different sides almost killed Naruto. Fortunately the guy jumped up sharply so that the sword of the first clone passed under him, and in the air he blocked the chopping blow of the second. Landing, Naruto with a sharp turn cut the tendons on the legs of the first clone and it dispersed. But it was not so easy to get rid of the clones. While Naruto was cutting the first, the second clone had already swung his sword at Naruto. Naruto didn't have time to completely avoid this blow. The clone's sword entered Naruto's shoulder by a few millimeters. Ah, that hurts. Databio. Naruto cursed and tripped the clone. He fell to the ground and Naruto thrust a kaoni right into his forehead. What a bastard. Now I have to treat the wound and buy a new t-shirt. 2 more clones ran towards Naruto. The blonde was ready to fight back. Let's speed up the process, guys. Naruto said and tried to repeat the deadly blade dance style. The first clone, not expecting this, immediately got hit, and it was difficult to defend against these blows. Naruto made a lot of small cuts. It was impossible to make a deep strike, since it took more time, so Naruto's movements were sharp and imperceptible. The opponent did not feel the small compared to a powerful blow, but still noticeable, cuts until there were too many of them. With each cut the opponent's movement was constrained, so that gradually the blows were more and more powerful. The advantage of this unfinished style was that Naruto could move while performing it. This style did not imply standing still. It was necessary to strike quickly, unnoticed, from different angles. In total, the clone was cut 36 times before it dissipated. Another clone, seeing this, jumped away from Naruto and began to fill his katana with chakra. Hey, that's not what we agreed on. Naruto told him. It's hard to resist this style. The clone answered him. Okay, screw it, let's go. Naruto ran towards the clone and threw 3 kunai at him. The clone easily repelled them, but when the last kunai was repelled, Naruto's sword sharply entered between the clone's ribs. The last one left. Come on. Then the last clone ran towards Naruto. If we all attacked, we would win. The clone objected, walking towards Naruto. Do you want me dead? Naruto asked. The clone chuckled and delivered a straight, stabbing blow to Naruto. Naruto gracefully moved the blade to the side and counterattacked. The clone jumped back, but Naruto suddenly jumped after him and finished him off in the air. Upon landing, Naruto felt dizzy and extremely tired. The wound on his shoulder was bleeding and Naruto needed to heal it, so he went home. Because of a small wound I now have to go home. Awesome. Next time I'll seal a first aid kit in my forearm for all occasions in life. Naruto muttered. Naruto walked through the village under the gaze of adults and children, a boy with a sword and a wound on his shoulder, and in a torn t-shirt, nothing unusual. Hey demon. Last time wasn't enough for you, you decided to finish someone off, huh? Why are you covered in blood and have a sword? Come on, tell us, devil's spawn. Kiba's voice was heard. Leave me alone, dog owner, I don't have time for you now, Naruto answered coldly. Kiba was a little taken aback by this, but still continued to tease Naruto, raising himself in the eyes of his company. In this company Naruto noticed Ino and Sakura. Why don't you care about me? Maybe you care about my fist, freak, said Kiba and wanted to hit Naruto. Now I'll teach this demon a lesson, girls, look. Kiba swung for a punch. The punch was simple, poorly placed wrist, pulled his hand too far to punch and too much emotion to punch, so Naruto immediately blocked Kiba's fist and gave him a powerful flick, slightly saturating his fingers with chakra. You should talk less, dog person, although with your capabilities you should become a cat person, Naruto quipped. Whisper who is this, girls? Whisper I don't know, but he's strong. And handsome. Whisper Ino, do you know this boy? Yes, this is Naruto Uzumaki, he may be strong, but... Ino chuckles. He still can't defeat Sasuke-kun. Let go, demon. Get away from me, you lunatic, you need to be chained up, you madman. Make up your mind already, dog owner. Am I a demon, a devil, or a rabid person? Yes. You. Fuck you. Kiba shouted and ran away. The crowd of girls remained standing in place, looking at Naruto and whispering among themselves. What are you looking at? Have you seen any demons? Naruto was tired and wounded, so he was rude even to the girls. No, Naruto-kun, you shouldn't call yourself a demon, Sakura said and approached him. Hello, Sakura-chan, sorry, I didn't mean to. Naruto answered without any emotion. Hello, Naruto-kun, let me ask, why did you have to do all this? What are you talking about? Why this useless fight with Kiba? Don't call it a fight, I just put him in his place. Naruto answered just as coldly. Hey, what kind of wound is that? Ino intervened. What? Which one? On your shoulder, fool. Oh. Yeah, the cat scratched it. Hey, cats don't have such big claws, said Sakura. And my cat is just huge, Naruto said and grinned. Okay, I'll go, I have a lot of things to do today, goodbye, girls. Naruto said and walked away from this place. There really was a lot of things to do, I needed to go home, and then to the Hokage and to training. As soon as Naruto left, the girls immediately started discussing him. Naruto rose in their ranking of guys to a confident second place, after Sasuke, of course. Naruto reached home. End of part 14. Commentary on chapter 14. The lust for power. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any, good luck to all, Pakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. Chapter 15. Scrolls. Naruto reached the house. The door creaked and the blonde found himself in a dusty room, where the only clean thing was the bed Naruto was sleeping on. Yeah, I need to clean up somehow, Naruto stated. Naruto took a box with a red cross out of the kitchen cabinet. It was a first aid kit. In those times when everyone beat him up he needed it like air. It's been a while since I used you, Naruto said. After cleaning the wound from dirt, Naruto bandaged it with a bandage. I need to get some money, I wonder if Hiruzen will give me a job. Naruto thought. In any case, I'm going to him now and I'll ask him there. Naruto sat for another 5 minutes resting. Finally getting out of bed, Naruto took out a photo of his mother and father from the box. Mom, Dad, today I will start learning strong techniques, and the third old man promised to teach me the summoning technique. I wonder if you had a summoning, Dad. Naruto was talking to the photograph. How I miss you. Naruto's face darkened. Having controlled his emotions, the guy put the photo back into the box and was already standing at the door. I left, Naruto said to the empty room. The guy opened the still creaking door and left the house, having first locked the door with a key. The sun was already scorching. It was wildly hot. It's not for nothing that I do my workouts in the morning. The sun is so hot now. The blonde decided to take a little walk around the village. There were few people to meet on the street now. The heat was terrible. Naruto took off his jacket and remained in a t-shirt, sealing the jacket in a seal. He noted that this would be useful to him in the future, to have a set of spare clothes with him. The midday heat spared no one. Even the elite shinobi who were on very important business kept glancing at the stalls with refreshing ice cream. Children were sitting under the shade of a tree, actively talking about something, gesturing. I wish I could lie down in the shade now, instead of all this. Naruto whined from the heat. After meeting the girls and fighting with Kiba, everyone started staring at him. It bothered him. Hey, Naruto-kun. The voice of the man standing in front of them was heard, but his face was not visible because of the sun. Approaching the man close enough that the sun would not interfere with his vision, Naruto recognized this man as his teacher Senjin-san. Hello, Senjin-san. Hello, what are you doing here? It's terribly hot, and he's walking around the center of the village in all black. Oh, yeah, I'm going to the Hokage, and didn't you say that you'd be busy in the forge? So I'm going for the material. There were a lot of orders for swords for Anbu. I shouldn't say this, but I trust you. Wow, swords on all Anbu, that's very difficult. Otherwise, I'm struggling with this, I just don't have enough hands. Let me help you, I'm free this evening. What a lovely student I have. Thank you, Naruto-kun. I won't remain in debt, let's go eat ice cream, the heat is just terrible. Naruto's teacher was delighted with his offer. I don't have money now, Senjin-san, maybe some other time. Naruto smiled wryly. I'm treating you, Naruto. The bond between a teacher and a student is unique. It's almost like a father and son, so let me treat you. Naruto said. The bond between father and son. Naruto repeated his words. In his soul, the blonde almost cried from such words, but in reality, he simply made a sharp movement to reduce the distance between him and the teacher and hugged Senjin-san wholeheartedly. Thank you, Senjin-san. I will become your best student, I promise. Naruto shouted with joy. Okay, get off me, you're already my best student, you have a kind heart, and that's the main thing, and now let's go to the stall, people are already looking at us. Naruto and Senjin-san entered the ice cream stand and greeted the ice cream man. What will you have? Senjin asked Naruto. I haven't really eaten ice cream, so, let's have some creamy ice cream. Naruto answered. 2 creamy ones, please, said Senjin, handing the money to the ice cream man. Having received their orders, they sat down at a table. And when you finish with the blades for Anbu, you will train me, right? Well, yes, if no other orders come in, then we will return to your training. You said that you would teach me your style, but now I'm just training myself. Naruto objected. Boy, making weapons is not easy. I spent several months of hard work just for your blade, and now I have to make them for all the Anbu. But, the Shinobi Academy will start soon. There are only 4 months left. Naruto, I'll try to train you faster if you defeat 10 of my clones in 5 minutes, with real weapons. 10. I can barely beat my 5 in 30 minutes. Old man, don't be stupid. Naruto said, as he immediately received a powerful slap on the back of the head from Senjin-san. I'm not an old man. I'm in my prime, and for these words, I'll add 5 more clones to your number. Okay. Then I'll use Fuinjutsu. Naruto said, rubbing the back of his head. Do as you wish. If you don't defeat my clones within the specified time, then you will only learn my style in 6 months. How can I combine the academy and your tough training? That's why try to defeat my clones. The verbal altercation ended. Senjin-san won, of course, and as a result, starting next month, Naruto will have to defeat 15 clones of the teacher. After eating his fill of ice cream and cooling his head, Naruto went to the Hokage's residence. The heat was just as strong. After walking about 50 meters, Naruto finally reached the building. Having reached the top floor, Naruto knocked on the door where the 3rd Hokage was sitting. Come in, Hiruzen answered tiredly. Hello, Hokage-sama. Oh. Naruto, hello, are you here for the scrolls? Yes, and I just wanted to talk to you about something. Well, the scrolls will only be brought in an hour, but what did you want to talk about? Okay, Can I wait with you? It's hot outside. Of course, Naruto-kun, sit down, said the Hokage, pointing his finger at the sofa. So, I would like to ask you, why did you give me the scrolls so easily? Because there are many secret and powerful techniques there. What if I learned them and used them against the village? Would you like to destroy what your parents protected with their lives, Naruto-kun? No, but I'm still interested in why you entrusted me with these scrolls. Naruto, do you know what your father had that other shinobi from other villages didn't? Techniques of the flying thunder god. Rasengan. Haha, no, Naruto-kun, your father had the will of fire. He gave his life to protect his village, every resident in it. Every resident of the village is dear to him just like you, so he left you his will of fire. He sealed the fox in you so that you would not allow such things to happen again, so that you would protect the village. This is his legacy for you. I see. So I have to protect Konoha, but many people hate me here. Why should I protect them? Naruto, they just don't understand anything. You can change them, I'm sure, but still, there are people in the village who are dear to you. Try to protect them. Yes, in the village I have friends, even if they are few, Naruto thought. Konoha is one big family. Naruto-kun, I'm sure you would have become an excellent Hokage in 20 years. Being Hokage is not my priority, Hiruzen-sama. Why? Hokage are busy with useless paperwork and they always have no time, and they are always tired. Naruto recounted Hiruzen's condition. Haha, yes. A coin has two sides. Naruto-kun, it's good that you understood such things right away, but still, the Hokage is the protector of the village. I told you that the village is one big family, and the Hokage is the father of this family, its support. I understand everything, old man. If I become Hokage, I will find a family. Sounds great. I'm glad you understood. Promise me that you will do everything for the good of the village, Naruto-kun. I promise. Naruto and Hiruzen were still sitting and talking about everything under the sun. Naruto liked talking with Hiruzen. He had seen a lot in his life and he had interesting stories. By the way, old man, can I ask you one thing? Have respect for your elders, and then ask for a favor. Hiruzen began to teach him manners. Okay, Hiruzen-san, can I ask you for one favor? Now that's a different matter. What is it about? I constantly have problems with money, and my inheritance went to rebuilding the village, as you say. I'm very sorry, Naruto, but all your money went to the village. It's all because of the elders and Danzo. I couldn't control it. I understand, but still, can I at least earn money myself? Your age is not suitable for this job, Naruto. Hokage-sama, I don't want to constantly eat third-rate food. I don't want everyone to constantly pay for me, and I don't want to save up for months for one pair of clothes, so I decided that I will work. I'm not a simple civilian. I am training in the art of shinobi, so my body can withstand even difficult work. You allowed me to study dangerous scrolls, so why can't I work? Naruto-kun, forgive me for everything. I'm really sorry that you grew up in poverty since childhood. I would like to fix all this, but the elders constantly interfered. If I can convince them that you can earn money yourself, then I will easily find you a job, but only an easy and average paid one. This is enough for me. I hope the elders will agree. By the way, Hiruzen-san, why does everything in the village depend so much on the elders? Aren't you the one in charge here? Well, you see, our village is in the land of fire. It is a very large and influential country. We, so to speak, rent land from it. We pay it interest from the treasury every month, and it so happens that the elders are very closely acquainted with the feudal lords and daimyo of the land of fire, so they can do whatever they want. This isn't right. Naruto hesitated. Yes, but in order to save the village, I am forced to agree with these rules. I will definitely change this rotten system, old man. For this I need to be very strong and mature. Try your best, Naruto-kun. Their conversation was interrupted by a knock on the door. Hiruzen took a sip of tea from his cup and, taking a deep breath, said, "Come in." Hokage-sama, we examined Danzo's scrolls and separated the most dangerous ones into the storage department. I brought the scrolls you asked for, said the masked shinobi sitting on his knee in front of the Hokage. Great, Naruto-kun, come here. Naruto walked up to Hiruzen and he placed 4 scrolls on the table. As we agreed, 4 scrolls of my choice. Now choose one scroll at your discretion, Hiruzen said and placed 4 more scrolls next to him. So, Naruto looked at the contents of the scrolls and chose what to take. 10 minutes passed, and Naruto still couldn't choose a scroll. There were mostly only academy techniques. light and medium earth elemental techniques, etc., but when Naruto began to open the last scroll, his jaw dropped to the floor. This scroll was about sealing Fuinjutsu. Hokage-sama, hasn't the Uzumaki clan lost all of their knowledge of Fuin? There's a scroll with powerful Fuin techniques right here. Naruto rejoiced. This Danzo has kept the knowledge of Uzumaki's techniques to himself all this time. Hiruzen said to himself. Okay, you can take it, it's more effective in your hands anyway. You inherited the Uzumaki blood, Naruto-kun. Thank you, old man. Naruto rejoiced. But then you will return it to me. We need to rewrite all the scrolls. This is very valuable knowledge. Do not lose it. Threatened Hiruzen. No way. Do you have a clean scroll? I want to make a copy of this scroll and give you the original. A smart decision. On the nightstand on the left side of the table, there are scrolls there. Naruto put his hands into clone seals and created 5 clones. Each clone took a scroll and began to copy them. End of part 15. Commentary on chapter 15. Scrolls. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to all. Pakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home. Read my fic. Chapter 16. Goals. Naruto's clones copied all the scrolls and Naruto dispelled them. Naruto decided that he would read the scrolls without the participation of clones. He wanted to understand the whole essence of the techniques himself, although with clones it would be faster, but in training with these techniques he decided that he would still use clones. Naruto, remember our conversation, don't forget about your village with your new opportunities. Of course, third Sama, if that's all, then I'd like to go home and learn the scrolls. Of course, but you will only train these techniques under Itachi's supervision. Itachi-san entered through the window wearing Anbu robes and a raven mask. You can get up, Itachi. Hi, Hokage-sama, Itachi said and stood up, taking off his mask. What is your training schedule? The Hokage asked. From 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., 5 times a week. In addition to your training, you will now help Naruto learn the techniques that I gave him. Yes, Hokage-sama. Having discussed all the nuances, the Raven left the residence, inviting Naruto to tomorrow's training. Okay, I have to go. Goodbye, Hokage-sama. Naruto said and left the residence. Before that he sealed all 5 scrolls in the seal on his forearm. My parents gave their lives for the village. Does that mean the village is to blame for all my problems? For all the pain they caused me, there are many good people living in the village. I have to protect them, like my father did, Naruto thought to himself as he walked through Konoha. The sun was still heating up the streets of Konoha with heat. I wonder how old man Hiruzen always walks around in this cloak and armor. It's just hellishly hot outside. It feels like I'm in Suna. Naruto muttered. There weren't many people on the street, mostly children who were playing and hiding from the heat, but Naruto's gaze was drawn to one training ground. On it was Shikamaru. I never thought that he would train in such heat. Naruto chuckled. Hey, Shikamaru. Hi. Naruto shouted at him and waved his hand. Approaching Shikamaru, they shook hands. Hello, Shikamaru, I was passing by and saw you. I didn't think that you would be training in such heat. Hello, Naruto, I don't like this idea either, but still, my father made me train the clan's techniques. Shikamaru was languishing from the heat. You're from the Nara clan, right? Yes. Now I understand, in this heat the shadows are especially strong, right? Naruto chuckled. That's what my father thought too. I'd like to lie down in the shade and sleep now. Haha, Shika, I thought that you only cared about sleep. Naruto laughed. And how come you're wandering around alone in this scorching weather? Well, yeah, I was at the Hokage's. And why? The less you know, the better you sleep, Shika. Naruto smiled at him. Yes, I'm ready to become a complete idiot right now, just to sleep soundly, and in the shade. Haha, Shika, come on, you'll just train for 2 hours and that's it. They chatted with each other for about 15 minutes before Shikamaru decided that they needed to continue training. Okay, Naruto, bye, I need to continue training. Aha, bye. By the way, Naruto, Choji's birthday is coming soon, he's celebrating it at a restaurant, wouldn't you like to join us? Who else will be there? Well, Choji invited almost all of his close friends, but since you don't often appear on the street, he couldn't find you, and so, there will be many of our future classmates there. I'll try to come, And when is his birthday? May 1st, try to come, you are our friend. These words warmed Naruto's soul. He spent a long time deciding whether to go, because there would be many who hated him, but in the end he spat on everything and decided to go. Okay, I'll definitely come, bye, Shikamaru. Naruto said goodbye to Shikamaru and went home. The sun began to set and the heat subsided a little, which couldn't help but please Naruto. I wonder if Sakura will be there. Naruto thought. This girl was different from the others. It was like she didn't hate Naruto. The blonde head reached the house without incident. Opening the door, Naruto simply swore to himself that he would lubricate and fix that damn creaky door someday. Entering the house, Naruto put the kettle on to brew and decided not to bother with food today and eat custard ramen. Naruto was about to start his meal when suddenly a voice was heard from behind. Bon appetit, Naruto-kun. Itachi-san, you could at least come through the door like a human being someday. Fix it first, Itachi replied. Why did you come? Remember our conversation about calling the wolf? Yes. Is there any news? I managed to find something, Naruto. Really? So fighting wolves exist? Naruto was already happy. We don't know that yet. That's exactly why I'm here. What do you mean? But you said you had news. Listen up. So, Naruto-kun, I found an old scroll with myths and legends in the archives of the Anbu route. And what's there? You know who yokai are, right? Are these ghosts, spirits and everything mystical? Yes, but did you know that some yokai are messengers of the kami gods? How so? That's how it is. I found a mention of okami. Do you know who they are? No. Explain, Itachi-san. Naruto couldn't stand the intrigue. Okami are the messengers of the kami gods. They're wolves. They understand human speech and can look into people's hearts. Understand? I think I understand. So the okami serve the gods, right? So. But what does this have to do with the draft? Naruto, okami are connected with the element of fire. They understand human speech and can look into people's hearts. They help people. You still don't understand. I understand that they are probably conscript animals with whom there has not yet been any contract and therefore no one has seen them, but they're kind to people, right? So I can try to make a deal with them. First you have to find them. Okami live in the forests, but remember, Naruto, not every wolf is an okami. Got it? I'll be more careful. But, Itachi-san, I spend a lot of time in the forest and I haven't seen a single wolf in all that time. People are sometimes worse than animals, Naruto. Didn't I say that the okami helped people? They reduced the population of boars and other animals so that they would not multiply and destroy people's crops, so the okami were considered holy, but people soon began to exterminate the okami, because they were afraid of them, and as a result, their population was greatly reduced and they no longer help people and hide. Then where should I look for them if they hide and hate people? Luckily for you, I can help you with this. How so? Naruto, you know that to summon a creature you need to make seals and use blood. Well, now I know. So, if you don't have a contract with animals and you fold the summoning seals, then you will perform the reverse summoning technique. So, I'll end up in a place where the summoned animals live. Yes. But how can I get to the wolves? You yourself said that there are a lot of recruitable animals. What if I get to other animals? That's where the problem lies. We can't know exactly where you'll end up, but still, I already told you that okami can look into people's hearts. I think you should concentrate very hard on the wolves. But, what if I end up in the wrong place and can't get back? Then I'll have less trouble with your training, Itachi snapped. Okay, but how can I concentrate on the wolves? Naruto, let's try this. You have to draw a wolf on a scroll, and after you finish drawing, you have to concentrate on the wolves and direct your chakra into the scroll with the wolf drawing. It might work. It sounds very crazy, Itachi-san. In response to the boy's words, Itachi hit Naruto on the forehead with 2 fingers. Hey, that hurts, Naruto replied. So respect your elders. Okay, when do we start the callback? Next week, you will learn several techniques from Hokage-sama and learn your own techniques from Danzo's scrolls. Why drag it out like that? Naruto, you understand that the okami have not been seen for more than several centuries. They can attack you as an outsider and if something happens, you will have to defend yourself. You're making me even more scared, Itachi-san. Naruto answered him. Oh, come on, you can do it, just believe in yourself, and now I have to go, bye, Naruto-kun. Itachi said and disappeared right before Naruto's eyes. Damn, the noodles are already cold. Naruto noticed. After eating the cold ramen, Naruto wanted to get some sleep, but he remembered that he had promised Senjin-san to help in the forge. And yet, Senjin-san is an amazing person. Naruto said to himself, putting on his training clothes. About 20 minutes later, Naruto was already standing at Senjin-san's forge. Naruto knocked, but no one opened the door, apparently they were too busy. The blonde pulled the handle towards himself and opened the door, stepping inside. Senjin-san, are you here? It's me, Naruto, the blonde shouted. Oh. Hello again, Naruto-kun. I've been working hard, so I didn't hear you come in. I'm just here to help you with that. Naruto replied. Thank you, Naruto-kun, I'm already exhausted with these blades. Senjin-san said, wiping the sweat from his forehead. Okay, you need to change, take an apron and gloves from the locker. Apron, why do I need it? Would you like a drop of hot iron to fall on you? Okay, I got it, I'll change now. Naruto answered him. End of part 16. Commentary on chapter 16. Objectives. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any, good luck to all, Pakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. Chapter 17. Continuing the journey. Beads of sweat rolled down the blonde's forehead from the heat emanating from the fire, which heated the iron to red hot. Heavy hammer blows, straightening the metal, warming up again and striking again. Naruto, aren't you tired? Senjin-san asked him. I can still work, the blonde answered briefly. His little childish hands were already languishing from the heat of the stove, but the boy did not give himself any indulgences. The first blade Naruto made was no good for anything. Naruto had upset the balance of the blade by giving it too much of a curve, so it would be impossible to swing such a blade for long, the hand would get tired from it too quickly. Well, I'll fix this blade later, but from now on, try not to waste material, Naruto-kun. Senjin-san said looking at the blade that Naruto made. Fine. Naruto threw some coal into the stove and began heating the metal again, trying to avoid such an incident in the future. After 2 hours of work, Naruto was still bad at blacksmithing, but at least now he was making blanks for Senjin-san, and not a full blade, so he cut down on the work for Senjin-san by a few hours in the future. Naruto looked at Senjin. His teacher was now beating hot iron on the anvil, making it look like a katana. Senjin-san worked very skillfully. His movements showed great experience. When the teacher had already finished the 10th blade, he decided that there was enough work for today. Naruto-kun, you did a good job today. We made 11 blades. I think that's enough for today. You can go home, and I need to finish working on these blanks. So we were just making blanks. Yes, a full blade takes much longer, but we have to work at an accelerated pace. There are too many orders. Senjin began to explain. By the way, if you want to have dinner, our kitchen is still open. You must be tired. No, thanks. I have a ton of work to do today, the blonde answered him, taking off his work clothes. What time should I come tomorrow? Naruto-kun, it would be disrespectful of me to make you work for me in the forge for nothing. It's not difficult for me. Besides, I'm now interested in this business. I liked blacksmithing, so I think you should teach me this too, the blonde answered with a half smile. But still, it won't do. I don't have much money now, but I'm ready to pay you 100 ryo for your work. This is unnecessary. After all, we are a teacher and a student. I am helping you because I want to, and not because of payment. I categorically disagree with you. For a teacher, it is a huge shame to force your student to work for you for free. Are you now shutting your mouth and taking the money? Got it? Asked Senjin, frowning. Got it, Naruto answered tiredly. After another 30 minutes, Naruto had completely put himself in order and was about to leave quietly, but Senjin, seeing this, grabbed the guy and forcibly shoved his payment into his hand. Naruto went outside. It was night. It was a quiet and calm night. There was a moderate breeze that seemed to clear the whole street after the hot day. Naruto walked through the village towards his home. There was no one in his way. How lousy. This fox keeps showing me that dream. The Nine-Tails Jinchuriki said to himself. When he got home, Naruto was unable to cook for himself because he was so tired, so he just ate some bread and tea. The boy had only one thing to do now. Look at the contents of his parents' box. Naruto sat for a long time and looked at the photo of his parents, thinking about his own. Only the newly acquired scrolls from the Hokage could distract him from the photograph. The guy took out all the scrolls and began to read them. It mostly talked about elemental techniques, so Naruto immediately switched to the highlight, the Fuinjutsu scroll. After reading through several sealing techniques and barriers, Naruto realized that most of these techniques were in his mother's scroll when he read it. But among all these techniques, the blonde was able to find new, previously unknown to him, combat FUNN techniques. Naruto spent an hour reciting advanced combat FUNN techniques. If I'm an Uzumaki, then Fuinjutsu should come easy to me, but why is it completely the other way around? Naruto thought. And there was something. In fact, Naruto learned only a few barriers and sealing techniques, as well as one combat technique FUNN, the seal of fire torture. This was extremely little, so the guy was perplexed as to why Fuinjutsu was so difficult for him. You just need to train more, lazy bastard, Naruto said to himself. He had already laid down on the bed and wanted to fall asleep, but the fox still did not let him do this. Every dream of his was just hell, where he watched with his own eyes as the fox killed his parents and he could not do anything about it. Waking up about 30 minutes later from his sleep, Naruto was sweating from the nightmare and breathing heavily. I hate you, fox, Naruto said under his breath. And although it was really torture, for the fox it was all nothing more than a joke, he enjoyed seeing Naruto suffer, because it was because of him that he was in the cage. After sitting on the bed for a few minutes, the blonde finally got up from it. Since I can't sleep, I'll train, got it, you woolly bastard, Naruto said quietly. Not hearing an answer, Naruto got dressed and took the Fuinjutsu scroll with him. After leaving through the window, Naruto decided to hang a Kaoni on his back. He didn't want to seal her. The guy reached the clearing in 10 minutes along the upper tracks. Arriving there, Naruto immediately lit a fire. It was a bit chilly at night. One movement and the blonde's hands formed copy seals. Hello. His clone immediately began to speak. Yeah. Let's practice fire torture, Naruto said coldly. The clone immediately understood everything. That was the advantage of clones. They don't need to explain anything for a long time. The clone immediately got into position and was ready for training. Naruto ran at the clone, but he immediately kicked him in the chest, after which Naruto flew into a tree. In flight Naruto threw 3 shurikens at the clone, but he easily dodged them. We can do this until the morning, Naruto chuckled. So let's speed up, said the clone, taking out a Kaoni from behind his back. Naruto took a deep breath and pushed off the tree, flying sharply towards him. The clone had already pierced Naruto through, but he used the substitution technique and ended up behind the clone. They entered into taijutsu again. The clone tried to use a Kaoni, but Naruto constantly closed the distance so that it would be inconvenient for the clone to swing the sword in close combat. A direct punch from his left hand to the clone's face was blocked and the clone grabbed Naruto's hand, simultaneously hitting him in the face with his fist. The blonde suddenly twisted the clone's arms and found himself behind him. When he held the clone in a painful hold, the clone sharply jerked his head back, breaking Naruto's nose. Blood immediately flowed from his nose. Ah, it hurts, Databio, but you tried hard. I'm the second one, Naruto told him. The clone, not expecting this, already opened his mouth to say something. What? You won't scold for the nose? And for the punch in the face? Naruto didn't let the clone finish. It turned out that the blonde was only stalling for time to accumulate chakra for the seal of fire torture. When the clone began to speak, Naruto gathered enough chakra. Naruto created a seal for the technique with one hand and a seal made of fire in the form of the hieroglyph, C, appeared on his hand. When Naruto's hand touched the clone's back, the seal immediately moved to the place where the blonde put his hand. The seal was burning with a very hot fire and was burning everything in its path. Naruto barely supported the clone, pouring chakra into it so that it would not dissipate immediately. Ah, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Put me out, I beg you, the clone screamed in pain, but Naruto still didn't dispel him. When, after about 15 seconds, the seal completely burned through the clone's body, Naruto dispelled it. He immediately fell to his knees in pain, because he did not use such strong techniques on his clones. Having dispelled the clone, Naruto also received all of his feelings. And this hurts like hell, Naruto groaned, rubbing his chest. From this training Naruto learned one thing: if you are completely confident that you can get close to your opponent without risking yourself, then only then should you use this technique. Otherwise you will simply be finished off in close combat by more experienced shinobi. Naruto sat down to rest after training, leaning his back against a tree and, to his surprise, fell asleep. This time there was no such nightmare, there was that sewer again. The blonde already knew the way to the place where that monster was. Naruto wandered through the sewers towards the cage where the fox was, and after a while he found himself there. What do you want? You don't let me sleep, so now you've decided to distract me from training, flea-bitten. So why did you go silent? In response to his words, the fox showed his huge red eyes from the cage. Shut up. I didn't give you permission to speak, you pathetic vessel. Naruto just looked at the fox and imagined a kaoni in his hand. She immediately appeared, since it was his subconscious and he could do whatever he wanted. That's not why you're here, vessel, you're looking for wolves, aren't you? Growled the fox. Let's say, Naruto answered briefly. What if I send you to the wolves? And at what cost? At the cost of your life, you will release me from the seal, and in return I promise that you will see these pathetic okami when I gain control of your body. You're so caring, fox, Naruto said mockingly. But I have to refuse, I plan to live for a few more decades. In response to the guy's words, the fox, with a sharp movement of his paw, wanted to pierce Naruto through and through. But the blonde just stepped aside sharply and wanted to put the seal of fire torture on Fox, but it didn't work. Ahahaha. Do you think I can be killed by a pathetic third-rate fuinjutsu? How weak you are, degenerate Minato. Fox sneered at the blonde. You can say whatever you want about me, but never, do you hear me? Never dare to talk about my father like that. Naruto shouted and imagined in his head huge stone slabs that fell right on the fox's paw and did not allow his paw to move. I also learned something new, consider it a gift from my mother. Naruto said coldly to Lisu. The Nine Tails growled and threatened Naruto. Trying to get out, he released his chakra on the blonde, converting it into pressure on the guy. He got seriously angry, but Naruto took it. Why can't you live peacefully? It will be easier for both of us to cooperate than to constantly hate each other. When will you understand that? Shut up. When I get out, I will definitely finish you off the same way as your pathetic parents. The fox screamed. And I told you that you shouldn't talk about my parents like that, but it looks like I'll have to train this lousy fox. Naruto said and, imagining another, U-shaped stone tile, brought it down on the fox's neck, pressing his head to the floor. If you invited me just to offer a shitty deal and try to kill me, then I have to leave. Sit here, think about your behavior. Naruto immediately woke up. He was still lying by the tree, and the fire that he lit was already starting to go out. At least I got a little sleep this way, Naruto mumbled. Having stretched, the blonde went to wash himself in the stream. It was about 3 o'clock until morning. End of part 17. Commentary on chapter 17. Continuing the path. Yo guys, the fanfic has crossed the 50 likes and 5.5 thousand views mark. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone, Pakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. Chapter 18. Food for thought. Having stretched, the blonde went to wash himself in the stream. It was about 3 o'clock until morning. Naruto rinsed himself in the ice-cold water and brought himself to a sense of vigor. Bruh, it's a bit cold, though, escaped the blonde's lips. A kaoni, only the blonde said, and a blade appeared in his hand out of nowhere, or to be more precise, from the storage seal on his palm. Naruto placed many wooden branches around the field, sticking them into the ground so that they stood up straight. Deep breath. A second later, Naruto infused a kaoni with fire chakra and his legs immediately lost contact with the ground. He ran very quickly across the field, chopping all the branches along the way. This was a kind of time training for him. He tried to place the branches in the most inconvenient places in order to test his maximum speed in battle. As soon as the blade cut through another branch, it immediately flared up and lit up with a red fire, making it easier to count how many branches it had cut through. In just 30 seconds, all the branches were fried, and the blonde was only slightly out of breath. So long. In battle they won't give me an extra 30 seconds, I have to be faster. Naruto scorches himself. Once again, Naruto repeated his run in an attempt to improve his result, but still, he was unable to complete the task in less than 30 seconds. An hour later Naruto finished this training, reducing the time required to complete it to 25 seconds, at least something. In one movement he took out his flask and drank some refreshing water from it. After resting for about 10 minutes, the guy resumed training. So, it seems like I trained in fire torture, I trained in kenjutsu, what else? He thought. Suddenly he remembered that it was time to practice the techniques from the FUNN scroll that he had taken with him. After opening the scroll, Naruto spent a long time choosing which technique to learn first. 5 minutes of thinking later, Naruto saw a very interesting technique, namely the executioner's seal. The essence of this technique was that Naruto created a seal on his palm and touched this hand to any surface towards the enemy. When the seal touched the ground, it moved lightning fast towards the chosen enemy and reaching the target. The seal passed to the body of the enemy. It was like a snake wrapped around and squeezed the body of the chosen target. After the seal squeezed the target very hard, it also became sharp as a razor on the enemy's body. That's why it was called the executioner's seal. As it cut the target's body beyond recognition. After reading this technique, the guy immediately decided that he would learn this technique first. It was very difficult for him to transform his chakra on his palm into the executioner's seal. It only worked on the 7th try, and even then, as soon as Naruto touched his palm to the ground, the seal only moved 10 to 20 centimeters and disappeared. Damn, why is this damn fuinjutsu so hard? Naruto cursed, but calmed down at the same time. He needed to keep his head cool and his emotions in check. Fuinjutsu mastery. Executioner's seal. Naruto shouted, and again the seal didn't move any further than usual. An hour later. The sun was already rising, slowly driving away the night. The birds were sitting quietly in the trees and enjoying nature, when suddenly a sharp sound drove them away from this place. Fuinjutsu mastery. Executioner's seal. The blonde shouted again. His seal this time caught up with the wooden dummy. Naruto was already incredibly happy that he learned such a powerful technique, but the seal only remained on the dummy and disappeared a second later, without even scratching it. What the? Well, it's not the time to get angry. I'm just learning, and I'll definitely learn this technique. Databio. Naruto reassured himself. Is it morning already? I was so carried away that I didn't notice the sun rising. Hey. Naruto smiled to himself. The guy left the forest, on the way to the village, where the inhabitants were just waking up, and the shinobi were already running around on missions. Naruto did not have enough chakra to seal a kaoni, so he simply hung it behind his back, catching sidelong glances at himself. Should I buy a mask? Why do they all look like that all the time? The question burst from his lips. Naruto decided that he would take a little walk around the village before going home, even though Fugaku-san told him that it was better not to walk around the center of Konoha, but Naruto didn't care about his ill wishes. Rather, he even walked right through the center of Konoha with a kaoni behind his back specifically to spite them. Naruto walked around Konoha in the morning for about an hour and a half, after which he returned to his home. He was absolutely too lazy to cook, but he didn't want to eat boiled ramen, so Naruto created a clone and sent him to cook fish with rice. The blonde himself passed out at this time. For some reason the nine-tailed fox let him sleep during the day, but he constantly had nightmares at night. Apparently the fox himself slept during the day. Naruto was able to see a dream. This time there was no nightmare. In the dream, he was sitting on the Hokage mountain with Sakura. It was really a surprise to Naruto. Why would Sakura do that in his dream? Naruto immediately realized that Sakura in his dream was about 15 to 17 years old. That's how he apparently imagined her. Looking at himself, Naruto noted that he himself had become an adult, and he also noticed that his Akaoni was not next to him. Trying to imagine her, he could not do it. Akaoni simply did not appear in his dream. He talked to Sakura about everything. In particular, he tried to touch on superficial and light topics. They just sat and talked. At the same time, Naruto's clone had already cooked the fish in a frying pan and, putting it on a plate, also added a side dish of rice. The clone put all this on the table and went to wake up the original, who was sleeping soundly. In the dream, Naruto was already talking very easily with Sakura, and for some reason she thought about something and blushed, but after a second she pulled herself together and moved closer to Naruto. Sakura, what are you doing? Asked a surprised Naruto. Sakura didn't answer, and with one sharp movement she closed the distance between them, pressing her lips to his. Naruto was very surprised, but still did not reject the girl, but only hugged her. The sensations, although not real, were very pleasant. They kissed for another 5 seconds, when suddenly Naruto felt a sharp pain on his cheek. He was slapped. Sakura, what's wrong? You were the one who asked for a kiss. Naruto objected, but she just covered his mouth with her hand. It's not me either. It's time to wake up, Databio. Sakura said, smirking. Apparently his consciousness was playing a cruel joke on him. Naruto woke up from the slaps his clone was giving him. What the hell are you doing? You woke me up at the most interesting moment. Naruto shouted. Breakfast is ready, and you were still sleeping. Get up, you lazy bastard. His clone answered him. What ungrateful clones there are these days. Naruto muttered. Naruto washed himself and sat down at the table. The fish smelled simply divine. How long did I sleep? About an hour. How do you like Chef Uzumaki's signature dish? Said the clone, winking at him. The taste is great, goes well with the rice side dish, they complement each other, please call the chef. Naruto smiled. Right now, the clone answered and turned into another room, returning a second later with a white cap on his head. What did you want, Mr. Uzumaki? Said the clone, winking at Naruto. Oh, yes, I would like to, please come closer. The clone took another step closer to Naruto. You didn't like the dish. He raised an eyebrow. No, on the contrary, everything is very tasty, but I would like to whisper something personal in your ear, please come closer. Naruto answered. The clone was already close to Naruto and was ready to listen. So, did you know that you can't wake me up when I'm kissing Sakura? Naruto shouted very loudly right into his ear, after which he flicked the clone, filling his fingers with chakra. Before dispersing, Naruto noticed that the clone, having heard about the kiss with Sakura, blushed, but hid it in white smoke, disappearing. Naruto finished his food with gusto and thought about life, about that strange dream. I need to go to training with Itachi-san today, and then to Senjin-san. Naruto muttered. Maybe we should take a day off today. But after thinking about it for a bit, Naruto raised his hand and slapped himself again. You can't. What am I thinking? I can't stop training, Databio. Okay, I'll sit at home for a little while longer and then go to Itachi-san. There's still an hour and a half left until 10 a.m. Naruto lay there for an hour, trying not to fall asleep, which was extremely difficult for him. After all, the fox had kept him awake for many nights, and it was slowly affecting his health. Naruto stood up and was about to leave. If he had stayed home a little longer, he would have dozed off. The blonde walked through Konoha towards the Uchiha district. 5 minutes later, he saw Sasuke at the grocery store. Hey, Sasuke! Naruto shouted at him, waving his hand. Sasuke noticed him and walked up to him. Hello Naruto, what brings you here? I decided to come to training early. Oh. Brother is home right now, come join us. Sasuke suggested to him. Let's. Naruto and Sasuke walked together towards the second's house. As they walked, they were tracked down by Sasuke's fans. Among them were Ino and Sakura. Sasuke's fans looked askance at Naruto. The two most popular guys became friends and did not let anyone near them. This infuriated them. One half thought that because of Naruto they would not be able to meet Sasuke. The other half, that because of Sasuke, they would not be able to meet Naruto. But still, all the girls followed Naruto and Sasuke unnoticed. They were interested in watching their training. When they got to Sasuke's house, they were met by Mikoto-san. Naruto said hello and they had a nice chat with Mikoto-san. You're a bit early today, Naruto-kun. Itachi's voice was heard as he walked out the door. The girls saw Sasuke's brother and almost fainted. They were amazed at how handsome Itachi was, and they would probably give everything to be older, the same age as him. The three talked for a bit and Mikoto-san brought them 3 boxes of food from the house so that the boys wouldn't get hungry during training. They headed towards the Uchiha training ground. Once they got there, Naruto and Sasuke did their standard set of exercises, jogging, squats, press, etc. After finishing all of this, they wanted Itachi-san to teach them something new, but he said that today would just be sparring. Naruto and Sasuke were happy about this, as they wanted to see how much stronger they had become during their training, and also, their score was tied, both had the same number of wins and losses, so each wanted to prove that they were stronger. Itachi-san, can we not hold back today? This is sparring, not a fight, you will have to restrain yourself. Itachi-san, Sasuke and I would like to have a real fight in taijutsu, without restrictions. Yes, brother, father said, it's hard to learn, but easy to fight. I'll stop your fight if you go too far, go ahead, but be careful. Both stood in their stances and waited for Itachi-sensei's signal. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, begin, shouted Itachi-san. Naruto immediately ran at Sasuke, and Sasuke at Naruto. At the same time, the girls who were watching them were simply amazed at how these two were fighting. They were wondering which of them would win. The first punch to Sasuke's face was blocked by him, but Naruto thought of everything and suddenly did a sweep of Sasuke. He fell to the ground, but as he fell, he kicked Naruto's legs, causing him to fall as well. As soon as Naruto was on the ground, Sasuke sat on him, and before he could figure it out, he started punching his face with his fists. The girls, seeing this, many were happy that Sasuke was beating that boy. You see, Sasuke-kun is cooler than this Naruto. Look how he beats him, Sakura. Ino whispered. I know he can't handle Sasuke, but he's still a good guy, and by the way, who gave you permission to stare at my Sasuke? Sakura asked. Sasuke is not yours, you big-headed fool. Ino answered her. Shut up, Ino pork. They swore quietly, so as not to attract attention to themselves. At the same time, Naruto, having received 2 blows to the nose from Sasuke, suddenly raised his head and hit Sasuke's nose with his forehead, breaking his respiratory organ. Naruto stood up and waited for Sasuke to stand up too, after which he continued the fight. The series of strikes on Sasuke was successful. Sasuke initially blocked his strikes, but Naruto sped up and struck in unexpected and inconvenient places for Sasuke, so Sasuke missed 5 strikes. But Uchiha wasn't going to give up. He made a sharp lunge under Naruto's solar plexus, and he grabbed the place of the blow. At the same time, Sasuke wanted to hit Naruto on the back of the head with his elbow, but he jumped back in time. He's so strong and handsome. Sasuke-kun will just smear Naruto across the wall. The girls whispered. Naruto at this time, not wanting to lose, suddenly ran at Sasuke in a zigzag. He, not expecting this, hesitated, thinking that this was some kind of technique and blocking. Naruto simply got closer to Sasuke and, in mid-motion, kicked him in the crook of his leg. Sasuke fell to one knee. Naruto made a sharp turn and kicked him in the chest. Sasuke simply couldn't keep up with Naruto. The blow to the chest knocked Sasuke onto his back and allowed Naruto to get Sasuke into a painful hold. Ouch. That hurts. Stop it. Confess. Come on, admit that you lost to me. No way. In response to this, Naruto only twisted Sasuke's limb even harder, and he screamed again. No way. He beat Sasuke-kun, and now he's humiliating him. Ino shouted. I'll give him a beating right now. How dare he hit Sasuke-kun? Shush. Are you completely stupid? They'll hear us. Sakura covered her mouth. At this time, Naruto was still holding Sasuke in a painful hold. Ah, that's it. I give up. You win. Now let go. Sasuke shouted. Naruto immediately released Sasuke from the pain hold and helped him stand up. You're something. You almost broke my arm. Hey, you wanted a real fight and you got it. Well, yes. Anyway, now I'm in the lead, and you also admitted that I'm stronger than you. Naruto smiled. End of part 18. Commentary on chapter 18. Food for thought. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to all. Takeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home. Read my fic. Chapter 19. The Executioner's Seal. Naruto felt very good as he was able to defeat Sasuke in just 3 to 5 minutes. After apologizing to him once again, Naruto and Sasuke rested in the shade of the trees, animatedly talking about something and healing their wounds that they received from each other. Listen, Sasuke. Yes. You probably know that I have the element of fire, could you? Well, Sasuke hurried him. Could you teach me the fireball technique? Naruto blurted out. Of course, friend. Why didn't you ask before? You were probably afraid to learn such a powerful technique and thought that it was beyond your strength. Sasuke teased him. Actually, no, I just decided that the fireball would be useful if you make variations of it. Variations. Well, by itself it is huge and slow, so it needs to be modified. Tell me, Naruto, are you really 7 years old? You talk like an older brother. Fuck you, you should also train more if you don't want to lose to me all the time now. Naruto answered him. Hey, I don't know how to create these clones of yours, you only develop with their help. Oh. Really? Itachi listened to their dialogue and couldn't help but smile, thinking how lucky Naruto and Sasuke were that they became friends, because Sasuke hadn't been very friendly with his peers before. Hey, Naruto, Sasuke. Itachi shouted. Both boys turned their heads to Itachi. Come here. Naruto and Sasuke did as Itachi told them and headed towards him. Sasuke, Naruto, you showed yourself excellently in battle, at the level of an academy graduate, so now I will teach you stronger and more complex techniques, so as not to waste time, we have little of it anyway. What is it, big brother? Why did you say that we have little time? Sasuke, I think Itachi-san has other things to do besides our training. You think correctly, Naruto. Itachi replied. Well, I have a lot of missions outside of Konoha coming up. I'm an Anbu captain after all, so we need to speed up the pace of your training. Okay. I see, Sasuke answered. Itachi-san, since we need to speed up, I suggest using shadow clones in training. Good idea, but Sasuke doesn't know how to use shadow clones. You know that this technique is very dangerous for a person's life. Dangerous. Naruto, have you noticed that you get very tired after creating clones? There is a little fatigue, but I don't think that fatigue can be deadly, Itachi-san. Naruto, when you create a clone, you share your chakra with him, he is a second you, with your chakra. So, when you create many clones, your chakra is distributed among them, weakening you. If you create too many clones, you will simply empty your reserve, which will subsequently kill you. Will kill. Try not to create many clones and use them correctly, then everything will be fine. Understood. At that time the girls. How could he hit Sasuke in the face? I'll scratch his eyes out for that. Calm down, Ino. He was able to defeat Sasuke, so he will defeat you in a second, with one hand. And you don't interfere, big-headed one. Why are you defending Naruto? Ha. As soon as he defeated Sasuke, you already switched to him. Oh you. Sakura lifted her sleeve. End of girl dialogue. The blonde heard a rustling sound in the bushes, as if someone was swearing there. What the? While Itachi and Sasuke weren't looking, Naruto quietly took out a kunai. A movement of the hand and the kunai flew straight to the tree, above the bushes. Naruto didn't want to kill anyone, so he aimed higher to scare off anyone who was violating his training, but he still kept a second kunai ready to throw, just in case. As soon as the kunai hit the tree, Naruto heard a squeal. A girl's squeal. Only after that, he exhaled and put the second kunai back into the pouch. Get out, Naruto shouted at them. Did you notice, Naruto-kun? Asked Itachi. And you knew, as I assume, Itachi-san. Yes, such camouflage will not save you from my gaze, but they were simply not dangerous to us, so I decided not to touch them. 5 girls came out of the bushes, among them Naruto knew only Sakura and Ino. The girls approached them with their heads down, ashamed that they had been followed. So what were you doing in the bushes? Why were you following? Naruto asked. Blushing and barely holding on so as not to fall through the ground from shame, one of them said, well, we were just passing by, saw you training and decided to take a peek. Excuse me, excuse me. The girl was already blushing. What are you doing here, Sakura, Ino? Asked Naruto. We came to see Sasuke-kun. Ino blurted out. Okay, it's your business. Sasuke chatted animatedly with the new guests, and remained silent when it came to his fight with Naruto, to whom he lost. Naruto found it amusing how all the girls surrounded Sasuke and kept circling around him, and those who wanted to approach him lost all their confidence and turned back. Maybe we should go for a walk, girls? Asked Sasuke. Itachi-san left. Our training is over. Yes, let's go for a walk, Sasuke-kun. The girls agreed. Naruto. Sorry, Sasuke, I have a lot of things to do today, so I don't have time for a walk. Good luck to you and thank you for today's training. Naruto said and headed towards the exit of the training ground. Hey, Naruto, wait. Someone shouted after him. Naruto turned around and saw Sakura. Here, take it, you seem to have forgotten it. Sakura handed him the scroll. Scroll. Oh. Shit, it's a scroll with a technique. Thank you, Sakura-chan, I would have lost it if it weren't for you. Naruto smiled at her. You're welcome, that's what anyone would do in my place. Goodbye, Naruto-kun. Sakura replied and returned to her people. The blonde's path was illuminated by the bright sun. It was about 5 o'clock in the evening. Naruto kept walking and walking, thinking about his own things, until he finally reached his apartment. Home. Sweet home. Escaped from his lips. It would be nice to clean up this nice house, he answered himself as soon as he opened the door. Naruto's apartment had become very dusty lately, as the blonde was often away from home and only came to sleep and eat, and even then not always. 10 minutes later Naruto was already standing at the stove, preparing himself some scrambled eggs. We need to resolve the issue with the summoning. Itachi-san's idea probably won't work, Naruto thought. Naruto smelled something burning, immediately remembering the scrambled eggs he left on the stove. Damn, I forgot, Naruto said, putting out the fire. And how am I supposed to eat this? Databio. Naruto was upset. Oh well, there are no more products anyway. It won't be noticeable under the sauce. Naruto immediately cheered up. After eating the burnt eggs, Naruto went to read the scrolls and hoped that he would find more techniques that he should learn. The blonde's eyes ran over the parchment. He looked at many techniques, but constantly thought about only one, the executioner's seal. FUNN techniques attracted Naruto. He felt great power in them, because with the help of FUNN one could do what could never be done with the help of elemental techniques. He was attracted by the fact that with the help of the seal one could burn through a person's chest or squeeze and cut his body into small pieces. 30 minutes later, Naruto had read his fill about all the techniques that were in his scroll, deciding to continue training the executioner's seal. I hope Senjin-san won't be offended that I won't be able to help him today. I need to finish this technique, no matter how much time it takes, Naruto thought. He took the scroll with him, filled a bottle with water and food, and sealed it all in the storage seal on his left forearm, after which he went to the clearing. Having reached it, Naruto immediately created 5 clones, but remembering Itachi-san's words about the danger of this technique, he still stopped at 3 clones, and this also increased his strength. Naruto and his clones transformed the chakra into their palms in the form of a kanji used for this fuinjutsu technique. Having created this seal, Naruto and his clones touched the wooden dummies. The seal, as before, only enveloped the dummies, did not even compress, let alone cut. Fuinjutsu mastery. Executioner's seal. The clones and Naruto shouted in unison, after which they touched the dummies with their seals again, and failed again. Sweat rolled off his body, heavy shortness of breath and fatigue rolled over the guy. He had already been supporting 3 clones for 2 whole hours and continuously using chakra to form a technique. Fuinjutsu mastery. Executioner's seal. They shouted with the last of their strength. The seal enveloped the mannequins and remained on them as before, but for some reason it did not disappear. Damn, what the hell? In 2 whole hours I couldn't get any further even with 3 clones. Breakdown already. Why isn't it working? Why? Naruto was angry. He was angry that despite spending so much effort and energy, he was not getting anything done. Crack. A wooden crack followed his stormy emotions. Naruto's eyes widened in surprise as he saw that the training dummy was being squeezed tightly by the seal, and it was slowly cutting up the dummy. What? I did it. I did it, Naruto shouted. He saw how the seal dug into the mannequin, but it didn't go further than 3 centimeters. Suddenly Naruto felt wildly tired. He had squeezed out all his maximum today, and was very tired, so he didn't even resist when his body simply fell to the ground. It's time to sleep, Naruto said to himself, dispelling his clones. Why did the seal work this time? Does it really work based on the user's emotion? I was really angry and only then did it work. Damn, I can't take it. It's time to pass out already, Naruto thought to himself. Closing his eyelids, he still passed out. Lying on the cold ground in the forest, and even alone, was not a very good idea, so the clone of Itachi, who was watching Naruto, wanted to catch the blonde. As soon as Itachi's clone approached Naruto to a distance of 3 meters, he was thrown back, and a barrier appeared around Naruto. When did he manage to put up a barrier? What a panicker, said Itachi. After destroying Naruto's barrier, he picked him up and headed to the village. The end of part 19. Commentary on chapter 19. The Seal of the Executioner. Dear readers, due to the fact that I am studying remotely, I am very tired mentally, that is why the chapter came out so late. I ask you to forgive me for this. I will try to write more often if I can find the time and energy for this, but this does not mean that I will abandon this work. It will be finished. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone, Takeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. Chapter 20. Enma. The blonde walked through the dark space, through his subconscious. Naruto did not go to the fox, so he decided to just walk through his subconscious. For a whole hour he walked in the darkness, nothing around. The boy's thoughts were carried far, far away. No matter how much I train, It seems to me that I have not moved a single meter. What is strength? Who is truly strong? Does our will to live determine our strength? The rabbit runs very fast to avoid being eaten, because it wants to live. It would seem that such a small animal, unable to think, is capable of worrying about its life. Amazing, isn't it? And what determines my strength? Is all my training really about how many enemies I can kill, how many kilometers I can run in a given time, how long I can last in sparring? Am I really training just to protect those who hate me? Then what determines my strength? The water in the sewer rose and began to rage. What is this? Why is the water rising? Naruto asked himself. Meanwhile, the water rose knee-deep and showed no sign of stopping. Having reached the blonde's chest, the water rose only faster. I can't drown in my subconscious, I really hope so, Naruto thought. When the entire sewer was filled with water, Naruto began to lose oxygen. He didn't think that in his subconscious he could feel pain, there was less and less air. Okay, calm down, this is all unreal, this is my subconscious, I can't drown here, I just need to relax and wake up, Naruto thought, trying not to choke. Why water? Why does the water rise? Oh God, I hope I never pee myself. The air in his lungs had already lost all the oxygen and was only poisoning his lungs, so Naruto released all the remaining air from his lungs, feeling relief for a moment, which was immediately replaced by suffocation. Naruto struggled a little more and then lost consciousness. To his surprise, when he stopped feeling the water, he was still suffocated. With a quick blow of his hand, he removed what was choking him. Taking in as much air as he could and grabbing a kaoni, he looked at the one who was strangling him. Seeing a familiar face, he calmed down. Why the hell did you choke me, Itachi-san? Good morning to you too, Naruto, I was just waking you up. Woke up? You probably wake up Sasuke like that too, right? It doesn't matter, get ready quickly, I'll be waiting at the Uchiha training ground in 10 minutes. Why is it so important that you woke me up personally? It's about your call. Naruto's eyes lit up as soon as he heard about the summon animal. He immediately forgot about drowsiness. Having quickly washed and dressed, he was ready to go out. After locking the door and going outside, Naruto caught up with Itachi. And what did you find out? I'll tell you when I get there. Are we acting according to your plan? No. Oh. You decided not to kill me. Okay. My plan was stupid, I admit. How come the genius of the clan couldn't come up with anything better than a reverse summoning? Naruto teased him. Shut up. Itachi's voice had a steely tone. When Naruto reached the training grounds, he saw the Hokage sitting under a tree and smoking a pipe. And why are we here? He asked. You'll see now. Itachi and Naruto greeted the Hokage and he, putting the phone aside, began to speak. Naruto-kun, today you will probably be able to learn the wolf summoning technique. What do you think about it? Wolves hate people, why would they sign a contract with me? And it's not a fact that they even exist. Naruto answered, but still hoped that the Hokage would be right. Naruto-kun, I'll introduce you to someone. With whom? Naruto asked with interest. The Hokage made seals and bit his finger, summoning the animal. A white haze covered the space around the Hokage and when it cleared, Naruto saw a large, old monkey next to Hiruzen. Naruto-kun, this is Enma, my summoned animal. Nice to meet you, Enma-sama. Naruto approached Enma and extended his hand. Enma looked at Naruto and after thinking for a bit said. Sarutobi, is this the boy I'm thinking of? Yes, Enma, he already knows everything. You don't have to keep it a secret. Did you tell him? Yes. Okay, your name is Naruto, isn't it? He turned to the blonde. Well, yes. And why do you need these wolves? I wanted to, and what business is it of yours? Naruto replied, receiving a slap on the back of the head from the Monkey King. Listen to me, kid, wolves are very evil creatures, they are hot-tempered and do not trust people. It is very important for summoned animals to trust their master, this is the basis of teamwork, but wolves are loners, they only work in their pack. Enma set his mind straight. You could have signed a contract with me. He was already offended. Sorry, Enma-san, I respect you very much, but maybe next time. Naruto said, scratching the back of his head. You know so much about wolves. Are you familiar with them? It happened, but that's not the point. I can take you to the wolves, and save you if anything happens, but if they don't agree to make a blood contract with you, then you must give up your attempts to make a contract with them. This is my ultimatum. If nothing works out, then I'll have to look for another summoning animal. Damn, this is dangerous. Naruto thought. Okay, I agree, but how will you get me to them? Reverse summoning, answered Enma. Hearing this, Naruto looked at Itachi. He was smirking. Apparently his idea wasn't that crazy, he just needed to supplement it. Enma, be careful with him, he's still a child. As you say, Sarutobi. Naruto began to examine his pouch and check his storage seals. The journey to the wolves promised to be interesting. Akaone, said the blonde, and unsealed his katana, after which he hung it on his back, so that if anything happened, he would be ready for anything. Naruto also found a scroll in his pouch, which he kept for emergencies. In this scroll he sealed 50 of his clones. He almost died creating them, but still had enough chakra for them. He kept this scroll for the case when he would not be able to protect himself. Fully prepared, Naruto walked up to Enma. I'm ready, he said. Wait, don't rush. Time moves differently in our world than here, so you might as well prepare better. I see, but how differently does your time go? 5 minutes in this world is equal to 1 hour in my world, Enma replied. Cool, how long will we be there? Not more than a day, answered Enma. Great, then I'll go get the necessary things. I'll be back in an hour. Naruto said and ran to get ready for the trip. Naruto walked quickly down the main street to get to his house. As he passed by Ichiraku Ramen, Naruto noticed his friends, Sakura, Ino, Shikamaru, and Choji, there. They in turn invited Naruto to take a walk with them. Hello, Naruto-kun, Sakura greeted him. Hello, Sakura-chan, what brings you here? Naruto replied. Well, we decided to get together, come with us. You always leave our company. Sakura invited. Hey, Naruto, come to us. It's not right to refuse a girl. Shikamaru teased. Sakura blushed at his words, then blushed even more, which meant that she was very angry. Oh, you damn lazy boy. My heart belongs only to Sasuke-kun, said Sakura, simultaneously beating up Shikamaru. A small chuckle escaped Naruto. He really wanted to stay with them now. He enjoyed the company of these people, but still, he was forced to leave. Sorry, Sakura-chan, I can't go for a walk with you. I have very important things to do right now. Naruto said. Hey, why do you always have something to do? If you don't want to spend time with us, just say so. Ino interjected. No, on the contrary, I enjoy talking to you, but I really have important things to do. Some other time we'll definitely go for a walk, okay, Ino? Naruto answered, winking at her. Very unexpectedly for him, Ino blushed a little and became embarrassed. Hey, future birthday boy, will you invite me to your birthday party? Naruto asked Choji. Yes, of course, just bring something tasty, said Choji. Of course. Naruto smiled. After saying goodbye to them, Naruto reached the house. Entering the kitchen, he took out 5 ramen noodles and sealed them in the storage seal on his forearm. Naruto hoped that with Akaone's help he could start a fire and boil water, but he wasn't sure if it would work, so he also grabbed some cookies. Having collected everything he needed, Naruto sealed it all in his seals and, having finally checked everything, went back to the training ground. The blonde reached the training ground in 10 minutes, and when he arrived there, he noticed Itachi-san and Sarutobi-san, who were talking about something. I'm ready, Naruto said, standing in front of them. Naruto, haven't you changed your mind? It's just that this is all dangerous, and I'm worried about you as your teacher. Itachi began to speak. Don't worry, it'll only take about 2 hours. Okay, well then, be careful, good luck in your search. Itachi-san said and called Hiruzen. Are you ready yet? The Hokage asked this time. Ready, Naruto answered and smiled. You can summon Enma, old man Hokage. Itachi, you could at least teach him some manners. The Hokage sighed and, making seals, summoned the Monkey King. Enma appeared from a white cloud of smoke. Seeing Naruto, he immediately began to speak. You're probably ready to go, then I won't hold you back, let's go. Enma said and grabbed Naruto's hand. Hey, where are we going? Shouldn't you use a callback? Keep in contact with me, under no circumstances stop interacting with me, understand? Enma picked Naruto up and sat him on his back, making a summoning seal with his hands. Sitting on Enma, Naruto grabbed onto her tighter, as he was afraid that when he was summoned back, he would end up in the wrong place. Reverse summoning technique. Enma shouted and they immediately disappeared into a white haze. The teleportation took place in just a split second. Naruto found himself in some kind of jungle, his head spinning wildly. After getting off Enma, Naruto immediately pressed himself to the floor and threw up his breakfast. It's okay, it's normal for the first teleportation. Quickly get yourself in order and go after Okami, there's no need to waste time. Enma said. Got it, Naruto replied, finishing throwing up the contents of his stomach. I just came to the new land, and I'm already throwing up on it. What a great guy, Naruto, the blonde thought to himself. Rising from the ground, Naruto began to look around. There was a jungle around. Apparently this was the habitat of monkeys, which is not surprising. If monkeys live in the jungle, then where do wolves live? Naruto asked Enma. In the woods. The only place I saw them last was the forest 5 kilometers west of here. Okay, then let's go. And by the way, how can I determine where the west is in this world? Naruto said. Just follow me. Oh yeah, and keep your sword ready. Enma replied and went ahead. Naruto took his sword out of its sheath and followed him. Meanwhile Itachi and Hiruzen. Aren't you afraid to send him alone to search for Okami? Don't worry so much, he's not alone, Enma is with him. Don't forget that he's the Monkey King. Hiruzen answered. You're right, there's no need to worry so much, but still, he's my student. He'll come back safe and sound, and with a wolf, Hiruzen smiled. People like him don't give up until they achieve the goal, so he'll definitely come back, Hiruzen continued. How are his trainings going? Well, he started winning my younger brother's sparring matches and also learned one lost Fuinjutsu technique. I see, he's getting stronger. Itachi, I want to appoint him as my Anbu soon. What do you think about it? Isn't it too early to drag him into all this? Of course, his age is small, but his schedule will be appropriate. I want to make him a worthy person who can someday replace me as Kage. So if he becomes your personal Anbu, that means he won't be studying at the academy. It's up to him. I want him to communicate with his peers, so I hope that he will study at the academy, but if he doesn't want to, then I have no right to dissuade him. It's his choice. Clear. Well, why are we only talking about Naruto? How is your little brother? Sasuke is also training with you and Naruto. He has success in shurikenjutsu and taijutsu. Now I am training his chakra control and fireball. Haha, already knows the fireball. He's no slouch either. Hiruzen smiled. Thank you, but I wouldn't want him to become strong. Why is that? They call me the genius of the clan, so attention is constantly focused on me. They always expect excellent, even ideal results from me. I don't want Sasuke to grow up in fear of not living up to someone's expectations. I want him to live the way he wants. If his will of fire is strong in him, then the opinions of others will not break him, Hiruzen said, taking a drag from his pipe. End of part 20. Commentary on chapter 20. Enma. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to all, Pakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. Chapter 21. Okami. Tall trees grew up to the clouds, and what grass? The grass here was very green, richly green. Two figures walked through this fabulous jungle. Nature reigned everywhere, its presence was felt everywhere, everything was alive. The animals here were enormous in size, but still within the bounds of reason. For example, it was possible to meet a 2-meter mouse, etc., since monkeys ate small animals like mice in real life, but Naruto never noticed any large representatives of the predatory species here. Hey, Enma, why are all the fruits here huge? Wherever you look, you'll notice a giant plant. Enma was thinking about something in his head, giving an answer only after about 30 seconds. Monkeys eat vegetation. In most cases. Ah, you mean those huge mice? Do you eat them too? It's not exactly the mouse you're thinking of. The mice here are special, besides their size, but overall you're right, we eat them too. I read that monkeys are omnivores, but you apparently wouldn't mind trying meat either. The blonde grinned. Meat is meat. If we ate only fruits and nuts, we would be puny macaques, not kings of this jungle. And the fact that you read a lot of books is good, but still, try to devote more time to practice. Yes, I understand. The blonde had been walking towards his goal for an hour and a half already. It was wildly boring, even though it was a new world for the boy, but in this new world, nothing was happening yet. How much longer do we have to go, Enma-san? He asked desperately. You wanted to sign that damn contract with those wolves yourself, so stop whining. Enma snapped harshly. Naruto was already sick of just walking around, so he printed out a book from his forearm that he took from Hiroki-san's library. The book was called Tales of the Utterly Fearless Shinobi. Naruto liked it very much, so he reread it several times. For some reason, the book was not widely known and its circulation was small, but still it stood on the shelf of the main library of Konoha. The blonde moved through this jungle reading a book, but even this did not save him from boredom and fatigue. Step by step, Naruto's patience was becoming increasingly exhausted. He was literally fed up with walking for 3 hours, despite the fact that they still hadn't reached the Okami forest. Enma walked silently. He was not the most verbose summoner. Even his battle form of the staff said so. He was one of those who would wave his arms without saying more than 10 words. Naruto, are you hungry? A little, but I'm not going to stop for food. We've been walking for 4 hours. There's probably only a little bit left. You're right, we only have a little bit left to go, but it will be better if you are full of energy before a possible fight. Understood. Naruto took out a kaoni and filled it with fire chakra. His action interested Enma, and he asked if he wanted to start a fire here. No fire in the alien world. I just wanted to boil some water. There is no gas stove here, right? Naruto chuckled. I don't know what a gas stove is, but if you want to eat, I can catch mice and fruit, Enma answered him. Thank you for the offer, Enma-san, but I have to decline. I have my own rations, Naruto retorted, unsealing 2 packs of ramen from his forearm. What is this? Right now, wait, I need to brew it. You just have to try this food and you will immediately fall in love with it forever. There is nothing better than nutritious meat. I'm sure eating mice is very tasty, but Enma-san, just wait 10 minutes, everything will be ready. Naruto gathered some firewood and lit a small fire with his akaoni, then unsealed a small pot and a few bottles of water from his storage seal. You're using a storage seal. That's quite an interesting way to use that technique. Enma commented on his actions. Well, I'm often away from home, I sleep in the woods, so I have to eat there, and the storage seal allows me to do this. And you are an interesting specimen of the human race. Naruto had already boiled water and poured boiling water over the noodles. After about 5 minutes, the ramen was ready and Naruto unsealed the chopsticks, giving 1 pair to Enma. Do you know how to use it? Naruto asked. Boy, I'm already over half a century old. I know such banalities. Answered Enma. Enma's stone face was filled with a wild seriousness as he picked up the noodles with his chopsticks and brought them to his mouth. After putting all the noodles into his mouth in one motion, Enma's face took on a surprised hue, his eyes widened, and goosebumps ran through his body. Enma began to chew the noodles very actively and wash down the contents of the package. After finishing his meal, Enma asked. Naruto, what is this divine food? Hey, this is ramen, did you like it? I want more, Enma snapped. I shouldn't have gotten him used to ramen, Hiruzen would go broke on his appetite. I still have 3 packs of ramen left, I think I can give him more. Naruto thought. Half an hour later. Enma ate 4 packs of ramen and lay leaning against a tree, closing his eyes in bliss. Enma, did Hiruzen ever treat you to human food? Naruto asked. We are a summon, we help our summoners, and do not eat with them. Hiruzen and I only see each other on the battlefield. You know, this isn't the most delicious ramen. It's just a cheap, brewed analog. In our village, there's a place where they make the most delicious ramen in the world. Hearing these words, Enma's eyes widened. Is there anything even tastier? He asked. Yes, Ichiraku Ramen makes the most delicious ramen. Old man Chuki is a master of this craft. After talking for about 10 minutes about delicious food from the human world, Enma learned enough information about the delicacies and where they are prepared in Konoha. The Monkey King was going to force Hiruzen to feed him. After all, they had known each other for a long time. Enma's attitude towards Naruto became even better. Having regained their strength, Enma and Naruto moved on, putting out the fire behind them. After resting and filling our stomachs with food, the journey felt much easier. They could have gone straight to the forest along the upper paths upon arrival, but Enma decided that it would take away Naruto's strength, saving only 2 or 3 hours, and it was impossible to attract too much attention to themselves in the world of summoned animals, so they went the usual way. About 30 minutes. They walked for only about 30 minutes, after which Enma stopped abruptly. Naruto, we have arrived. Oh. Really? Finally. Don't shout. Wolves have very strong hearing and sense of smell. We need to think of a plan. Oh, we walked so long and didn't think of a plan. I'm an idiot. Naruto mumbled. Maybe I should just go straight ahead. I have the Monkey King with me. Naruto thought and stared at Enma. Don't even think about it. I won't follow the boy's lead and I don't plan on fighting a pack of wolves later, Enma said immediately. What else should we do? If we get close, they'll smell us and probably surround us and eat us. Naruto answered. Suddenly, rustling and roaring sounds were heard from the neighboring bushes. Naruto turned around abruptly and saw two wolves of gigantic size. They were only 10 centimeters smaller than Enma, and Enma is far from the shortest monkey. You've already been noticed. Pieces of meat. Why did you come here? Growled one wolf. His color was gray, and his eyes were red. He bared his teeth and began to approach Naruto, and the second wolf, dark in color, moved closer to Enma. Damn, we're lost. A thought flashed through Naruto's head. Sorry, I am Uzumaki Naruto. I am a human and I would like to make a contract with you. Please don't kill us. Naruto tried to calm the wolves. You invaded our territory and dare to talk about the treaty. You will be executed for this, human. The wolf growled. Naruto, we're leaving. Nothing worked. Enma shouted and was about to engage in a fight with the wolves, but Naruto stopped him in time. Stop. There's no need to fight them. You're Okami, right? You can look into people's hearts. I don't wish you any harm. I'm sorry that people treated you like that, but I'm not like that. I'm a different person. Look into my heart, please. There's no need for us to fight. Everything can be resolved in another way. And what a pathetic man, shouted the wolf. You are the messengers of the gods. You must serve people, live with them in peace. Just look into my heart. If you see evil in me, you can kill me. Silence. The leader will decide your fate. Two wolves escorted Naruto and Enma to the center of the forest, to the leader, warning them that any sudden movement and they would be dead. Naruto, we had a chance to escape. If I free myself now, we can still escape. Enma whispered. Trust me, they loved people very much. They lived with us in peace. So, if I prove to them that I am not a threat, then everything will be fine, but if something happens, I am ready for a fight. Naruto answered him in a whisper. For your information, we can hear everything, growled the wolf that was walking behind them. Sorry, but it's true, I just wanted to make a contract with you. Don't you want to live in peace with people? With people. These pathetic little people have killed many of my brothers and sisters. The wolf answered. But I didn't come to you to exterminate you. I immediately said my goal. What's wrong with concluding a call with me? The last wolf summoner lived 120 years ago. All the people who arrived are checked by the leader personally. Not a single worthy person. After Hatem no one was worthy. All people are unclean in heart, except him. The wolf growled. The world is changing. A whole 120 years have passed. During this time, many good people were born, everything has changed, and judge for yourself, the Monkey King is with me. Why would he go with a bastard from the human race? Shut up. You will speak with the leader. Who is your leader, and what is your name? Asked Naruto. My name is Tsurudoiha, Sharp Tooth. Our leader's name is Kyodeno, Mighty. I am Naruto Uzumaki. Nice to meet you. Don't flatter yourself, man. I answered your question only because you are supposed to know the names of those who will execute you. Tsurudoiha, you are not bad. I see it, just like you see good in me. I am not here to shed anyone's blood. I want to be friends. You may look like Hatem, but you are all evil and greedy bastards. You specifically want to gain my trust in order to steal our secret wolf techniques. No. Just look into my heart and you'll see everything. That's your ability. Can't Okami look into people's hearts? Only the leader has the right to do this, and only he will decide your fate, based on your heart. Great, then take me to him quickly. I will prove to you all that my intentions are pure. Naruto shouted. The wolf, hearing this, bared his teeth and growled at Naruto, but soon, nevertheless, grabbed him by the edge of his jacket and threw him up. You dare to rush me? Then hold on tight, puppy, if you want to live to meet the leader. Said the wolf and sat Naruto on his back. The second wolf did the same with Enma. After sitting him down, they ran at full speed towards the center of the forest. Hey, be careful, Naruto shouted, but the wolf completely ignored him. Enma, don't worry, I have everything under control. Naruto reassured him. 2 minutes of fast wolf running and one man and one monkey were delivered to the territory of the wolf leader. Naruto saw an open clearing in the center of the forest. There were a lot of wolves, different sizes and different colors. They all surrounded them, even the wolf cubs, after which they began to howl, probably expecting that this was today's dinner. And in the center of this entire clearing stood a wolf the size of a 2-story building. His fur was a dark bluish tint, his eyes were blue, and his fangs were long and powerful. There was a scar on this wolf's left eye, but it did not touch the eye itself, so the wolf could easily see with that eye. He probably fought very often, because he was the leader of the pack. Naruto and Enma appeared before the leader. The two wolves that brought them stood next to them and told the leader everything that happened. Hello, Kyodano. I am Uzumaki Naruto, a human. I came without evil intentions, only to ask you to sign a contract with me. There is no evil in my heart. You can check it right now. I accept responsibility for my words. Naruto shouted at him. Hearing Naruto's words, Kyodano bared his teeth and began to shrink in size until he reached the height of a normal wolf. As soon as he started speaking, Naruto heard an iron voice. This voice alone said a lot about its bearer. It is a life-weary voice. It is a powerful and strong voice. You came here just to say that. I already know what your intentions are, stupid man. There's no need to consider me a fool. I didn't mean to offend you, Kyodano-sama. Didn't they teach you not to interrupt your elders? Kyodano growled, growing in size to 2 meters, but soon returned to his reduced state. Why do you need us? Do you want to use us in your senseless human battles? Do you want to send my pack to the slaughterhouse, where they will die? Do you want the blood of your enemies and are ready to achieve this at any cost? No, I would never do that in my life. I give you my word. I want to sign a contract with you specifically, because you work as a pack, complement each other, protect each other if necessary. Shut up, I can already sense a person's mood. Don't just waste my time. Look into my heart. You will see everything yourself. I am not your enemy. Kyodano showed Naruto his sharp fangs, but still decided to look into the blonde's heart. His eyes began to glow with a blue fire. He came closer to Naruto and looked him straight in the eyes. The leader saw Naruto's entire life. He saw absolutely everything. He felt everything that Naruto experienced. The blonde's entire life flashed before the leader's eyes. Naruto froze at this time. The sensations were not the most pleasant. He also began to remember moments from his life and feel them again. Kyodano felt sorry for Naruto for a moment, but he pulled himself together and continued to look into Naruto's soul and heart. The blonde, unable to bear such pain, fell to his knees and clutched his heart. He again felt what he had tried so hard to push away from himself. He felt wild pain. At this time, Kyodano was tormenting Naruto's soul, forcing him to remember and feel everything that he had already experienced. But not everything is so simple. Since Kyodano himself was looking through the life of the blonde, he himself felt everything that Naruto felt. At the moment where Naruto was experiencing his torture at Danzo, he passed out. The pain was superimposed from each memory. It did not disappear. All the pain was superimposed on each other, which eventually knocked Naruto out. He was already ready to die, just not to feel all this. But this didn't stop the leader. He continued to look into Naruto's soul and heart, even though he didn't feel anything now. Kyodano was already coming to an end. He looked through Naruto's entire soul, when suddenly the leader himself perked up. He found himself in a dark space, and next to him stood a large cage, from which a furious, murderous aura emanated. You knocked out my vessel, pathetic puppy. A loud roar was heard from the one who was behind the cage. Are you really? Kyubi, said Kyodano. Well, hello, Kyodano. Kyubi growled. Is this little guy your vessel? If you touch him with even a finger, I'll bite your head off. Kyodano was thrown out of Naruto's subconscious, and he found himself back in reality. Having calmed down, after 2 minutes, the leader finished his business. He looked at Naruto's entire life, he looked at his soul, and now, based on this, he had to make a decision on what to do with the boy. Hey, Kyodano, you won't kill him, will you? Enma shouted. Hello, Enma, why did you bring this boy here? Because you haven't let anyone in for 120 years. He's the most worthy candidate. I don't care, he's a human being. You looked into his heart, so what did you see? Do you think he's a bad person? I saw his soul. After he wakes up, you both will leave here. I will leave him alive. His soul is pure. Are you an old wolf? Have you fallen from the oak tree? He proved to you that he is worthy of the contract. He passed your test. Just because we are old friends doesn't mean you can insult me on my own territory, Enma. So you finally remembered that we are friends. Then do me a friendly favor and fulfill Naruto's will. I can't. Why? We didn't save Hatem. I don't want to kill another person. The gods didn't create us to kill people. So you're still worried about this? Kyodano, it's been 120 years. You're not to blame for Hatem's death. It was a shinobi war. You don't understand. Wolves are supposed to protect people, and we let him die. We are the messengers of the gods. It is our job to protect our summoners. And in the end, he saved us, he called us back. Kyodano answered him. Listen to me, Kyo. If you're so worried about not protecting Hatem, then sign a contract with Naruto and protect him. B and GT. Got it. Protect his life. Correct the mistake of your past. Naruto is the perfect candidate. You know it yourself. You've seen his soul. Shut up, Enma. If I sign a contract with him and can't protect him, I won't forgive myself. Kyo, listen, when will you understand? He is not Hatem. He has a different path. He is a different person. You should think less about your destiny. Naruto went all this way only for you, for the contract with you. He experienced all that torment from your gaze into his heart. And he is also the Jinchuriki of this fox. You knew that, right? I knew. I was with Hiruzen when we found the bodies of his parents and himself. Then you must understand how dangerous this fox is. But still, you must sign the blood contract, Kyo. I will voice my answer before dawn, but for now, let the boy get some sleep. End of part 21. Commentary on chapter 21. Okami. The fanfic has surpassed 10,000 views and 70 likes. As for my first job, I'm happy with it. Readers, I'm sorry that the chapters are coming out so late, due to the fact that I have distance learning, and my personal life, so there is less time to write chapters, but the fic will be finished in any case. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone, Pakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. Chapter 22. The long-awaited contract. Naruto was lying on a huge rock surrounded by a pack of wolves. After Kyodano used his gaze, Naruto passed out. It's cold, Naruto thought. Am I dead? He asked himself the same question. What's that smell? It smells like dog. From the feeling of someone's presence, he began to wake up. Naruto woke up. Opening his eyes, he saw a pack of wolves surrounding him. Never before had he reacted so quickly. Naruto wanted to grab his Akaoni, but he didn't find it. What's going on here? Why have you surrounded me? Keep in mind, I won't give up so easily. He shouted to the wolves. Unable to find his Akaoni or even his pouch, Naruto used his storage seal. He unsealed 2 kunai and took them in both hands, infusing them with fire elemental chakra. I don't advise you to fight here. A voice was heard from behind. Naruto turned around sharply and saw the one who told him this. It was Enma. The blonde was surprised to see him. What's going on here? Why was I lying unconscious on a rock, surrounded by wolves? Calm down, they were just ordered to keep an eye on you. Keep an eye on us. They don't want to kill us. Kyodano saw your soul. You are pure, you will not be touched. What? So I passed this test. We did it, Enma. All that's left is to sign the contract. Naruto rejoiced. Don't rejoice ahead of time. Kyodano said that he would think about it. He didn't promise you anything. Naruto's ardor cooled slightly at these words, but he hoped that he could convince the leader to sign the contract. Where is my weapon? He asked. Ah. Right, said Enma and took a scroll from his bosom. Catch it. Naruto caught the scroll and placed it on the ground. Opening the scroll, his things appeared from it. What? Did you use my scroll to seal it? Yes, you had another scroll, but it was already full. I see. Where is the leader? We need to talk to him urgently. He's in his room. I see. It's time for us to go home, Enma. We need to finish here as soon as possible. If you forgot, I am a summoning animal. My home is here. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot, but it's not the point. I need to finish quickly. Choji's birthday is coming soon. I need to make it to it. Don't you care that Kyodano might refuse you? Enma asked. Come what may. Besides, you and I are still alive, which means he has no reason to kill me, which means it will be easier to persuade him. You try hard. It wasn't for nothing that we came all this way to get here. It doesn't depend on me. Naruto fully gathered himself and, hiding a Akaoni in its sheath, went to the leader. On the way, Naruto saw a lot of wolves, different colors, different sizes, and they all looked at him with suspicion, but no one bared their teeth or attacked. Even Tsurudoe had greeted him, and only yesterday he threatened to execute him. Coming to the leader, Naruto bowed to him and began to speak. Good morning, Kyodeno. You and I are not in a relationship where we can have nice conversations, man. Okay then, Naruto smiled. I'm still alive, which means I passed your test, I'm pure of soul, and now it's your turn, sign a blood contract with me, please. Growling silence. I'm still thinking about it. How can I trust someone who came to me only yesterday and said that he wants to own wolves? So if I prove my loyalty, I can sign the contract. Something like that. Choji's birthday is coming soon, I can't stay here for long, but I also can't refuse this offer, I've worked too hard for this, I can't leave now. Naruto thought. How much? How long will I be here to prove my loyalty to you? A month, exactly 1 month. A month? Why so long? Shut up. Firstly, you are a stranger to me, even though you are pure in soul, and secondly, if you want to be a wolf summoner, then you will have to undergo training with us. We work as a team, and you must not lag behind us. If you are weak, then you will never summon wolves. Is there a shorter way? Either you go through the training and prove your loyalty, or I'll throw you out of my forest and do whatever you want. Okay, but promise me that I'll sign this damn contract today. I don't want to waste time, let's start working as a team. Okay, come back in 2 hours, and now you're free, get out. Naruto left the leader's den. Enma was waiting for him at the exit, awaiting his answer. Well, what did he say? I will have to spend a month here and undergo training, and also, today I will sign a contract. A month? Why so long? He said that wolves only work as a team, so I have to match their teamwork. Well, what can you do? The month will pass quickly, Naruto. You can go, Enma, I'll take the rest myself. Are you sure? Receiving a nod from Naruto, Enma sighed. Okay, then I'll go tell Hiruzen the news. Wait, Enma, can I ask you for a favor? I will do everything within my power. Can you please give this to Choji? Naruto said and opened the box from his left shoulder. As I said, his birthday is coming soon, and I promised him to come, but alas, I can't, so give him my gift. What's there? Hey, he loves to eat so much, so I gave him my own recipe book. All the dishes are created by me personally, and a few other little things. Oh. Okay, I'll tell Itachi. Oh. And also, don't tell them where I am. If they ask, I'm outside the village. Only the Hokage and Itachi-san should know about my training here. Got it? Well then, I'll leave in about 2 hours. Finish my business here. Enma said and took the box from Naruto's hands. Naruto decided not to waste time. He found a flat clearing and started training. The blonde completed a standard physical workout, leaving him only slightly out of breath. Having caught his breath, he took off his outer clothing and sat down to meditate. After replenishing his chakra, Naruto found a small log and stood next to it. Well then, let's try again. He said and transformed the chakra on his palm for the Executioner Seal technique. Fuinjutsu Mastery. Executioner's Seal. Naruto shouted and touched the log, after which the kanji on his palm transferred to the log, wrapping around it like a snake. Naruto focused very hard on the seal, but remembering his previous training with this seal and how he failed at it, he put his negative emotions into the seal. The seal squeezed the log even harder, but when Naruto added just a little bit of chakra to the seal, it wrapped around and squeezed the log no longer anywhere, after which it cut through it like butter. Phew. Last time it took me a lot of time to do this seal. Now I need to work on my speed. I won't have time to stand on the battlefield for so long. Naruto practiced the seal for an hour, but the speed only increased slightly. The blonde trained with the clones to speed up the process, but immediately regretted it, as he was very tired. I should have brought more food. I'll die of hunger at this rate, Naruto muttered. Beads of sweat were running down his forehead. The training had taken most of his energy, and there was nothing to replenish it with. Naruto sat down to meditate to take his mind off food. He began to direct chakra to different parts of his body to strengthen them. Directing chakra into his nose, Naruto sat like that for about 10 minutes until he smelled someone. It smells like dog. Is someone coming here? Naruto prepared his Akaone for a possible fight and wanted to put up a barrier as well, but changed his mind when he saw Tsurudoe walking towards him. Approaching him, Naruto began to speak. Hello again, Suro. For you I am Surodoika. We haven't known each other long enough for you to call me that. Come on, we'll have a whole month to become friends. What? The master allowed you to stay. And for a month, too. Well, yes. Growls Ak. Okay, the leader's word is not disputed, but I will not take my eyes off you. As you wish. By the way, maybe we can have a sparring match. I will need to learn how to work with you as a team, and this is the best way. Sparring. Do you seriously think you can fight on equal terms with me? Let's just try. Then prepare to lose. I am the best warrior in our pack. Less talk, more action. Naruto said and stood in a stance. It turned out that Surodoiha also knows how to change his size, so he shrank to Naruto's size and stood a little further than him. On the count of 3. 1. Naruto began to say, but Surodoiha interrupted him. 3. Suro shouted and attacked Naruto. He didn't try to bite, but he didn't hit weakly, he just squeezed Naruto's hand hard in his mouth. Aai, what are you doing? In battle, you won't have time to count 3 seconds, and also, your enemy won't wait for your attack, don't count, but act. Said Suro, letting go of Naruto's hand. Okay, one more time, now I'll just throw the kunai when it falls, let's get started, got it? Go ahead. Naruto took a kunai out of his pouch and threw it into the air. Both of Naruto's eyes were focused on Suro, and he only occasionally glanced at the falling kunai. A second later, the kunai fell and stuck into the ground. Naruto ran at full speed towards Suro, simultaneously creating a technique to suppress the Uzumaki clan. He had not fully learned this seal, but he could stop the enemy for a few seconds, this would be enough time. Because his chakra control was at a high level, he could perform hand seals with one hand. Having finished forming the seal, Naruto tried to get closer to Suro, holding a kaoni in its sheath in his other hand. He didn't want to cut Surodoiha. The first strike was from Sura. He moved very fast and ran in a very unusual way. He moved in an unknown route. He could move in zigzags and jump on trees unexpectedly to confuse Naruto. Naruto really didn't expect this, but he was able to react in time, so he put a large branch in Suro's mouth. At this time, Naruto with a sharp movement touched Suro's head. The seal on his palm was transferred to Suro's body. This seal fettered the enemy, suppressed him. When the seal completely transferred to Suro's body, Naruto with a sharp movement released a kaoni from its sheath. How about this? Naruto said and started moving his katana through the air. By the time Suro realized what Naruto was going to do, it was already too late. He had already looked at Naruto enough. Very quickly he felt dizzy. The seal of suppression had already disappeared, but Suro still could not pull himself together, or rather, into his paws. He stood there staggering for another 3 seconds until he fell to the ground. Naruto had already relaxed and hid a kaoni in its sheath. He only turned away for a moment, just for a split second. This time was enough for Suro to throw off the genjutsu and with a sharp jerk bite Naruto on the shoulder. He bit him hard enough to make a couple of extra holes in his body. A scream escaped his lungs. Suro's bite was powerful. Ag, you're something, Suro, this is just sparring, not a fight. Naruto said when Suro let him go. It doesn't matter, you used your techniques, and yours. Is biting a technique? I thought you would be smarter. You direct chakra throughout your body, just like we do. We direct chakra into our fangs and they bite through anything. That's how it is. That's not all. Our chakra is dangerous for living beings. It poisons their body, so I advise you to remove my chakra from your body if you want to live. Said Suro, but his keen vision noticed how Naruto's wound was healing itself. He didn't even feel his chakra at the bite site. Suro decided to keep quiet about this to Naruto. I need to tell the leader about this. Did he just absorb my chakra? Thought Surodoiha. Hey, Suro, what are you thinking about? Yeah, right. Then, shall we continue? No, you said that the leader would sign a contract with you today. You better save your strength, don't disgrace our leader, human. Okay, listen, Suro, where can I eat here? Hunt, whatever you find is your food, answered Suro. Damn, I still have to hunt. Naruto muttered. The blonde went to his den, which the leader had allocated to him. Hey, Fox, I'll make a contract with the wolves. You see, I could do it all myself. It's time for you to become kinder. Naruto said under his breath. Having reached his den, Naruto decided to get some sleep. At the same time, in the leader's den, so what are you going to do with the boy? Enma asked. I don't know, I'll teach him a few techniques, we'll work on his physical condition. You heard what Tsurudoiha said, right? Naruto was able to suppress him with some kind of fuinjutsu technique and put him in genjutsu. Yes, I heard, he is not as weak as I thought. Then why such a long training session? Enma, you work alone, you don't understand working in a pack and working in a team, just trust me, like I trusted you when I agreed to sign a contract with him. Okay, but don't be too strict with him, he's still a child. We'll try. Okay, in that case, I have to go to Hiruzen, I'll leave Naruto to you. Got it, come by more often, Enma. Back to Naruto. The blonde slept for about 40 minutes, he could have slept for a few more hours, but Tsurudoiha woke him up. Wake up, man, Tsuro shouted in his ear. Leave me alone, you stinking dog. Naruto muttered. Hearing this answer, Tsuro simply pushed Naruto off his bed and onto the ground. Naruto finally woke up. Hey, for what? For the stinking dog, get up, the leader is calling you, it's time to sign the contract. A contract. Finally. Let's go faster, Tsuro, soon I'll be summoning wolves. Naruto and Tsurudoiha went to the leader's den, getting there in about 5 minutes, Naruto and Tsurudoiha appeared before Kyodano. Are you ready, Naruto? Kyodano asked. Ready. Then let's sign the contract, said Kyodano and approached Naruto. Tsuro already told you that we have a special chakra. Yes. Then listen, since we have special chakra, we don't need a scroll to sign the contract. Then how do you sign the contract if you don't need the contract? Naruto asked, but Kyodano bit his hand until it bled. Ah. It hurts. What are you doing? I'm signing the contract, answered Kyodano. After the bite, a drawing appeared on Naruto's hand. There were 2 fangs standing parallel to each other. The bite site has healed. Now you've signed the contract, congratulations, said Kyodano. Now make the necessary seals and call someone. Naruto formed the seals for the summoning technique and used the blood from the wound. Summoning technique. Naruto shouted, slamming his palm to the ground, a seal spreading out from his blood across the ground. From the white smoke, a small wolf was looking at Naruto. He looked a little older than a puppy, but younger than a full-fledged wolf. Dad, and who is this? Asked the wolf. MDAA. Naruto, you summoned my son, which means your chakra is enough for a small wolf, we will work on it. Said Kyodano. Naruto, meet my son, Kaha, small tooth, Kaha, and this is Uzumaki Naruto. He's a human, just like those people you were talking about. Kaha was surprised. Yes, I am a human. Naruto answered. Let's be friends, Naruto Uzumaki. Kaha was happy for some reason, jumping into Naruto's arms. As you say, Naruto muttered. Hey, get down, Kaha. You're the son of the pack leader, not some puppy. Kyodano ordered. Bite me, I won't leave him alone, it's boring here, and he's my only friend. Said Kaha and surprised Naruto. He increased in size, but not like adult wolves do, he just became like a big dog. Let's go, I still have so much to show you in this world. Kark led the blonde through the pack's territory. End of part 22. Commentary on chapter 22. The long-awaited contract. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any, good luck to all, Packada. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. Chapter 23. Untitled. For a whole week the blonde got used to being in a foreign world. Naruto became friends with many wolves, they all called him, Little Master. Even Naruto himself could not understand why he would be called Master, but nevertheless, he accepted this nickname. All this week, the wolf cub Kaha introduced Naruto to this world. The blonde and the wolf cub were already working well together, hunting for animals. Kaha hunted more than Naruto, and playing various wolf games. But besides all this, Kyodano and Tsuro personally trained him from the very first day of his monthly training. Every day from early morning the blonde hunted for prey. You might think that all this is easy for a shinobi, that catching an animal is not a problem, but the essence of Naruto's training was to catch his prey without using any foreign objects, only with his hands and, moreover, to do it as unnoticeably as possible, so that the victim would not guess that the blonde was approaching him. Naruto could not learn to hunt this way for a long time. For this reason he starved for the first 2 days. Every time he passed half the way to the victim, she sensed him and ran away, and Naruto could no longer catch up with her. since the forest was rich in trees and the beast simply ran away into this labyrinth of trees. But that's not all. Hunting is just his morning training, and at lunch, when the guy had already regained his strength, thanks to the remaining provisions from Mikoto-san, which he hid in the storage seal and quietly ate in his den, the blonde went to the next training. In the lunch training, Naruto had to do his standard set of exercises, and also sparring with 2 wolves without using a sword. Fuinjutsu and shurikenjutsu, only taijutsu and genjutsu were allowed, but since Naruto could not use a kaoni in sparring, the opportunity to use genjutsu immediately disappeared. For Naruto there was only sparring in taijutsu. Just in one of these sparring sessions. Attack! Kyodeno gave the command. Immediately, 2 huge wolves rushed towards the blonde, ready to tear Naruto to shreds. The sleeve of his jacket was torn. Blood was gushing out of the wound, as earlier, Tsurudoiha had bitten him hard on the arm, tearing off his sleeve and biting through Naruto's flesh. Such cases were common here. Absolutely every day Naruto felt the sharpness of the wolf's fangs, but all the bites quickly healed due to the influence of the Nine Tails chakra, but this did not change the fact that Naruto was in terrible pain. A drop of Naruto's blood fell to the ground. This immediately distracted Naruto from his opponents. One thought had been spinning in his head for a long time. Now was the time to test it, since 2 huge wolves were rushing at him, and he himself was already wildly tired and could not defend himself from this attack from both sides. Think, how can I pull this off, Databio? He said to himself in his thoughts. Tsurudoiha and his comrade were already 3 meters away from Naruto. I've got it, he kept saying to himself. Not this time, wolfhounds. Naruto shouted and quietly performed a series of seals for the summoning technique with one hand. Naruto took blood from the wound and applied it to his palm, after which he sharply touched the ground with this very palm. By the way, this entire action took Naruto 5 seconds, from thinking to performing the summoning technique. When the wolves were already close to Naruto and jumped on him to attack, only then did they notice that Naruto was using some kind of technique, but they could not know what kind of technique he was using, since they did not see what seals he was making. Having flown towards Naruto, they instinctively opened their mouths to bite, preparing to tear Naruto to shreds. As soon as they got a little closer, Tsurudoiha suddenly disappeared in white smoke. His comrade noticed this and became wildly nervous, as he feared that this was Naruto's doing. However, he was right. As soon as Tsuru disappeared, he immediately appeared in front of Naruto. Tsuru was destabilized due to the summoning, so he couldn't get his bearings for 2 seconds. The second wolf only had white smoke in front of his eyes after being summoned. He didn't know where Naruto was, so he decided to attack where he was standing earlier based on his memory. The wolf bit Tsurudoiha with one sharp movement. Since he still couldn't get his bearings, he stayed in the place where Naruto had summoned him. And the blonde himself moved away from that place, going beyond the smoke. A fight broke out between the 2 wolves. It was very easy to get him to do this. Naruto stood and watched it with laughter, enjoying the moment, when suddenly a wolf's roar was heard from behind him. You used a technique. Kyodeno reproached him. Hey, leader, you didn't say anything about the summoning technique. You only banned the sword and fuinjutsu, and shurikens, so everything is according to the rules. Naruto wriggled out of the situation. I only allowed taijutsu and genjutsu, if you haven't forgotten, human. Come on, I bet you didn't expect such a move from me. You were pleased to see how I tricked your subordinates and made them fight among themselves. Admit it. Naruto grinned. Just a little, Kyodeno replied and, coming closer to the 2 fighting wolves, began to howl. From his howl, Tsuru and his comrade tucked their tails, immediately calming down and bowing their heads before the leader. So you can do this too. Naruto was surprised. I am the leader, I must be able to subdue any wolf from the pack, Kyodeno answered dryly. So, I think you're ready to learn wolf techniques, Naruto, Kyo said. Wow, what kind of techniques do you have? Asked the blonde. Does the phrase, poison fang, mean anything to you? This is a special wolf technique. We have a special type of chakra that poisons the body of our enemy. If we send our chakra through the body of an ordinary person, then his chakra channels will begin to collapse. The wolf chakra will gradually circulate through the victim's body, poisoning his own chakra, and in a few minutes, the victim's entire chakra will be poisoned. His own chakra will kill him. The victim will die in agony and hellish pain, since poison is literally flowing through his body. Damn, this is too cruel a technique. I wouldn't want to experience it on myself, Naruto thought. I want to learn it, Kyo, Naruto began to say. But I don't have wolf chakra, so how will I use it? If you haven't noticed, your chakra isn't pure, Kyodeno replied. What? How do I understand that my chakra is unclean? Your chakra mixed with the nine-tailed fox's chakra. You constantly used impure chakra. It was mixed with devilish chakra. The leader explained. What? Don't be surprised. You've probably noticed that techniques come easy to you. You're a genius in terms of learning, but you've also noticed that it's very difficult for you to learn fuinjutsu and genjutsu techniques, right? That is, because of the fox's chakra that mixed with mine, I couldn't learn the executioner's seal for so long. Naruto said under his breath. So, your chakra is a mixture of the fox's chakra and yours, and as you probably already guessed, the fox's chakra also has the ability to poison everything it touches. You will learn to use this technique with your own chakra, but try to increase the percentage of the fox's chakra in your body if you want the technique to work. But isn't it dangerous? If I use the fox's chakra, then I might lose control of myself. He might try to take over my body. Has he done this before? Only once. I fought with Danzo and he used one of his techniques on me. For some reason I started to get wildly angry and lose control of myself. I was furious and Fox started to take advantage of this. How did you regain control? I don't remember. I passed out and woke up in the hospital. It will be difficult, said Kyodeno. Meanwhile in the real world, Shikamaru, Ino, Choji, Sakura, Kiba and a few others were sitting at Ichiraku Ramen, discussing Choji's birthday that had just passed. Then they all gathered at the restaurant and ordered a bunch of delicious food and played board games that Ino had brought. That day, only Naruto was not with them. He seemed to have disappeared from the village. He was not visible anywhere, even at the training ground where he trained every day with Sasuke and Itachi. Hey, Shikamaru, do you know where that boy went? Ino asked. Raising his head and yawning, Shikamaru clarified. Who are you talking about? This boy probably has a name, Ino answered the genius among them. Well, what was his name? Ino started snapping her fingers trying to remember the name. Well, the one who constantly trains with Sasuke. He also didn't come to Choji's birthday. Ino said. Are you talking about Naruto? Yes, about him. You noticed that he disappeared, right? She began to tell all her friends. By the way, yes. He gave a gift to Choji, but didn't even bother to come to his party. What a cheeky fellow. One girl started to say. Don't talk about him like that. Choji immediately stood up for him. You don't know what could have happened to him. He probably had reasons for this. And besides, he gave me a valuable gift. Thanks to it, I learned to cook even more delicious dishes. All you think about is food. Kiba began. By the way, you should be ashamed that you are discussing Naruto behind his back. Shikamaru supported his friend. Hey, we're girls, we're allowed to gossip, Ino retorted. Aha, Shikamaru lowered his head again. But I'm still curious, where did he disappear to? Sakura asked. Why do you need this devil? Kiba put in his word. Are you still upset about the time he humiliated you? Ino answered him. He didn't humiliate me. I gave in to him on purpose. Kiba flared up. You are to blame for everything. He just responded to your aggression. Burst out of Sakura's mouth. Well, okay, maybe I got a little carried away then, calling him names, but that doesn't change the fact that he's a bastard. No one but you thinks he's a bastard, Kiba, Ino said. And for some reason Sasuke-kun is silent about this. He doesn't tell anything about Naruto. Maybe he died quietly somewhere, and Sasuke is ashamed that he was friends with a demon. That's why he doesn't tell anything about him. Kiba started again. Shut up already. If you don't like Naruto so much, then say it to his face, and not behind his back, you damn coward. I'm tired of listening to your whining. Sakura stopped him. That's me too. Be a real man and tell him this to his face. Or are you afraid of him after that incident? Ino supported her former friend. Fuck you. If he were here, he would have said. Kiba immediately calmed down. They finished eating calmly and chatted a little more, after which they went their separate ways. One thing kept going through Sakura's head. What are you looking at? Have you never seen demons? Naruto said after he drove Kiba away. She then answered him that he was not a demon. But why did she say that? After all, everyone said that about him. Almost every adult in the village said that Naruto was a demon, but why? Why did everyone call him a demon? Every time she talked to Naruto, he was polite, and his blue eyes. Those eyes clearly couldn't belong to a demon, they were too beautiful. But Sakura immediately brushed those thoughts aside, as she didn't want to betray Sasuke-kun. Back to Naruto. Wolf style, Poison Fang. Naruto shouted and directed his chakra into both palms. He hit the tree trunk with his palms, after which it turned black and in some places crumbled into dust. The tree simply rotted in a second. Since he didn't have fangs, and it was inconvenient to fight with fangs, Naruto decided to use his hands and a katana for the technique. With his hands he simply touched something and forcefully drove his chakra into the object, and with the katana he made a cut in the object and poisoned the victim through it. There were no problems with this technique, which the blonde didn't expect. It was worth him only to practice with the technique a couple of dozen times. As he got it, Naruto made the tree on which he actually trained the technique rot in a couple of seconds. The guy himself was wildly surprised by this. He thought that it would be very difficult to maintain control over the chakra, because the fox could try to take over his body, but during training there were absolutely no problems. After 3 days of training this technique, he could calmly rest for 1 day. Naruto was already able to catch prey silently, as many failures had taught him tactics. The boy's taijutsu had increased due to his constant training. He calmly fought 2 wolves for an entire hour, receiving only 2 or 3 bites, which was a record. And also, Naruto practiced with Kyodeno in the summoning technique. Naruto completely remembered how much chakra is needed to summon someone, so now he could summon the wolf that he himself chooses, and not the one for whom there is enough chakra. Naturally, it took a lot of chakra to summon Kyodeno, almost his entire reserve, but God forbid anyone meet Kyodeno in battle. Even if Naruto had no strength left after summoning Kyo, he could not worry about it, because Kyodeno has deservedly held the title of leader for centuries. Not all summoned animals can compare with him in strength. Now, Naruto was lying in his den. His training time was coming to an end every day. He had already learned wolf techniques. All of them operated on the basis of their special chakra, but some techniques were performed only in tandem with another wolf. These were the techniques they were training now. The first technique was wolf execution. The essence of this technique was the ability of wolves to increase in size. As soon as Naruto directed the chakra to the right place, his wolf partner could control the area where Naruto poured the chakra. The wolf added his chakra to the victim's body and made it increase in size. For example, if you direct Naruto's mixed chakra with wolf chakra to the victim's brain, you could blow up his head, increasing the size of the brain to such an extent that the head simply could not withstand the onslaught. Naruto did not refuse this technique, but he did not plan to use it in the future. It was too cruel a technique, in Naruto's opinion. He hadn't learned the second paired technique yet. He was supposed to learn it in the next couple of days. But this was not the only thing Naruto did. All this time he did not abandon his personal training. Naruto practiced kenjutsu, fuinjutsu, shurikenjutsu every day. While training the executioner's seal, Naruto could create it in 2 seconds. While the seal simply compressed the object strongly, it took an additional 2 seconds to cut the object. Naruto was initially saddened by this result, because it took him 5 seconds to fully use the technique to cut a tree, but then he realized that you can use the executioner's seal to tie someone up without cutting them into pieces. For example, during a sparring match he captured Suro and Kuro in the executioner's seal. As soon as the seal wrapped around and compressed their bodies, Naruto stopped directing chakra into it. Thus, he did not kill the wolves and captured them in the seal. This feature of the seal pleased Naruto. But there were some problems with kenjutsu. Naruto found out that wolves also have weapons. They just rely on their own strength, but wolf pack hunters have 2 katanas. Even Kurodoiha could defeat Naruto in kenjutsu, and he was considered the weakest hunter. So, in addition to these trainings, Naruto was trained in the wolf style of sword, which he was not good at all, but he raised his sword skills several levels higher, since living and very strong opponents taught much better than shadow clones, which Naruto had never used since arriving in this world. This month-long vacation was only good for the blonde. He trained very hard and was able to become noticeably stronger. His reaction became just like that of wolves. He already subconsciously directed chakra to his eyes and nose to strengthen them, to use the hunting instincts that he learned here. Precisely because of this, he became a more or less average sensor. He could smell everything alive within a radius of 30 meters, but this ability only worked with the direction of chakra to the nose. Without this, he would not have smelled anyone even 5 meters away with his eyes closed. I wonder if they think about me. Do they wonder where I disappeared to? Sasuke thinks that I'm training outside the village. Hey, and that's true, but I'm sure he has no idea that I'm in the world of summoned animals. And what about the others? Do they think about me? Does Sakura think about me? Naruto wondered. It was late. Naruto was very tired from training today, so he immediately lay down on his bed and fell asleep. Good night, Fox, Naruto said quietly and closed his tired eyelids. End of part 23. Commentary on chapter 23. Untitled. Sorry for not releasing the sequel for a long time. I was a little busy, smiley face. Enjoy your reading. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone, Takeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home. Read my fic. Chapter 24. Too lazy to come up with a chapter title. Dream. This phenomenon is very strange, because you, not even by your choice, give up several hours of your life, absolutely every day, and you even like it. The earlier a person wakes up, the more time he wins in this lottery of life, so Naruto had every second counted. He simply couldn't waste time. Why not lie down for another 2 hours? He thought every morning, not wanting to tear himself away from the not-so-soft, but still bed. The wolf's den did not have many amenities, so the guy slept on a hard futon, and that was enough for him, considering that Naruto had no other choice. And why do I train so much? For what? He wondered. This question was the most important for him, because he still couldn't find the answer to it. Yes, he understood that he had to be strong to protect what his parents gave their lives for, but after all, this whole village would only be happy if the blonde suddenly died. Naruto, although he respected his parents very much, although he didn't even know them, but put up with the fact that he would have to protect a herd of aggressive freaks who could only attack the weaker, he was disgusted by all these people. Because he remembered well those times when every damn day he suffered from starved and was beaten, he would never forget this. These scars would never heal. In Naruto's dream, he didn't see the fox. He hadn't appeared even once since the blonde came to the world of reverse summoning. Meanwhile, the first rays of the sun penetrated his den through the main entrance, illuminating the room and irritating the blonde's eyes. Naruto blinked a few times and slowly began to wake up. On an instinctive level, Naruto reached for the kunai he had hidden under his pillow, and also scanned the room with his new sensory abilities. No one, said the blonde, and nevertheless opened his eyes, hiding the kunai back under the pillow. Having done his morning chores and had breakfast with what he had, the blonde began to get ready for training. I haven't eaten normal food for almost a month. My inner chef is really hungry for tasty dishes, Naruto thought as he walked through the area. There were large trees all around, birds were singing, wolf cubs were playing with each other, and older wolves were lying on their improvised beds, not wanting to wake up. Suro and Kuro stood at the guard posts. They were warriors and woke up much earlier than the others, and today they apparently did not sleep at all, patrolling the territory. Hey guys, Naruto shouted at them, waving his hand. Approaching them, Naruto chatted a little with his warrior brothers. By the way, Naruto, Enma came here 3 hours ago. He wanted to see you, but you were sleeping without your hind legs, that is, your feet. Suro told him. Is Enma here? I didn't think he'd come so early. Is everything okay? Yes, he just wanted to check on you. Everything's okay. Where is he now? At Mr. Kyodeno's. You still have to go there. Yeah. See you later, Naruto said and disappeared in a cloud of smoke. What? Did he send a clone to talk to us? The warrior brothers were surprised. Meanwhile, Naruto was already standing in front of Kyodeno and Enma. Hello, Enma, what brings you here? Naruto smiled. I dropped by to check on you. Hiruzen asked me to find out if you were alive, Enma answered him. Well, as you can see, Naruto showed his entire arm and neck covered in bite scars. As alive as can be. He smiled. Enma looked at Kyodeno with a heavy look and asked quietly but with an iron voice, and you called this light training for the body and reaction? Kyodeno only growled in response and said that there was no other way to learn. After discussing a couple more topics, Naruto and Enma left the leader's den and Naruto began asking about his world. Did you notice my absence? Yes, we noticed. And who? Naruto asked dryly. A couple of girls were discussing you and Itachi's younger brother. I see. How is old Hokage? Alive and well, Enma replied no less dryly. And how do you like it here? Do you like it? Enma asked smiling. I'd give anything to get back early and have a good meal at Ichiraku, Naruto answered honestly. After walking a few more laps, Naruto and Enma finished their conversation. After saying goodbye and wishing him luck, Enma was summoned by Hiruzen, leaving Naruto alone with his thoughts. But he didn't bring normal food. Naruto said into the void. Having reached his clearing, Naruto conducted a regular training session, which took him 3 hours. He tried to develop all his abilities, and also, he madly wanted to defeat at least one wolf in Kenjutsu. After finishing his training, Naruto went to his lair to recover a bit. So the blonde's day passed. Having recovered, he went to the leader, so that he could teach him a couple of techniques and practice the ones he already had. Training with Kyodeno took Naruto 5 hours. The sun was already setting, however, nothing surprising, the sun here set much earlier than in his world, which Naruto noticed during the first week of his stay here. At the end of the day, Naruto, all wrung out and tired, lay down on his futon and passed out, his whole body aching from the stress he had put himself through. Answer another day of Uzumaki. Naruto in the world of summoned animals passed, there are still 5 left. The next day, Naruto repeated the same thing, taking into account that Kyodeno developed his sensory abilities and helped with the poison fang technique, and also worked on his fuinjutsu seals. So the days went by, alternating with each other. Naruto learned more and more new things and consolidated the old ones. During these days he completely learned wolf techniques. This list included one interesting technique, such as wolf style, deception of the senses. This technique allowed to turn off all 5 senses of the victim. Due to this, the target became completely open to attacks, etc. Today was the day of Naruto's departure. The blonde woke up with a terrible headache. The reason for this was Kaha, who during the last training session had run up and hit his temple with his paw, miscalculating his strength. Naruto ate what he could and already seemed to be beaming with happiness, because now he could go home and sleep normally on a soft, by the standards of this world, bed and eat delicious food in Ichiraku and other restaurants. He was already sick of this place. Having collected all his things, Naruto walked around the territory, looking at the local places, as if he was saying goodbye to this place forever. Although a whole month had passed in this world, in his world he had only been gone for a week, or to be more precise, 6 days. The wolf's words were true, 1 minute there was equal to 5 minutes here. Don't relax, was heard from behind him. Naruto instinctively jumped back further, and not in vain, because right where he stood a sword landed, firmly stuck into the ground. What the hell are you doing? Naruto asked politely. I decided to have one last fight with you, answered Suro and, grabbing his second blade in his mouth, rushed towards Naruto. The blonde quickly unsealed a kaoni, but even that speed wasn't enough. As soon as Naruto unsealed his blade, he was immediately forced to dodge Surodoiha's sharp attack. Hey, my training period is over. Keep in mind that now I cannot hold back and use all my techniques. Naruto warned. So what, do you think I don't have any secret techniques? Shut up and fight, Suro barked. Naruto created a shadow clone and ordered it to prepare overwhelming fuinjutsu. The blonde himself appeared with a sharp jerk right in front of Suro's face and delivered a vertical chopping blow. Suro only reduced his size, thereby passing below Naruto's blade. The guy was terribly annoyed by this ability to change size, since he suffered a lot from this ability in sparring. However, Naruto also did not stand still. His blade stuck into the ground by inertia. Naruto did not lose his head and, leaning on his blade, with a quick movement of his foot he hit Suro in the face. Have you learned anything, you leather piece of shit? Said Surodoiha, spitting out the dirt from Naruto's shoes. I tried really hard in training, shaggy dog. Naruto replied, approaching Suro at an accelerated pace. A sharp transition into taijutsu. Naruto struck first and to his surprise, he didn't miss. Suro flew back 2 meters and landed on his paws, but immediately ran towards Naruto. A sharp jerk forward and Suro flies past Naruto with a katana in his teeth, cutting the blonde's cheek. Naruto was unable to dodge Suro, but he immediately created an executioner's seal on his palm and tried to grab Suro, but he successfully escaped. The same tricks won't work, kid, said Suro. Yes, and if so, Naruto answered and abruptly disappeared into a puff of smoke. When did you manage to create a clone? I was watching you closely, said Suro, looking around and trying to smell Naruto. He was nowhere to be found. Wherever Suro looked, the wolf already thought that Naruto had simply run away, but suddenly the ground beneath him began to crack and his paws grabbed Naruto's hands from the ground. The executioner's seal immediately passed onto the wolf's body and it was immobilized. Ag, that's not all, Suro shouted as Naruto mocked his bound body. Fire element. Flame stream. Suro shouted and a very powerful stream of fire burst out of his mouth. Naruto simply could not dodge something like that. and did not expect it, so he simply burned alive in front of Suro's eyes. Suro was very surprised and scared that Naruto did not dodge his technique. He saw with his own eyes how he burned alive. What have I done? Oh no. He started screaming when he realized everything that had happened. Suddenly someone's hand stroked his head. What? So you're fucking alive? You're at. Suro started swearing. How? He finally asked, stopping cursing Naruto. Genjutsu, you were standing motionless in the center of the forest the whole time. The whole fight seemed like it to you. Naruto answered honestly. What the hell? Suro started to get worked up again. I told you that I will use all my abilities. Growling I would have bite your throat, you little bastard. Hey, first free yourself from the executioner's seal, you fucking hero. By the way, it was nice to see how you mourned me, and yet you pretended to be unshakable. Naruto smiled. Of course, he couldn't say for sure, but it seemed to him that Suro even blushed from his words, either from embarrassment or from rage. Okay, Suro, we'll meet again, I have to leave. Naruto said and disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Is this a damn clone too? He began to shout throughout the entire pack. At that time, Naruto had already said goodbye to the others and went to Kyodano. After talking to him and thanking him for everything, Naruto was already getting ready to go home. Wait, Naruto, Kyodano said in a calm voice. Yes, he asked, standing in front of Kyodano. Thank you for helping my son not to die of boredom. You're welcome. Kaha is a very interesting wolf. I'm sure he will be an excellent leader in the future. Let him try to outdo me first, puppy, Kyodano replied. Well, I decided that sending you home empty-handed would be impolite, so here you go, Kyodano said and handed Naruto a bundle of cloth. Opening the package, Naruto saw 2 knives inside, shaped like wolf fangs. This is a chakra-conducting metal, it will be useful in battle, Kyodano immediately explained. Thank you, Naruto replied and immediately sealed the bundle in the storage seal. Well, then, I think you have nothing more to do here, until the next time we meet. Said Kyodano and drew summoning seals on the floor. Take care of yourself and try not to die, got it, brat? Kyodano asked and pointed Naruto to the place in the center of the seal. Thank you for the training, Kyo. Naruto said at last, after which the leader directed his chakra into the seal and the blonde disappeared in a white puff of smoke. This time, he survived the teleportation normally, he just felt a little dizzy. Having collected himself after teleporting and refraining from the thought of throwing up, Naruto nevertheless got up from his knees and began to look around. Is this a training ground? He asked himself and then with a sharp jerk he climbed up a lamp post. Yes, I haven't seen this village for a long time. My home, he said under his breath. Inhaling the already forgotten air and aroma, filling his lungs with this blissful, moist air, Naruto noticed the Hokage and Itachi-san below. Did they quickly find out about my arrival or did they initially know where I would appear? He thought to himself. Descending from the pole, Naruto appeared before Hiruzen and Itachi. Hello, Hokage-sama. Greetings, Itachi-san. Wow, and apparently they taught you manners there. The Hokage was surprised. Hell no, old man third. Naruto smiled. Having received a slap on the neck from Itachi-san for such an expression, Naruto began to tell everything that he had experienced during the month of his stay there. Finally I'm home. First of all I'll take a shower and sleep on a soft bed. And then I can go to Ichiraku, and also talk to Sasuke and Sakura. Naruto thought when he told his story, he himself was surprised, could he really miss Sakura? They don't really communicate, but being near the pink-haired girl seemed to bring him some kind of peace. Putting all thoughts aside, Naruto continued to tell his training to the Hokage and Itachi-san. So, did you learn wolf techniques? Itachi-san was surprised when Naruto finally finished his speech. Yes, and also, I improved my genjutsu and taijutsu, as well as kenjutsu. That's good. Enma told me that you became stronger, but I didn't think that you could learn so many things in just a month. I tried my best, and now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to go home and take a warm shower. Do you mind? Naruto asked, clearly hinting at his stench, since the wolves didn't have running water, much less a shower. Yes, of course, you can go, but tomorrow be sure to drop by my residence, there is still much to discuss. Hiruzen said and waved his hand, ordering Naruto to go. The end of part 24. Commentary on chapter 24. Too lazy to come up with a chapter title. Friends, we have reached 100 pages on the fanfic. And we are also confidently approaching the same number of likes. Thank you for everything. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone, Pakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. Chapter 25. How are you doing? The blonde walked at a measured pace through the village towards his house, looking into every corner, every tree and every inhabitant. He wanted to believe that during his absence people had already forgotten about him, but alas, he still caught sidelong glances. And to hell with them, he said under his breath and moved on. A pleasant, moist and refreshing breeze blew in his face. Naruto had not felt the breath of wind for a long time, since the forest where the wolves were was in the middle of the forest. The wind simply did not reach the blonde, dissipating between many thousands of trees. The feeling of the wind and the smell of delicious food, all those comfortable conditions that he had been deprived of for a month, he missed everything. He couldn't say for sure, but he even missed his friends, especially Sasuke and Shikamaru with Choji. By the way, I should go to Choji. Isn't he mad that I didn't come to his birthday? Naruto thought, remembering Choji. Also, the blonde's thoughts were about Sakura. He himself didn't know why, but communication with her was different from communication with other acquaintances. Who cares? They all hate me too. Sakura is no exception. Naruto thought, immediately crossing his thoughts about friendship with her. Partly, it was Danzo's fault. Because of his torture, Naruto shook his psyche, but it didn't stand out especially strongly. The blonde felt everything very weakly, all warm feelings, etc. were weakened for him. This is also a kind of torture. Remembering Danzo, Naruto only frowned. He couldn't understand what motivated a person like him. His goal was clearly not to protect Konoha, because the ways in which he did so were certainly not beneficial to Konoha. At first, Naruto hated Danzo with all his heart, but over time, he decided not to worry about that piece of shit anymore. He decided that even his ghost wasn't worth thinking about. But Naruto also didn't understand how Danzo could die so easily. Naruto didn't see the entire fight between the Hokage and Danzo, as he passed out and woke up in the hospital, and Hiruzen remained silent to all questions about Danzo. His thoughts went far away. Naruto just walked and thought about his own, not even looking where he was going. Hey, hi Naruto, what are you thinking about? A voice was heard behind Naruto. Damn, who the hell managed to find me? And how can I explain my absence from the village? Naruto thought. The blonde directed chakra into his nose and was able to smell his interlocutor. The smell was slightly sweaty. Apparently the person was after a workout or some other physical exercise, and there was also a burning smell, as if the person had stood by a fire for a long time. Sweat and fire, Is this Sasuke? Naruto thought. He could of course recognize Sasuke by his voice, but Naruto never tried to listen carefully to the Uchiha, much less focus his attention on his voice, so he simply forgot Sasuke's voice during his month of absence. Hello, Sasuke. Naruto replied and turned elegantly towards him. Ah, when did you arrive? Sasuke asked, slightly surprised by Naruto's manner. Well, training and more training. Naruto answered, stretching. Got it, you haven't been wasting your time, have you? I want to test your new strength. Or have you been training all week, and just relaxing somewhere outside the village? Sasuke grinned. Think as you wish. I don't want to spar now, I'm too tired, let's do it tomorrow evening. Okay. Sasuke was slightly upset. But don't think that I was lounging around all month, I trained hard. Naruto added. A month? You were only gone for 6 days. Damn, what an idiot I am, getting caught like that. What a piece of moron. Naruto thought to himself. Yes, I wanted to say, weak, I misspoke. Naruto quickly corrected himself. Okay, let's go somewhere. You're probably tired and want to eat something tasty. Sasuke suggested. Is it possible? Let's go to Ichiraku. Naruto counted his money, which Hiruzen gave him for use, because the blonde had been eating poorly for a whole month, and Enma convinced Hiruzen to give Naruto more pocket money. Let's go, Sasuke answered, and they went to Ichiraku together. When he got there, Naruto ordered 3 servings of miso ramen with pork, while Sasuke was content with 1 serving. Almost finishing their meal, Naruto and Sasuke talked to each other about different things, having a good time. Naruto's attention was drawn to one detail, namely, sharpening his sense of smell. He noticed that 4 figures were approaching him. 2 of them were walking calmly and measuredly, and 2 were simply running towards Ichiraku. Just in case, having prepared a kunai, Naruto waited to see who had come to them. Naruto couldn't tell who these people were by smell, since his sense of smell wasn't that developed, but Naruto knew that it was a matter of training. When the 4 figures had already come close to Ichiraku and their shadows were already visible, Naruto was able to recognize who they were. They were Shikamaru, Choji, Ino and Sakura. The blonde hid his kunai, which he always kept in his sleeve, which did not go unnoticed by Sasuke. Why did you pull out the kunai? We have guests. I just decided to take precautions. Guests. Ino didn't let Sasuke finish, hanging on his neck. What the hell? Get off me, you crazy woman. Sasuke said reproachfully, causing Ino to let him go. Everyone looked at Naruto, because they didn't know that he had arrived in the village. Hello, Naruto, where have you been? Choji asked first, and then Shikamaru. Hey guys, yeah, I was training, Naruto replied. Well, why did all my friends decide to gather in one place at this very moment? Naruto thought. Glad you're back, Sakura said. Her words gave Naruto goosebumps. He didn't understand why. Why, he didn't feel this when he killed people and animals, when he communicated with the 9-tailed fox, when he experienced the gaze of Kyodeno, he didn't feel this, but here. Is Sakura really much more terrible and ruthless than the 9-tailed fox? Then why does Naruto react to her words like this? Quickly coming to his senses, Naruto noticed that everyone was staring at him. He was apparently deep in thought and staring at one point. Ah, well, I'm also glad that you're back. Thank you, Sakura-chan. Naruto answered briefly. So, tell me, how did the training go? You train so much. You'll probably be one of the best in the academy. Ino said. Academy. He muttered under his breath. What? How much time until the academy starts? Naruto asked. You're kind of strange. Everyone knows that training at the academy for our age group starts in 2 months. 2 months. How quickly time flew by. Don't say it. I'm surprised myself that very soon we will take the path of shinobi. Ino answered. Sasuke-kun, you probably don't worry about anything, right? You'll probably be the strongest and smartest in the academy, right? Ino purred, moving closer to Sasuke. But she was stopped by Sakura, who casually stood between them and began talking to Sasuke. Hey Naruto, thank you for the gift. Now I understand why you didn't come to my birthday. Don't worry, I'm not offended. It's not manly. Choji said, patting Naruto on the shoulder. You're welcome. It's my duty as your friend. It's really a shame that I couldn't take part in your birthday, but I'm sure it was great. They talked a little more and Naruto, all tired and wanting only to sleep and take a shower, decided that it was time to go home. Okay, guys, it was nice to see you, but I have to go home. I'm really tired from the road and I want to get some sleep. Naruto said, getting up from the table. Well, so early. Let's sit a little longer. You haven't told us yet how you spent a week outside the village, and you're the only one of us who's been outside the village. Ino tried to persuade him. Yes, Naruto-kun, please tell me where you've been. What do other cities outside of Konoha look like? Please, Sakura drawled. They're so insatiable. I'm ready to sell my soul just to sleep and bathe. Why didn't everything go according to plan for me? Naruto thought about his difficult situation. Okay, I'll tell you, Naruto answered coldly. So, outside of Konoha, Naruto began his story. He lied to them that he was in the city, which is located not far from Konoha. Of course he described the forest in which he lived and very briefly described his training, without telling him a word about wolves. At the end of his story, Sasuke only wanted to test Naruto's strength even more and challenged him to a sparring match right in front of everyone. The girls heard this and gasped that they would be able to see Naruto and Sasuke fight again. They hoped that Sasuke would get even this time and defeat Naruto, but they understood that Naruto, judging by his story, was not sitting on his ass and was also training, so their bets were 50-50. When Naruto finally finished his story and accepted a sparring match from Sasuke, he decided that now he could go home. I told you everything, and now I'm going to rest, for now everyone. Naruto said emotionlessly. Leaving Ichiraku under the thoughtful glances of his acquaintances, he headed home. He's so mysterious. He never talks much. He told us practically nothing about his training. Ino began. He doesn't have to blab about everything, Shikamaru answered. You should shut up, lazybones. Ino snapped. Hey, Ino, you talk about him like that. Are you really in love? Sakura grinned. Ino was really turned on. She couldn't even imagine that she would like someone other than Sasuke. Hold your tongue, big-headed one. You probably fell in love yourself. And they began to argue. Sasuke, seeing all this and left without the company of his friend, decided to go home too. He left when Ino and Sakura were actively arguing and did not notice anything around them. And yet, I will surprise Naruto. It was not for nothing that I begged my brother to teach me this technique, thought Sasuke as he walked to his block. A cold breeze guided the Uchiha through the streets of Konoha, as if he were a ship that was sailing thanks to the wind in its sails. I can't be weaker than Naruto, I won't lose to him, was spinning in Sasuke's head. These are the kind of friends he always wanted for himself, so that thanks to them, he could improve himself. Naruto and Sasuke constantly competed and this only made them both stronger, no one wanted to lose. I wonder why he trains so much. Sasuke thought. At this time, Naruto, who had already managed to come home and wash himself, had already gone to bed. He missed it very much, because all the time in the world of reverse summoning, he lay on a hard futon. The feeling of the soft bed was unique. It seemed to him that he had ended up in paradise. Nothing more, nothing less. Good night, Fox. I hope you'll let me sleep tonight. Naruto said before he went to bed and just passed out. He wanted to sleep so much. End of part 25. Commentary on chapter 25. How are you? Friends, congratulations on the holiday of spring and labor. We have crossed the mark of 100 likes on the fanfic. And also, soon we will reach 15k views. Thank you for everything. Taking this opportunity, I would like to recommend you the channel of my friend. He makes very cool authors stories on Naruto. Here is the link to his channel. Write to him in the comments that you are from Alexa. I will be extremely grateful to you. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone, Pakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. Chapter 26. The Burdens of This World. Naruto woke up absolutely fresh. He slept today for a record 10 hours, which was probably the last time he slept when he was 2 to 3 years old. Stretching in bed, Naruto opened his eyes with difficulty, no matter how pleasant it was to experience comfortable conditions, but today he had to do some things, so, getting out of bed, Naruto went to have breakfast, well, more precisely, breakfast, just for him. For everyone else it was already lunch. What shall we do today? He asked himself. Activating his sensory abilities, Naruto scanned the entire street. Not sensing anyone who could cause him trouble, Naruto grabbed a kaoni with him, slung it over his back, and went for a walk. The day was ordinary, nothing interesting. Walking past the stalls with various food, Naruto again thought about going to work. The money wouldn't hurt him. And why the hell can't the Hokage's son afford to go to a restaurant? I don't understand. He thought to himself. But he was distracted from these thoughts by a kunai that was flying at him at great speed. Since Naruto had improved his sensory abilities, he was able to easily notice this kunai. By simply moving his head to the left of the kunai's trajectory, Naruto easily dodged it. He had already prepared a kaoni and began to quietly form seals for the fuinjutsu technique to immobilize the attacker. Who are you? Show yourself. Let's fight face to face, or are you chickening out? Naruto began to provoke the attacker. There was no response. Naruto dodged the kunai thrown at him again. He was already sick of it, so he directed more chakra into his nose and tried to sniff out the offender. I sense someone at 10 o'clock. So that's where you are, he said under his breath, sensing the enemy. After he found out the location, he ran in that direction as fast as he could, directing chakra to his legs. As soon as he ran, Naruto had to block 3 more kunai that were flying at him. Due to the high speed, Naruto lost a little in agility, so one kunai still managed to cut his cheek. Why do situations like this always happen to me? He asked himself as he ran. Having already gotten close to the attacker, Naruto stood 7 meters away from him. More kunai flew at Naruto, but he wasn't going to delay any longer. He attacked me, so I have the right to defend myself, Naruto thought, and grabbed the kunai that was flying towards his face in midair. Turning 360 degrees with the kunai in his hand, Naruto put force into the throw and very quickly threw the kunai back to its owner. When the kunai reached and pierced the offender's lung, he simply turned into a puddle of black mixture. What was that? Was there ink? He made a clone out of ink. What's going on here? Naruto thought. Hey, Stop hiding behind the clones. Why do you want to kill me? Naruto shouted. If I wanted to kill you, all the kunai would have hit the target. The voice behind the trees answered him briefly and clearly. Would all the kunai have hit their target? Was he intentionally missing? Then why did you start this fight? If you don't want to kill me. This is not a fight. I decided to test you. The voice answered him in the same way. Okay. Time to end this. Naruto performed a series of hand seals and created a 2-meter fireball. Fire element. Fireball. Naruto shouted and a ball of fire flew to the place where the voice was heard. I expected more from you, said the voice. I'm not finished yet, Naruto answered just as shortly and clearly. Suddenly, when the ball missed and Naruto began to see the silhouette of the enemy, he was able to find his location. Naruto reduced the flow of chakra into the technique, making the ball smaller in size and began to attack the entire area of the enemy's movement with these balls. Due to the fact that the balls were small, Naruto fired them very quickly, so that the offender would not even be able to run away. When the enemy's silhouette melted, Naruto even thought that he had killed him, but then he remembered his ink clones and began to look around. Come out. I know there was a clone there, let's just talk. Maybe another time, a voice to his left answered. When Naruto turned around to the voice, rats ran towards him from the right side of his body. Many rats. Many ink rats. Naruto didn't notice them approaching, as he was focused on the voice, and also because the rats were small and didn't make much noise. When the rats crawled towards Naruto in a pack and managed to knock him down, the shinobi who had summoned them finally showed up. It was a boy, Naruto's age, he had a tanto in his hands, and he wore black clothes, like his hair. Naruto was surprised and even a little afraid that the rats would eat him alive, but no rats could eat him now, since the blonde used one fuinjutsu technique that he learned in the wolf world. The technique was from Danzo's scroll. Fuinjutsu Mastery. Stone Flesh. Naruto said and formed a seal on his palm. The seal began to grow throughout the body. From the name of the technique it was clear that the seal would strengthen the body of the shinobi who used it, so in principle it happened. Naruto couldn't be penetrated by the claws and teeth of the ink rats. He had armor made of the seal on his body. But since Naruto was very weak in fuinjutsu, his seal could not withstand a load of more than 30 kilograms, but it could easily take on small attacks. Now this is more interesting, said the boy. With a sharp jerk, he ran towards Naruto with his tanto at the ready. Naruto was shackled by many rats. Although they could not harm him, they could certainly hold him in place. Almost there. Just a couple of meters left, thought the brunette who attacked Naruto. I thought you'd be stronger. He shouted and plunged his tanto straight into Naruto's chest, who was lying on the ground, chained by rats. And that's all? The brunette asked himself. The sound of a clap reached his ears. He looked at Naruto and saw no one there, only a cloud of white smoke. It's a clone, the brunette stated the fact. When he started looking around, Naruto was already standing at the top of the tree, preparing his technique. Naruto silently performed the seals for the fireball technique and began to create a stream of fire that began to grow. Naruto jumped from the tree and flew towards the brunette with his technique ready. When he was about 10 meters away, only then the brunette could hear Naruto's technique and raise his head up. But it was already too late. Since Naruto was flying down with the technique, the fireball flew faster than usual. Due to gravity, the technique caught up with the brunette in just 3 seconds and enveloped him in fire. Immediately after the technique, Naruto landed with a kaoni in his hands. Naruto channeled fire elemental chakra into his katana and without thinking, he climbed into the hell that he himself had created. When the fire went out, Naruto wanted to finish off that shinobi. He covered the distance to him in one movement and wanted to plunge a kaoni into his neck. As soon as he came within 2 meters, the ink snakes suddenly attacked him. Naruto dodged one snake and burned the second in just a split second, then quickly headed towards the brunette. Taking a closer look, Naruto noticed that the brunette's body was not burnt, and the smell of ink hung in the air. He covered his body with his ink. Clever, even though he didn't get a direct burn, it won't save him from the high temperature, Naruto thought. Naruto was already standing over the brunette and wanted to finish him off. He raised his katana over him and stared into his eyes. Why did you want to kill me? Naruto asked with an iron voice, completely emotionless. There was no answer. Then Naruto lowered his katana and began asking the next question. But he was suddenly interrupted by a sweep from the brunette. He knocked Naruto to the ground and grabbed his tanto. Naruto stood up abruptly and delivered a vertical akaoni strike to the brunette's hand that was holding the tanto. The brunette only blocked his attack and tried to counterattack, but his movements were too slow for Naruto. Naruto tried to knock him back to the ground with a deft sweep, but the brunette only jumped into the air and kicked Naruto in the chest, thereby pushing himself away from him. I don't intend to joke with you, either you tell me everything or I won't hold back. Naruto shouted. Show me all your strength, the brunette answered briefly. The blonde created the summoning seal very quickly, and with one hand, that the enemy did not even notice it, taking blood from the wound on the cheek that the brunette left, Naruto ran towards the brunette. This is your last chance. He shouted at him, but he stood rooted to the spot and held on to his tanto. When Naruto and the brunette started running at each other, Naruto prepared his summoning seal. It seems the brunette didn't know that Naruto was going to summon someone. Taking advantage of the surprise, when Naruto and the brunette were a meter away from each other, the brunette was already preparing his tanto for a strike, but instead of putting his katana under it, Naruto abruptly touched the ground. The summoning seal spread across the ground and a moment later, a white cloud of smoke appeared at the place of the seal. The brunette didn't expect this from Naruto and began to quickly draw something in his scroll. What is he drawing? Naruto thought. It doesn't matter. Hello Suro, can you help me deal with this boy? Naruto asked. While the smoke was still there, Naruto took advantage of the opportunity to throw shurikens and kunai at his opponent while he was busy drawing something. The brunette blocked the projectiles flying at him with his free hand and was about to put his scroll on the ground, when Surodoiha with one jerk reduced the distance between them and cut his scroll with his blade. Well done, Suro, Naruto said and also ran at the brunette, who first attacked Suro, since he was closer to him. You're more interesting than you seem, said the brunette. Stop the fight and I can show you how interesting I am, Databayo. Naruto shouted at him. I can't, I need to know your strength. Then take it. Naruto shouted and hit the brunette with his katana, but the brunette, expecting this, dodged the blow and plunged his tanto into Naruto's stomach. The brunette thought that now everything was over, but then Naruto with a wound in his stomach disappeared in a white cloud of smoke. Again, the brunette only managed to ask, but he was not allowed to finish because of blows from both sides, which were dealt by Naruto and Suro. The brunette passed out. An hour has passed. Naruto waited for the brunette to wake up. He had already tied him to a tree and put a suppression seal on him. It's cold and wet, the brunette thought as consciousness began to come to him. The reason why the brunette was experiencing this was because Naruto was pouring cold water on the brunette's face, but he didn't even move a muscle. The brunette, without opening his eyes so that Naruto wouldn't notice that he was awake, tried to draw something with his blood. Since his hands were tied behind the tree trunk, Naruto couldn't see that he was drawing anything. When the drawing was ready, the brunette wanted to pour chakra into it and bring it to life, but no matter how hard he tried, the drawing did not come to life. It seemed as if all his chakra was kept under lock and key. Don't try, it won't work, Naruto said as the brunette continued to try to channel chakra into the drawing. Exhaling, the brunette opened his eyes and asked. How did you find out? I have very good hearing and sense of smell, I hear your every move clearly. Now it's my turn to ask questions. Naruto said and cut the rope that tied the brunette. Who are you? The brunette just remained silent. After about 5 seconds, he finally spoke. I can't tell you who I am, but you will definitely find out soon. What do you mean? You and your friends freed me, the brunette answered briefly. Freed from what? Naruto didn't understand. I can't say. I just wanted to test your strength. The report didn't say that you can use summoning techniques, fire techniques and sensory abilities. So you read my file. Are you from Anbu? Your training is at a high level. Considering your age, I think either you are a genius from some clan, or you are Anbu. But, I don't know the clans that use ink in their techniques, so most likely you are from ANBU. The only question is, which Anbu are you from? Naruto gave out his thought. They didn't lie about you. You really are smart, but I can't tell you everything. You yourself will soon find out everything you need to know. The brunette answered. What's your name? Naruto asked him. I don't have a name, I only have a code name. And what is your code name? Sai. I am Uzumaki Naruto. Nice to meet you, Sai. Naruto answered and removed the seal from Sai. Why did you free me? I don't see you as a threat, and besides, you trusted me and told me at least something. But, you had to kill me. Sai was surprised. What? Why would I? I don't need to kill you. Let's just say you gave me a good workout. Thanks for the good fight. Consider it all sparring. Sparring. But I attacked you with the intent to kill. How can this be sparring? Sai asked him. Listen, don't clutter your head with all this. Better tell me, you said that I would soon find out who you are. From whom should I find out? From Hokage-sama, Sai answered, who still didn't understand Naruto's actions. From the Hokage. Are you familiar with old man Hiruzen? You could say that. You will find out everything from him himself. Sai answered. Okay, since Hokage-sama has to introduce us, then I think I should deliver you to him unharmed. Naruto said and removed the last seal from Sai. Sorry, but I'm in a hurry right now. I need to visit my teachers, so let's meet here in 3 hours. Naruto said. For what? Let's learn more about each other, and at the same time, we'll go to the Hokage together. Do you mind? Asked Naruto. I don't mind. Okay, we can consider this the beginning of our friendship. Naruto smiled at him. Naruto nodded to Sai and quickly disappeared from his sight. Friendship. He is my friend. Sai still didn't understand. Thinking about this, Sai remembered his only friend, his brother. Live for both of us, Sai, he remembered his words. I will live for us, brother Shin, he is so similar to you, brother. Sai said under his breath. Tears flowed from his eyes as he remembered his brother. It had only been a few weeks since he died. En route they taught to suppress their emotions, and the best way to do this was to kill the person closest to them, as Danzo thought. So at the end of their training en route, shinobi had to fight to the death with their partner, with whom they grew up and trained together. Naruto walked along the upper paths to Senjin-san's forge. He wanted to visit his teacher and apologize for disappearing at the moment when Senjin-san needed him. After knocking on the door, Naruto stood for about 2 minutes. No one came out. He began to knock harder. Who the hell came here during lunch break? A cry was heard from the blacksmith's shop. Naruto immediately recognized it as Senjin-san. Opening the door, Senjin saw his student in front of him, who had left the village for a week of training. Naruto, do you have no conscience at all? First you left the village and left me alone in the forge, and then you went to train with someone else. After all this you dare to come to me. Senjin was surprised. He was really angry at Naruto that he disappeared without telling him anything, because Naruto was like a son to him. Now, Senjin-san, don't get worked up. Let me tell you everything. I promise, by the end of the story you'll change your mind. Naruto said, spreading his hands to calm Senjin-san down. They went inside and sat down on the empty chairs. Well, tell me, Senjin-san hurried him. Okay, it all started when I woke up and Itachi-san took me to the training ground to see the Hokage. Naruto began to retell his month. When the blonde finished his story, Senjin-san's jaw dropped to the floor. It could have dropped even lower, but the floor wasn't that low. You made a contract with the wolves. Senjin-san literally shouted. Yes. Why are you so surprised? I dreamed of meeting Okami all my childhood. Do you understand that they were considered a legend among the children of my time? Well, in that case, I can make your dream come true, teacher. Naruto said and called Kuro, the son of the leader and Naruto's friend. Meet Kuro, he is the son of the pack leader and in the future he should take his place, Kuro, and this is Senjin-san, he is my teacher and a wonderful person. Naruto introduced them. The end of part 26. Commentary on chapter 26. The burdens of this world. Guys, in my fic, the mortal fight with his partner en route happens much earlier than in canon. Sai in my work already fought with his brother, however, the fight was canon. Shin died of illness. Taking this opportunity, I would like to recommend you a channel of my friend. He makes very cool original stories on Naruto. Here is a link to his channel. Write to him in the comments that you are from Alexa. I will be extremely grateful to you. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone, Takeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home. Read my fic. Chapter 27. The Edge of Destiny. Naruto and Senjin spent a whole hour talking. Unfortunately, Naruto couldn't stay long, since he also had to go to Hokage-sama. There was a lot of work today. He had to go to Itachi-san, see Sasuke, and also get to know Sai better. Walking down the street, Naruto was still able to track down Sasuke. After Naruto remembered Sasuke's scent, he tried to track him by it, but it didn't work out well. Naruto could smell Sasuke at a distance of 70 meters, but no more. What did Hokage-sama want from me? To ask about wolves. It's unlikely that Enma-san should have told him everything, considering that he knows more than me, then why did he invite me to an audience? And how is Sai involved in all this? The guy thought while following Sasuke's scent. In any case, Hiruzen-sama won't call without reason. After walking another 50 meters, Naruto was finally able to find Sasuke, who was surrounded by Sakura and Ino, who were not giving him any peace. Well, I'll have to help a friend. Naruto muttered and, using all his stealth, threw 3 kunai under the feet of each of them. Sasuke reacted immediately. As expected from a representative of the Uchiha clan, he wanted to counterattack, but apparently recognized Naruto's signature in all this, so he allowed himself to be saved from these two. Sasuke-kun, we're under attack, do something. They screamed in unison. Naruto meanwhile unsealed a fox mask from the seal on his shoulder and put it on himself. It was the mask that Danzo had once given him. The guy wanted to throw it away so as not to remember Danzo once again, but he didn't dare. Naruto decided to keep this mask as a reminder that you can't be weak. Let's go, let's perform our show for them, Sasuke. Naruto threw 3 more kunai in the direction of Sasuke, who, playing along with Naruto, began to counterattack and move away from the girls. Fire element. Fireball. Naruto shouted and a ball 3 meters in size flew at Sasuke. The brunette's eyes almost popped out. He didn't expect that Naruto would be able to learn his clan's signature technique in such a short time. But there was no time to think, so Sasuke replaced himself with a log at the last moment, avoiding death from multiple burns. They both ran at each other, engaging in close combat. They fought with kunai. Sasuke's movements were predictable for Naruto, but he didn't want to fight seriously now, so he allowed himself to be scratched, and decided to take Sasuke away from his fan base, so he began to run away from the brunette. From a distance, Sasuke could hear the sighs of the two and Ino's voice. Give him a beating, Sasuke-kun. After moving away about 100 meters, Naruto and the already out of breath Sasuke stopped, and Naruto, seeing the state of his friend, opened the flask of water that he kept for training. Here, drink this. Naruto handed the flask to Sasuke. He drank and regained his breath, then Naruto began to speak. Listen, I hope you were deliberately downplaying your abilities in front of me. He asked. Think what you want, but you really are getting strong, it's bothering me. Sasuke answered and turned away from Naruto. You just needed to train and not constantly hang around those 2 girls. By the way, they themselves constantly come up to me, it also bothers me, they just won't leave me alone. Wow, one of my strongest peers is afraid of girls. Naruto grinned. Shut up. Sitting on the tree branches, Naruto and Sasuke continued their conversation. By the way, Sasuke, do you know where Itachi-san is? I don't know, he's back on missions and completely given up on my training. Have you tried talking to him? No, and I don't plan to. Let him go about his missions, they are more important to him than his younger brother. Don't say that, I'm sure he appreciates you. Okay, forget it, these are my problems, you have nothing to do with it. Yes. What about yourself? How did you learn the fireball? Who taught you? Come on, spill the beans, it took me several weeks to master this technique. Well, I was outside the village, there I met a man with a scar on his eye. It turned out that he was a wandering shinobi. He taught me the fireball, a useful technique, only slow. That's true, and yet, it seems like you're overtaking me. Don't think that I'll give in to you so easily, Naruto. I didn't think so. Are you ready for today's sparring? Of course, and by the way, Itachi won't be there. We can have a real fight. You know how to put up these barriers of yours so that no one can see us. This is a great opportunity to test our strength. What do you think about this? Test our strength. If you only knew the training I went through, Sasuke. He thought about Sasuke's proposal. I agree, let's show ourselves in battle, buddy. Don't doubt it. The blonde and brunette talked about various topics until, after 30 minutes, Naruto said that it was time for him to go to the Hokage. Naruto was already jumping through the trees, not noticing anything behind him. He was hurrying to Sai, who was probably waiting for him. When the wind pushed aside the curtain of leaves and a direct beam of sunlight hit Sasuke's eyes, he automatically put his hand up to cover his eyes from the direct source of light. Taking the flask in his hands, he opened the lid and took a sip of refreshing water. Having finished drinking, Sasuke suddenly remembered where the flask came from. Finding Naruto with his eyes, who had already gone a sufficient distance, Sasuke took a deep breath. Hey, blockhead, you forgot your flask. Sasuke shouted at him, but Naruto was already far away from him. And when did he start running so fast? He asked himself. Okay, I'll give him the flask in the evening. Naruto ran to the place where he promised to meet Sai, and he was there. After walking the distance to Sai, Naruto placed his hand on his shoulder. Hello, he said, when Sai turned sharply and punched him in the jaw. Having come to his senses, Naruto still tried to talk to Sai. What are you doing? Recognizing Naruto's features in the man opposite him, Sai stopped. No need to sneak up on me from behind. I'm not responsible for myself, Sai answered briefly and clearly, without even apologizing. Okay, was all Naruto could mutter. Well then, shall we go to Hiruzen? The blonde suggested. Actually, that's how Naruto and Sai headed towards the residence. Listen, Sai, are you a local? I've never seen you before. I lived outside Konoha. I see, there's probably a lot you haven't seen in Konoha yet. I want to show you a place where they make divine ramen. Let's go sometime. Yes. That's great. Naruto and Sai reached the Hokage's residence. Going up to the right floor, Naruto knocked on the door where the Hokage's office was located. It's us, Lord Hiruzen. Come in. Opening the wooden door, Naruto and Sai were met by the third Hokage, who was always smoking a pipe. Exhaling the smoke that burned his already rather old lungs, the Hokage said. I see you've already met. He asked. After exchanging glances with Sai, Naruto began to speak first. Yes, our acquaintance went extremely smoothly, Hokage-sama. Why did you call? Hiruzen shook the ashes into the ashtray and cleaned his pipe. Looking up at Sai, he said in his tired but manly voice. To put it briefly, Sai is a former Anbu of the root. We found him when we were clearing out all the root bases that we know of. Since he is still a young man and Danzo's ideology hasn't spoiled him too much, I decided to give him a chance for a better life. Sai, agent of the root, was spinning in Naruto's head. Goosebumps ran down his skin. Even though the room was warm, Naruto had goosebumps. He never expected that Sai was at the root. Of course, when they clashed in battle, Naruto voiced the idea that Sai was in Anbu and asked him which Anbu he was trained in, but all this was just formalities. Naruto could not think that such a young man could be under Danzo's wing. Danzo, did you really make him feel the same pain as me? What kind of hell did Sai go through? That's all Naruto could think. You need to pull yourself together. Calm down, you are no longer Danzo's prisoner, you have become stronger, breathe deeper. 1, 2, 3. Naruto counted and still managed to get rid of the feeling of fear and goosebumps from the mention of Danzo. After all, torture does not pass in vain, its consequences sometimes cause irreparable harm to the body. I understand that since you decided to re-educate Sai, I should help you with this. I suppose it's because I was tortured by this man, that's why you want to keep Sai close to me. Taking a deep drag, Hiruzen said. That's partly true. I would like to ask you to be closer to Sai, for the reasons you described. But I will also note that Sai grew up completely alone. He only had his brother and Danzo. The situation could not be worse. That's your difference, Naruto. You grew up among other people and children. Yes, everyone hates you, but Sai didn't even have that. Hatred is better than indifference. What the hell is he talking about? How can indifference be so much worse than hatred? I've suffered all my life because of these damn bastards who proudly call themselves citizens of Konoha. How can this be better than indifference? Naruto raged in his soul. I don't quite understand what you're talking about, Hokage-sama. Can you explain to me why hatred is better than indifference? Naruto, at least people talk to you. You grew up among other children, you, although late, but learned what love is. And Sai had nothing. For his successes he received absolutely nothing. The ideology of the root is to discard all emotions. A shinobi should be a weapon. Therefore, Sai grew up as a weapon. He does not know any of those emotions that you experience every day. That is what indifference is. Explained the Hokage. Naruto suddenly realized that there was truth in Hiruzen's words. He felt sorry for Sai. I understand, Hokage-sama. What do I have to do? Hiruzen nodded understandingly and smiled at Naruto, mentally marveling at the blonde's ingenuity and intelligence, that he was able to so quickly understand what some people cannot understand for years. Naruto, initially I wanted Sai to study at the Shinobi Academy with all the children, but this, as it turned out, is impossible. He is too distant from sociality. He needs to be retrained to communicate with people. And what are you getting at? Since he was under Danzo's wing from early childhood, he has amazing physical characteristics. I decided that a change of scenery would only harm him. He grew up among killers, so I sent him to my Anbu squad. Their specialists will work with him. We will try to reteach him how to be a human. Anbu. It's great, at such a young age, to join Anbu. We faced him in battle today. He is incredibly strong, and what about his ink techniques? He definitely belongs in Anbu. Naruto stated the fact. Yes, Sir Naruto, would you mind joining my Anbu squad? You are one of the strongest of your generation. People like you are highly valued in my squad. Plus, if you agree, I will pair you with Sai. You will study and work together. How do you like that idea? The Hokage suddenly said. Become Anbu, Elite Assassination Squad. Can I do it? I couldn't even defeat a weak wolf hunter. I still have a lot of work to do before becoming Anbu. I wonder if Mom and Dad were in Anbu too. I need to think it over carefully. After standing there for about 2 minutes in thought, Naruto said. Old man, I really like the opportunity to be part of an elite assassination squad, so I can directly fulfill my duty of protecting the village, but I'm not worthy of being an Anbu. I'm too weak for that, sorry. Naruto-kun, I'm not taking you into a full-fledged Anbu squad. Different clans voluntarily bring their children to us for training. We have a special unit that trains future Anbu, so don't be afraid that you're weak. This is normal. Our task is to improve all your skills to the limit and teach you new things. Forgive me for my impudence. I understand that I have no right to order you to serve in my Anbu. Thus, I am no better than Danzo, but I offer you this only because I trust you and you are dear to me. You are the son of my successor. After all, I want you to grow up a worthy person, so that you become as strong as your father. Your mother entrusted you to me, so I want to justify her trust and help you on your ninja path. Damn, that's a really good idea. If I serve in Anbu, I can become stronger. I can finally become so strong that I won't let anyone sacrifice their lives for me, like my mom and dad did. But if I train in Anbu, I won't be able to enter the Shinobi Academy. All my friends will be there. Does that mean I won't be able to see Sasuke, Shikamaru, Choji and Sakura? What should I do? Hokage-sama, I would be happy to train in your Anbu department, but can I ask you for one favor? A favor? Of course, if it's within my power. I would like to study at the academy with my peers, while learning from you and serving you. The Hokage stood for a minute, smoking his pipe, and said. Naruto, I can do you such a favor. You have the right to choose. Do not ask about such things in the future. Do as you see fit. However, are you sure that you can combine the rigorous training in Anbu and studying at the academy, where classes are held every day for 5 to 6 hours? Isn't it too hard for you? No, Hokage-sama. It's not hard for me. After all, I was trained in the wolf forest, but even if it really exhausts me, I will endure it, because at the academy I will be able to make friends with many people. I will be able to prove to them all that they were wrong about me. Exhaled smoke. If you think so, then you can enter the academy. And by the way, you have already proven to some people that you are not who they think you are. Naruto-kun. Hiruzen smiled paternally. Now to the point. Sai will live with you. This is a temporary home. Since you both will soon be living in the Anbu building, tomorrow my man will come to you and explain everything to you in more detail. It is advisable for Sai to spend more time with you and the other children, but if something goes wrong, you will have to take Sai back to the house. Sai, do you mind? No, Hokage-sama, Sai answered immediately. I have one more question, Naruto said. Ask away. Since we will be training in Anbu, then after graduating from the Shinobi Academy, will I be given a rank higher than Genin? You have already familiarized yourself with the Shinobi rank system. It is impressive. If you wish, you can immediately become a Chunin, but in general, Anbu fighters are not included in the rank system. This is a separate, elite unit. Having joined Anbu, all your ranks cease to matter. Your identity and your real name will not be known to anyone except the Hokage. Even your age is just numbers, since in Anbu age does not matter. If you can fight and use powerful techniques, if we like you, then we take you despite your age. Train and develop your abilities. That is what Anbu is. It is a special unit of tactics and assassination. You must understand where you are joining. I understand, Hiruzen-san. Your offer about the rank of Chunin is tempting. However, I do not want to get the rank for free. I will pass the Chunin exam with everyone else. I am also interested in one more question. Is there a term for our service in Anbu? Will we serve in Anbu for as long as we want? I am glad that you decided to get the rank the honest way. Regarding the term of service, things are like this. Your training will last 1 year, since you are already well prepared, and your service contract will be valid for 3 years. After 3 years, you can either continue the service contract or end your service. It suits me, I agree, and what about you, Sai? Asked Naruto, after listening to Hiruzen. I agree, there is nothing else to do anyway. Well, if everything suits you, then I have to prepare documents for you. You are free, my Anbu will contact you tomorrow. Until then, don't disappear anywhere. In 2 or 3 days you can already move to the Anbu building. And now, go. The Hokage ordered. Well, actually, Naruto and Sai left the residence. Naruto's thoughts were only about the training he would go through in the Tactics and Assassination Squad. His dreams were slowly coming true, which made him happy. Considering his wolf abilities and Fuinjutsu, he would be able to become much stronger thanks to his training in Anbu. The story promises to be interesting. Sai, follow me, I'll take you to my house. From now on, we'll live together. Cool, huh? Naruto and Sai got to the house. There Naruto started a conversation with Sai in order to find out his story, and in principle Sai himself. In teamwork this is important. Naruto understood this back in the wolf forest. So, Sai, tell me. I would like to know more about you. We are friends now, we will live, study and work together, so we need to know more about each other. What do you say? First tell me about yourself. You are the person thanks to whom Danzo is dead. I want to know more about you. Sai said. Well, you're right. Before asking about something, you need to tell something yourself, right? Then I'll start. So Naruto began to retell him his adventures. End of chapter 27. Commentary on chapter 27. The Edge of Destiny. Guys, I was absent for a long time because I have exams now. Don't blame me. I was also absent because I wanted to take a break from this fic. This break was necessary. Please understand, smiley face. Surely, some people have already forgotten about the existence of my fic. Views should definitely drop after a pause of almost 20 days. But nevertheless, we've almost reached 20k views. Let's do it, my dear readers. Taking this opportunity, I would like to recommend you a channel of my friend. He makes very cool original stories on Naruto. Here is a link to his channel. Write to him in the comments that you are from Alexa. I will be extremely grateful to you. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone, Takeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home, read my fic. The chapter is dedicated to Dex, aka BBB 2001 BBB. Chapter 28. Untitled. Naruto and Sai ended up in Naruto's apartment, where they began asking each other about each other. So you trained with wolves? Sai asked him. Yes, I lived and trained there for a month, and by the way, I returned only a couple of days ago. Amazing. What else can you do? Get lost. I don't want to reveal all my abilities at once, Naruto answered him. Having learned enough about Sai, namely about how his training went en route, how he lived there, and also, a little bit about Sai's brother, Naruto realized that Sai had to endure no less than Naruto himself, but there was no smell of pity here. Naruto saw a strong shinobi in Sai, but was he a comrade? This is what he wanted to know, because despite everything, he is Danzo's student. What time is it? Looking at his watch, the blonde saw the numbers 17:30 on the dial. Oh. Sorry Sai, I have training and sparring with my friend planned now. I have to go. You can come with me if you want. Hokage-sama said that you need to communicate more with your peers. I don't mind watching your training. You fought me well. I wonder what kind of intense training you have. I won't tell you, or come with me and you'll see everything for yourself. It's not just Hiruzen's request. I realized very early on that in life you have to understand hidden hints in words. Read between the lines, Hiruzen's request to be close to Sai is also surveillance of him. You never know what he's up to. Okay, I'll go with you, but I have one demand. We'll fight you again. I can't believe I lost to trash like you. You know, you need to watch your language, otherwise you won't survive long in the shinobi world. And also, I've had enough of these challenges to fights. Sasuke will ask, then you, I'm sick of all this. I won't fight you again, unless I want to. Naruto answered in the same tone. Having said that, Naruto went outside through the window. he had stopped using the door since it started creaking even louder than before. As he expected, Sai followed him out. The blonde and the brunette went down to the streets of Konoha and walked in the same direction. To be honest, Sai thought that Naruto was training at the training ground like the rest of the shinobi, but as he passed by different training grounds time and time again, he realized that Naruto's training place was a little different than the usual and convenient training ground. "We've arrived," Naruto said as they reached the clearing through the forest. "Is this where you train?" "Yes. Do you have something against it?" "It's okay, the place is worse than the training ground, but it has its own amenities, no one can spy on your training." "That's true, and now, if you don't mind, I'll start," Naruto said. Taking off his shirt, he did a warm-up for his body. Next came the physical exercises that he had increased during his stay in the wolf forest. Having finished all of this in 40 minutes, Naruto asked Sai, who had been silently watching him the entire time, for help in training. "Sai, could you help me?" "With what exactly?" "Can you please push that log over there?" Naruto said, pointing his finger at the log that was tied to the trees, the kind that were usually used to knock down gates and such, but why did Naruto need it? Without saying a word, Sai walked up to that log, looking at Naruto, waiting for a signal from him. Sai began to pull the log back, so that at the right moment he could release it and set its speed. "Inhale a kaoni," Naruto said and touched the seal on his shoulder, taking out his sword. "Now, Sai, let go." Sai, in order to make Naruto's work more difficult, pushed the log with his hand, which was enveloped in chakra, picking up speed. The log flew straight at Naruto. Everything worked very simply. Swinging the log like a swing, Naruto had to stop it with his sword. This idea came to his mind quite recently. In the first days after he arrived back home, he created clones and sent them into the forest to equip his clearing for Naruto's training. Taking a deep breath, Naruto stood in a stance, preparing his sword. The main thing in this task was not to break the sword, since the flying log had a high chance of not only breaking the blade, but also damaging Naruto. "Well then, let's go." Naruto directed 50% of his chakra to his legs to stay on the ground from the attack, 40% of his chakra to his hands to hold the sword and not break his wrists, and 10% of his chakra to the blade so that it would not break from such a massive blow. Having swung the blade, a kaoni came into contact with the log. Most of the mass from the blow passed over Naruto's body, but it was easy to stay on your feet. Trying to stop such a blow is very difficult, since everything happens instantly, then you had to act immediately. As a result, the log, having lost the power of the blow, became easier to stop. Naruto put almost all his strength into the blade. A kaoni slightly bent from such a mass, but still stopped the log. This training was the most difficult, not taking into account the training of all kinds of techniques. It required a lot of strength. In such training, Naruto will be able to develop his swordsman abilities, which he needed. "You stopped it. That's commendable, but I thought you'd do it in less than a second. After all, I exaggerated your abilities," Sai commented. "I don't care what you thought. If you want to be friends, learn to communicate properly. Otherwise you look like a bastard who hates everyone." Naruto smiled at Sai. "Do I look like a bastard who hates everyone? Isn't that how you communicate with people? You have to suppress them morally and physically, right? That's not how it works, Sai. If you're talking to someone you like, you don't have to insult them. Your words can hurt someone, so try to speak in a friendly manner," Naruto explained to him. "I understand that you don't know how to behave properly with people. You and I will try to fix this. I will help you as much as I can, Sai." "Is this what friendship is? Helping each other? If I helped you with your workout, then we're friends." "You can think so, but friends are not only created to help you constantly, they're also interesting people with whom you enjoy spending time." "I see. I guess I'll write this down," Sai said and began to make his words come true. "When we finish, we can go to Ichiraku. Are you hungry?" "What is Ichiraku?" This is the place where they make the most delicious ramen in the entire land of fire. Will you go?" "I won't refuse," Sai replied, and they both continued training. After successfully completing the same log training 15 times, Naruto's arms were already numb and calluses from the handle of the blade were starting to appear on his palms. After finishing all this, Naruto unsealed a spare set of clothes from the scroll and changed, as he was sweating heavily. After resting under a tree for about 10 minutes and regaining a little strength, Naruto stood up and he and Sai walked towards Konoha, leaving the forest. Fuinjutsu Mastery. Remove barrier. Naruto proclaimed and removed the distortion barrier that had been standing in the clearing all this time. Sai was very surprised by this, because he didn't even notice the barrier that only spoke of Naruto's abilities. Listen, Sai, we have to go to my friend now. Don't snap or get into a verbal altercation with anyone, and don't get into a fight, okay? Naruto said. I'll try, the brunette answered briefly. Walking to the Uchiha quarter, Naruto and Sai caught the glances of many. If Naruto caught hateful glances on himself, then Sai received only kind eyes from adults and girls who had not seen him in the village before. The reason for their eyes must have been that Sai looked like Sasuke, but Naruto did not want to think about it anymore. His whole body ached. Hey, Ino nudged Sakura in the side. Do you see that guy? He's walking next to Naruto. And he's okay, right? Asked the heiress of the Yamanaka clan, pointing her finger at Sai. The girls were walking down the street and talking about their own things, but at that moment Naruto and Sai caught their eye. What? He's just a failed copy of Sasuke-kun. I'm sure he's weak, Sakura replied. That's right, Sasuke-kun will beat him. And by the way, why is Naruto walking around so depressed? And why is he dragging this handsome guy around with him? I don't know, maybe we should ask him himself. Sakura suggested, and she and Ino started following Naruto and Sai. As they got closer to them, they could hear their conversation, specifically what Naruto was advising Sai to improve in his techniques and fighting style. And in this way, you will be able to create ink creatures much faster. If you want, I can help you with this, and also, you need to greatly improve your taijutsu, do not rely too much on your techniques, and also, fully master your tanto. And in this way, after some time, you will be able to fold seals with one hand. This is very useful in battle. The girls could hear Naruto's conversation with Sai in fragments. You already felt it, huh? We are being followed by two girls. Eliminate them. Sai asked. I sensed them before you, idiot. No need to eliminate anyone. Let them play spies. Just don't blurt out anything unnecessary. Naruto answered brightly. Continuing to walk, Ino and Sakura decided to make their presence known. Hey, Naruto, slow down. Ha, hello, Sakura, Ino, what do you want? Naruto answered, feigning surprise. Well, we were passing by and saw you. What a coincidence. And who is that next to you? Ino answered him. Just try to ruin your acquaintance with them, Sai. They will never leave you alone. Thought the blonde. Pushing Sai so that he would come closer to them, Sai began to speak. I'm Sai, what's your name? He smiled very strangely and repulsively. I'm Yamanaka Ino, and this pink-haired girl is Haruno Sakura. Nice to meet you. Aha, Sai answered just as briefly. Ino must have noticed something strange in Sai's behavior. She's from the Yamanaka clan, she definitely noticed it. Her clan specializes in mind manipulation. You can't hide such things from her. Then we'll just get out of here quickly, Naruto thought. By the way, Naruto, have you already submitted your portfolio for admission to the academy? There is nothing left at all, after all. Sakura noted. No, I'll hand it in later. He wiped the sweat from his forehead. It's hot today, though. Staring at Naruto's muscles, wounds, and calluses on his hands, Sakura didn't answer right away, but only when Naruto coughed to get attention. Ah, yes, it's a little hot. Sakura answered. Listen, maybe we should go get some ice cream. We'll get to know Sai better, Ino suggested. Eat ice cream. Is she stupid? She should have realized right away that something was wrong with Sai. Her father probably told her how the mind behaves after torture. Does she really not understand? Or is she pretending not to understand? You need to be on your guard. If something happens, use a suppressive seal on Sai. God forbid they make him lose his temper. We can do it later. We are going to Sasuke now. He asked me for a sparring match. Naruto answered and literally dragged Sai along with him. The brunette, however, did not waste time and began to communicate with the girls, or rather tried to communicate. A couple of times he even almost insulted Ino with a dumb word, and Sakura with a bored. You're going to Sasuke. Why didn't you say so right away? We'll go with you, Ino answered. How did they get to me? Maybe I should use genjutsu on them. That's all Naruto could think in this situation. Walking to the Uchiha quarter, the four of them walked at the same pace. Sakura and Ino were talking in their own way. Sai was looking at the streets of Konoha, and Naruto. He was thinking about serving in Anbu. He really wanted to study and serve there, but he also wanted to spend time with his friends and not forget about them, and serving in Anbu would take a lot of time, but Hiruzen promised that Naruto would study at the academy at the same time, so he had nothing to fear except overwork. Finding himself at Sasuke's house, they were met by Mikoto-san, who was very happy to see Naruto after his absence. Hello, Naruto-kun. How good that you came back. We were worried about you. How was your training? Did you eat well? Did you sleep well? Mikoto hugged Naruto like a mother and started asking about her own. What? Why is Sasuke's mom worried about Naruto? Just like she's her own son, thought Sakura. That's it, Mikoto-san, that's enough. I'm also very glad to see you. Let's talk about my affairs later. How are you doing? We are doing great. Itachi was waiting for you to come. He asked me not to tell you this, but he was also worried about you. Mikoto said, smiling. I didn't expect this from Sensei. Where is he, by the way? He's on a mission. He's got a lot of work to do now. He rarely even comes home, and if he does, he just sleeps. Oh. Who's that with you? Mikoto asked when she noticed Sai and the girls behind Naruto. Well, this boy is Sai. We have been friends for a long time, but then he moved to another village, and recently, he returned back to Konoha. Naruto made up a legend for Sai on the fly. It was immediately clear from Mikoto's eyes that she had seen through Naruto's lie. After all, it is very difficult to deceive a woman, and one from the Uchiha clan. The women of this clan see every non-verbal sign of your body, as if they are looking straight into your soul. Just like Mikoto, Naruto gave her a sign with his eyes, saying, I'll explain everything to you later. That was enough. Mikoto decided to trust Naruto and let everyone into the house, where she offered to drink tea. I'll help you with tea. Naruto immediately responded to help. After going into the kitchen and making sure that they were not heard, they began to speak. So these girls are my Sasuke's fans? Mikoto asked, laughing. Receiving a nod from Naruto, her smile became even wider. The atmosphere in the house was calm and familiar, unique, relaxed, as if he had come to his own home. I wish I had such a peaceful life, so that someone would laugh in my house, so that such comfort would await me, Naruto thought. By the way, who is that boy who came with you? You kept something quiet, didn't you? Mikoto asked in a kind tone. Yes, forgive me, but I had to lie, since the information about Sai should not be heard by strangers. He was trained in root. Hiruzen-sama found him in one of the root shelters and offered him life in exchange for serving Konoha, and so it all happened that the Hokage accepted him into Anbu, like me. He finished telling. What? You were accepted into Anbu? You're still so young, Naruto-kun, but what about your personal life? Children can't be in Anbu so early, you'll break your psyche. She began to worry. Yes, by God, I, like Sai, also went through Danzo's torture. It's not a matter of psychology, Mikoto-san. Thank you for your worries. I'm very glad that you care about me, but I have to go there, and besides, Sai will be with me. He is now completely dependent on me. He lives with me, he will study with me and he will work with me. Naruto smiled. But I still feel uneasy at this idea. Naruto-kun, my only son already serves in Anbu. This work is gradually pushing out your family. There is less and less free time. She began to feel sad. Don't worry, Mikoto-san, I'm just a kid. I have plenty of free time. I'll definitely find time to visit you. Try hard, Naruto-kun. You took over Kushina's optimism. Don't lose your kindness in this cruel field. I promise. Their conversation was interrupted by the whistle of a boiling kettle. Mikoto went to pour tea, and Naruto decided to go to Sasuke's room and greet him once again. When he reached Sasuke's room, he found him reading some book. The end of part 28. Commentary on chapter 28. Untitled. Guys, I'm almost done with all my work, so here's the new chapter. The chapter is dedicated to Dex, aka BBB 2001 BBB, and also to all those who were waiting for the continuation. Taking this opportunity, I would like to recommend you a channel of my friend. He makes very cool original stories on Naruto. Here is a link to his channel. Write to him in the comments that you are from Alexa. I will be extremely grateful to you. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone, Takeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home. Read my fic. Chapter 29. Untitled. When Naruto reached Sasuke's room, he found him reading some book. Sasuke was engrossed in it. It seemed like he didn't even notice Naruto's presence, but that was not the case. The prince of the Uchiha clan couldn't just let his guard down. What are you looking at? Sasuke suddenly said, not looking up from his book, when Naruto wanted to take a step towards him. Did you notice? I thought you were lost in your book, but still, hi. We already said hello, idiot. Yeah, you said you wanted to have a real fight. I'm ready. Me too, but, Sasuke listened to the sounds from the kitchen. Why did you bring those two home? Hey, they followed me and Sai themselves. Naruto immediately retorted. Sai, who is this? Oh, I forgot to tell you. Sai, my friend, the Hokage entrusted me to look after him, since he doesn't know the village, etc., so now he lives with me. Is he strong? Sasuke immediately moved on to the question that interested him. He's strong, he's already got you down, he wanted to start a fight himself, and now you're lying in your room and won't go. After these words, Sasuke and Naruto went outside, where Ino and Sakura were already waiting for them, and Sai stood to the side and drew something. Sasuke-kun, and we were waiting for you. We accidentally heard that you were sparring here, so we came to support you. As if by agreement, Ino and Sakura shouted in chorus. Get lost, Sasuke answered briefly and clearly. I only invited Naruto and Sai, he replied. Hey, Sasuke, it would be impolite to chase them away. Let them watch if that's what you want, be kinder. Naruto said, patting Sasuke on the shoulder. Okay, but let them not interfere. So, the five of them went to the nearest training ground. Sakura and Ino stayed close to Sasuke and tried to get him to talk, and Naruto walked behind everyone with Sai, pleasantly discussing something, while the other three walked in a bad mood. And damn this Naruto, why is he having fun with Sai while we're struggling here trying to get Sasuke to talk? And anyway, why the hell is he so important to Sasuke-kun? Ino thought. I'll just go and find out for myself. Ino said to herself and slowed down her walking pace, leaving Sakura with only Sasuke, while Ino herself waited for Naruto and Sai to catch up with her. Hey, boys, how are you doing? She asked them when Naruto and Sai caught up with her. Great, Naruto replied. Are you worried? Well, I mean the fight with Sasuke. It must be hard to fight your best friend. You think correctly, but if you don't dare to confront your friends and acquaintances, you have no place in the shinobi world. You must be ready to fight with everyone, be it an enemy or a friend, right, Sai? Asked Naruto. That's right, in battle your relationship doesn't matter, that's how we were taught in. Sai wanted to blurt out, but Naruto quickly shut his mouth. He was taught like that in another village. Naruto quickly covered the pause. I see, do you think you can win? Asked Ino. I don't know, Sasuke is strong, but I didn't stand still either. I think our fight will be interesting. Okay, good luck, but don't hit Sasuke in his cute face. Ino threatened and caught up with Sasuke and Sakura. Why is she so attached to us? She's some kind of weirdo, Naruto thought, but didn't pay any attention to it, continuing to walk. Sai, don't blab, I shut you up this time, but don't let it happen again. Understood. Upon reaching the training ground, Sai, Ino, and Sakura stopped, watching Naruto and Sasuke's actions. Having walked to the center of the training ground, they stood opposite each other. Ready? Sasuke asked. Are you ready? Great, this time I'll defeat you in a real fight, and then I'll defeat Itachi. Sasuke flared up. A sharp jerk and Sasuke began to approach Naruto at high speed faster and faster. At this time, Naruto was thinking, damn, he's fast, I need to think of something quickly. Extending his fist forward to strike, Sasuke punched Naruto in the face, so hard that he ended up on the ground, 2 meters away from Sasuke. Idiot, this is just a regular direct attack from the front, why didn't I dodge it? Blonde scolded himself. Hey, Naruto, are you playing along? Fight me fairly. Sasuke suddenly started getting angry. Shut up already. Naruto interrupted him. Why the hell can't you fight? What kind of feeling of rage is this? Oh, who cares? To hell with it all. Naruto shouted and stood up from the ground, intending to go to Sasuke, only for a moment, a seal appeared on his stomach, holding back the Kyuubi no Yoko, but that was enough for Sai. He noticed and also recognized the seal on Naruto's stomach. I won't lose to you, get that into your head. Naruto said. Not this time, I won't lose this time. Our sparring with Sasuke has always been more or less equal, but after all, I studied in the wolf forest, Use your skills, idiot. Shadow clone technique. Naruto said and made a seal, after which his clone appeared next to him. Art of Fuinjutsu. Seal of suppression. A seal appeared on Naruto's hand. From the name of the technique it was clear what it was used for. While Naruto was forming the seal, his clone began throwing shurikens at Sasuke, which the latter deflected perfectly, but what was Naruto planning? Did he really create a clone just for this? Come on, put chakra into your nose and ears. We've done this 100 times already, come on. Naruto was unable to send chakra to parts of his body. The reason for this was that Naruto had already created a clone during the battle and significantly reduced his chakra supply, as well as the fact that he was already a little worn out before the battle. All these actions did not make Sasuke wait. He rushed at Naruto again, while his clone tried to stop him with his shurikens. Having run up to a sufficient distance, Sasuke folded the seals for the fireball technique. It was risky. Sasuke saw that Naruto was not moving towards him. He was even afraid that Naruto might not dodge this technique, but he did not stop it. Fire element. Fireball. Sasuke said the name of the technique and a stream of fire came out of his mouth, transforming into a ball. Damn, if I break concentration now, I won't be able to create a suppression seal. This is my only chance. Damn, run faster. I'm going to fry now. Meanwhile, the ball approached Naruto at a distance of 2 meters. Hey, Naruto, you idiot, run faster. Dodge. Idiot. Sasuke started shouting, panicking when Naruto suddenly stood rooted to the spot. Come on, just a little bit, the blonde thought. The ball was already a meter away from Naruto. Seeing all this, Sasuke and Sai were already preparing to save Naruto, but they were interrupted by the blonde's scream. Now, Naruto shouted and the clone that threw shurikens at Sasuke at a speed 1.5 times faster than Sasuke jumped towards Naruto. The blonde's clone grabbed the original at the last moment. When the ball was already very close, Naruto and his clone ended up on the grass. I had problems concentrating. It was not for nothing that I saved a clone. God forbid you destroyed it. I would be dead, Naruto said, smiling at Sasuke, but even Sakura and Ino noticed the falseness in this smile, because in reality Naruto was scared. In Naruto's hand appeared the completed suppression seal that he had been forming for so long. He decided to bet everything on this. Either he would suppress Sasuke or lose. Another second of hesitation and I would have died. Well, I hope I didn't make a mistake with the suppression technique, otherwise I'll lose. After all, Fuinjutsu takes too much energy. Hey, Sasuke, I'm coming, Naruto shouted to him. He could have attacked Sasuke without saying anything, but for the sake of fairness of the fight, he notified him so that he could dodge if necessary. In the blonde's opinion, it would be more interesting to fight that way. A step towards Sasuke and he was already in front of Naruto, with just one sharp jump. Naruto was not prepared for this, but it played into his hands. Close combat is the best distance for FUNN techniques. 2 combination strikes towards Sasuke to drive him away, and then 15 kunai fly after the jumping Sasuke, one after the other. Fire element. Fireball. Sasuke shouted and instantly got rid of Naruto's kunai. He still hasn't learned how to conserve chakra. Hey, Naruto thought. Hey, Naruto, you don't use techniques. Did you really put everything into the suppression seal? Then I just need to keep my distance. You lost. We won't know until the fight is over. Touching his shoulder with his other hand, Naruto unsealed a kaoni, extending the blade in front of Sasuke. Naruto was preparing to use the secret technique of the poison fang, but quickly changed his mind. He did not want to kill Sasuke. Sasuke stared at Naruto, but still, he seemed to disappear from his sight. In an instant, the speed was incredible. Taking a deep breath, Naruto began to run around Sasuke, occasionally striking a kaoni, which Sasuke somehow parried. It must have been because his speed was slow, Naruto thought. As a result, when Naruto was exhausted, Sasuke's body was covered in small cuts. There were few of them, but blood was still flowing from them, which was in our blonde's favor. Making a deep cut was pointless. Sasuke stood still with his hands in the form of a cross, protecting himself from Naruto's cuts. When this pressure from Naruto stopped, Sasuke allowed himself to lower his hands, but not to rest or examine his wounds. No, he was preparing to fold the seals, or rather, the seal for the fireball, but Sasuke was already running out. Whatever you say, but he is still a child, albeit a genius. Naruto, seeing this, jumped away from Sasuke as far as he could. No, If I keep moving away, I won't be able to put a suppression seal on him. Wait, what if? A plan formed in Naruto's head, and he could barely hold back a grin. Naruto stood 15 meters away from Sasuke. The latter in turn wanted to use the fireball technique on Naruto, but due to the distance, he changed his mind. Hey Naruto, if you keep your distance, you will never be able to win, your seal will be meaningless. Sasuke smiled. What if that's the case? Naruto said and began to rotate his Akaoni blade in a certain rhythm, putting Sasuke in genjutsu. Due to the use of genjutsu, his chakra reserves decreased. This was very disadvantageous for Naruto, but the whole point of his plan was different. Naruto's genjutsu was very simple. Anyone who knew the basics of genjutsu could have thrown it off, but since Sasuke hadn't really studied genjutsu, he couldn't throw it off so quickly. However, Naruto hadn't really studied genjutsu either. It was very easy. It only took Sasuke 5 seconds to drop the genjutsu, but that was enough time for Naruto to disappear from his sight. At that time, Naruto was sitting on one of the trees, hiding from Sasuke. He was out of breath, as he had spent a lot of energy in this fight. He was hiding for a reason. He concentrated and collected some chakra to carry out his plan. Hey, Naruto, come out and fight. Stop hiding. Sasuke started shouting, trying to find Naruto. The blonde, in turn, was able to regain his strength a little and was now ready to continue. Naruto created a shadow clone, so all his accumulated rest evaporated and he became more tired again. Nodding to the clone, he went to the opposite side of the training ground, hiding from Sasuke. Naruto himself jumped right in front of Sasuke. Sorry to keep you waiting, Sasuke. Get started already, idiot, said the brunette and took the first step towards Naruto. Throwing shurikens and kunai was useless, and most of the chakra went into fireballs, etc., so Sasuke decided to fight in taijutsu. What? Aren't you afraid of my suppression technique? Naruto teased him. If you can touch me, Sasuke grinned. One moment and these two jumped towards each other. Sasuke prepares his fist for a blow, and Naruto was preparing to grab Sasuke with the hand that had the seal of suppression on it. The actions took on a sharp character. The girls watched this fight with intrigue, and Sai, in turn, analyzed their fight. He already understood that Naruto had a plan, but he did not know what it was. Sasuke delivered a blow with his right hand, but Naruto easily dodged, going to grab Sasuke's hand, but he in turn redirected his blow to the ground. Standing on that hand and turning around, he hit Naruto in the ribs, and not weakly, so that Naruto even let all the air out of his lungs. Using the opportunity, while Naruto had not yet come to his senses, Sasuke jumped on the hand with which he leaned on the ground. Jumping into the air, the brunette did a somersault and hit Naruto on the head with his second foot. The blonde's eyes darkened, but for some reason he did not respond to Sasuke's attacks. Jumping away from Naruto, waiting for his response to the blows, Sasuke began to wait. Standing up from the ground in a second, Naruto clenched his fists, preparing to attack. Why didn't you do anything? Sasuke asked him. You shouldn't talk during a fight, Sasuke, Naruto answered. Great, while he was concentrating on beating me up, the clone was able to sneak up on me. Is he using genjutsu? My turn, Sasuke, Naruto shouted at him. Taking in as much air as he could, Naruto summoned the Akaoni blade again. Looking at Sasuke with eyes full of bloodlust, Naruto with one sharp jerk appears right in front of Sasuke and hits him with the Akaoni hilt on the stomach. The prince of the Uchiha clan flew back a meter and coughed up blood, almost falling to the ground, but still stood on his feet. And in the meantime Naruto was preparing to strike again. By the way, he did not pull out the blade. He hit only with the sheath and hilt. Having hit Sasuke on the shoulder, he forced Sasuke to move away from him. This was the first step in his plan. Proceeding to the second step, Naruto began to catch up with Sasuke, making blows to the soft parts of his body. He began to drive Sasuke into his trap, forcing the brunette to think that he was only dodging Naruto's blows. Hey, that really hurts. Can we fight normally already? Sasuke was angry. No. Naruto answered briefly. Fire element. Fireball. Sasuke made seals and shouted, angry at Naruto's actions. I succeeded. I knew he would be angry from the game of cat and mouse. Now he has no chakra for other techniques. He has already lost. Naruto rejoiced in his soul. However, from understanding this, the fireball did not stop flying at Naruto. The blonde had already dodged the ball to the left, when suddenly, a sharp pain pierced his right hand and palm. Lowering his gaze, he saw that his hand and palm were pierced through by 4 shurikens. No, not now. Databio, I have to enroll in Anbu tomorrow. Idiot, how could you not dodge the regular shurikens? So, I need to pull them out. Naruto was about to pull out the shurikens, but in time he remembered what he had read in Hiroki-san's library, in a book on human biology and anatomy. An object that pierced the flesh cannot be pulled out, because after pulling it out, the veins and arteries that the object damaged will gush with blood and you will die. So, taking Akaoni's blade in his left hand, Naruto freed his wounded hand and put it inside his tracksuit. Meanwhile, Sasuke was in shock. He didn't expect such a turn of events at all. Naruto could have died because of him. He couldn't get it out of his head. He hurt his best friend. Looking at Sasuke, Naruto saw tears on his face. He understood their reason, but still, he said to Sasuke. Hey, I'm fine. It's not your fault, Sasuke. I agreed to a real fight myself. Naruto said through the pain from his bleeding hand. Rubbing his eyes with his hand and opening them, Sasuke still looked at Naruto. Everything would have been fine if Naruto hadn't gone into shock. What? He has eyes like Itachi-san. Sharingan with 1 tomo. Is it because he injured me? Sasuke, your eyes. He shouted at him. I know, I already felt it, he said, still wiping away tears. Shall we continue? Yes. Naruto, squeezing his wounded arm closer to his body to somehow squeeze the veins, rushed at Sasuke, driving him further and further into his trap, but doing this became damn hard, because Sasuke could now fight back and dodge even easier. Sasuke blocked Akaoni's blow and was able to remove the blade from Naruto's hands. It was very difficult to fight with one hand, but the blonde still continued to direct Sasuke to his clone. He had lost Akaoni, so he had to get out of it. Naruto threw shurikens at Sasuke with his only currently functional hand. However, he dodged, jumping to the right. At that very moment, Naruto folds seals for the summoning technique with one hand. Summoning technique, he shouted, while Sasuke was landing. A grey wolf the size of a huge dog appeared from the white smoke, quickly giving the order to catch Sasuke, but not to kill or harm him too much. The wolf rushed towards the brunette, and Sasuke at this time had just landed. All the actions took place within a few seconds. Running towards Sasuke, the wolf drove him more and more into the trap prepared by Naruto. The wolf understood the plan of action a little. His task was to drive Sasuke. Fighting off and dodging the wolf, Sasuke began to jump away from the grey one at a fast pace. Here it is. Now, Naruto thought. Come on, now, he shouted at the top of his lungs. When Sasuke was just able to dodge the wolf's quick lunge, the grey wolf after these words dispelled the summoning technique, returning to the wolf forest. At that moment, a clone of Naruto appeared on the ground right next to Sasuke, dispelling the illusion. Sasuke could not see him with his Sharingan only for the reason that he was constantly focused on Naruto, then on the wolf. The clone at that time filled his legs with chakra and with a sharp jerk in a split second appears in front of Sasuke and grabs him with both hands. Trying to break free, Sasuke began to move and break free from the clone's grip, but for some reason, he could not break free, and for good reason, because the clone put an executioner's seal on him. He did not cut Sasuke, but he could easily immobilize his body with the seal. You lost, Naruto said, approaching the captured Sasuke. How? Sasuke asked. Already resigned. When I was hiding from you, I created a clone and sent him to the opposite side of the training ground so that he would wait for you there, hiding his presence, and then, I began to drive you straight to him. Naruto said. But why did you try to grab me with your suppression technique then? And I didn't try. This is just an image of the seal on my palm. It has no effect. I just pretended that I only had one chance to defeat you with this technique. When I created a clone, I could no longer use suppression, since there would not be enough chakra, but the executioner's seal technique requires much less chakra and it can be controlled so that the enemy can be immobilized. Your body was tied with many chains of hieroglyphs. I have absolutely lost. I am weaker than you. Don't think so. You were able to mortally wound me. Fatal. Fool. Run to the doctor quickly. Did I hit your veins? Lord forgive me. Sasuke started to get nervous. Listen, Sasuke, I would gladly go to the doctor, but I lost a lot of blood here. In short, I'm going to pass out and die if you don't patch me up. Naruto said, scratching the back of his head and smiling at Sasuke. Sasuke-kun, how could you lose? Ino screamed. Congratulations on your victory, Sakura said, looking at Naruto, but seeing his hand and the blood that was still actively flowing from 4 wounds, she almost fainted. Idiots. You almost killed each other. The girls started screaming when they learned all the details of the fight from Sai. Naruto and Sasuke could only sit and nod at their attacks. Your wound needs to be treated, Naruto. I'll go to Mikoto-san. Wait, said Sakura. Stop. Did I hear wrong? He managed to think before he screamed at the top of his lungs. Just don't call Mikoto-san. I'm beaten as is. It's too early for me to die. Naruto screamed. But you need to treat your wounds. At least you need a first aid kit. That's what you would say. I have a first aid kit. Naruto began to retort. Taking off his shirt, everyone saw his bare torso, which was covered in muscles and scars, as well as traces of wolf bites. Naruto raised his left hand and touched his chest. A seal appeared on it for a moment, and from there Naruto unsealed the first aid kit. I don't use the first aid kit often, so I sealed it on my chest, Naruto said, but Ino and Sakura didn't answer right away, looking at his scars and muscles. I'll treat the wounds, Sakura said, stopping staring at Naruto. End of part 29. Commentary on chapter 29. Untitled. Guys, here's the chapter. I disappeared for a very long time, because I was extremely busy. However, I didn't really have any desire to write. I kept thinking about this work and its future. I have new and interesting ideas for fanfics, but all this eats up a lot of energy. Perhaps I will finish this fanfic as soon as I get around to it, but it's not a fact, because now I need to actively prepare for my final exams. Please understand me. The chapter is dedicated to Dex, Jetme, Cyber Cutlet, and also to all those who were waiting for the continuation. Taking this opportunity, I would like to recommend you a channel of my friend. He makes very cool original stories on Naruto. Here is a link to his channel. Write to him in the comments that you are from Alexa. I will be extremely grateful to you. Spread the fanfic, like, leave comments, mark mistakes if there are any. Good luck to everyone. Pakeda. Try to leave the house less and maintain personal hygiene and preventative measures against coronavirus COVID-19, and to avoid being bored at home. Read my fic.